Goody goody. I'm live. Woohoo. Oh god. Lighting's so awful. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. It'll brighten up eventually. Yeah. Uh, who was the first person finding this fucking card? Princess. Man, Oralby is the first fight, dude? What the fuck? Why is he so low in the card? Hmm. Alright. Edson Barboza's gonna fucking die. Poor guy, dude. I'm hearing rumors also of Jalen Turner is gonna re-retire, which is unreal. Guy refuses to lock in, man. I'm actually kind of hyped to see Mackenzie Dern versus Gillian Robertson. It's just gonna be a bunch of booty jiggling everywhere. That's the best part about that fight. We'll see. Honestly, I don't see Gillian getting it done, but that would be a pretty, not really pretty crazy upset, but a decent upset. Ian Gary's not 6'3". He is definitely not 6'3". God, Ian Gary looks like shit to be 28 years old, dude. That's what that vegan slap cuck shit will get you, though. That man looks like he's fucking 40 now. Ugh. Whatever. I'm just gonna play some Dokkan until the stuff actually starts. Man. I look like a pea head. Awful ass angle. Oh. Maybe I'll reduce your back. Goody goody. Is she talking to him right now?
I have to cut weight. No, this morning it's also not easy. But it's much
This
easier.
is live.
Honestly, the camp is much easier because
It's crazy. I never thought I'd root for
before,
Islam,
like,
but
all
I just
camp
hate Ian
before
Gary so
that,
fucking
something
much.
like
It's
this. But
insane.
it's okay.
I think
But
everybody
again,
does
cut
that
weight,
besides the
no
shills.
cut weight, just
Or the other cucks,
have
at
to be
least.
ready, you know. Nobody can ask you how's your cut weight. Just come to the fight and show your best performance.
Yeah, how's
Which you
your cut
always
weight?
do, to prepare for this one. You trained with a guy who's also on this card, Joel Alvarez. How did he help you with the striking aspect of this Ian Gary matchup?
Yeah, just come to help me. We push him training because we're always training hard. And he accept the fight before 2 weeks. And what does that mean? Because we're training always hard, He just come from Spain, from like vacation or somewhere, and couple is just training 1 week with us, and he accept the fight right away.
Very good influence. Islam, before I let you go, when you envision this entire fight, it's scheduled for 5 rounds, 25 minutes. But what do you see? How do you envision this ending?
Honestly, last fight it's go all 5 rounds. This fight I want to finish my opponent, because I like to finish. I always finish my opponents, and tomorrow I will look for finish this fight.
Can't wait for this
He
one.
does not
Shane.
always
Best of
finish
luck
his
to you. Thank
opponents.
you
He's
for your
gone
time.
to a
Appreciate
few
it.
decisions.
Guys, back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Megan. Well,
Islam does not want to fucking be there. He just wants to chill out.
Like this is it's nearly unheard of. The great Anderson Silva, of course, put together a legendary streak from 2006 to 2013. And
It is crazy. He is tied with Anderson Silva.
With one more win.
Anderson Silva needs to come back if Islam loses, just to fucking try to get another win. That'd be pretty funny.
So let's talk about it.
Throw
One
a
of the
can
best
at
fighters
him.
on social media also knows how to win. Tell me about Merab Dvalishvili and the 14-fight streak that he was on for.
It's even crazy to talk about that win streak. When you think about his career, started off not so great. It was a bit rocky when Merab burst on the scene, and then he just starts to go on a tear. He really finds himself, and it's all about the pressure, the relentless takedowns, the pace that he puts on people. Merab is one of those men that truly breaks his opponent throughout that fight. He's a guy that does not stop. And anybody that I know that's trained with him over the years, that's been a part of his camp, say that he is a workhorse like nobody. And it showed in that win streak. To get more than 10 wins in a row in the UFC is insane to me.
So he was not my training partner, but he was a little too small for me. But he was in the gym. He was my teammate. And when he first started his first professional fight, he had that work ethic. He was the machine, but he made such bad mistakes. He tried to throw the guy, land on his back. He's mounted. He's punching up at the guy. I didn't see him as a guy who's going to become a champion like he is. And just to see his evolution, now he became like one of the smartest fighters in the UFC. His fight IQ is off the charts, and the guys that he beat during this win streak, they all weren't for the title. He only 3 title defenses during this win streak, but partly because Aljamain Sterling was the champion, his teammate, and he didn't want to fight him. So he just kept knocking off these top contenders, these guys who are so talented over and over again.
Well, we also want to talk about the former welterweight champ Kamaru Usman, who earned his title shot the old-fashioned way with a dominant win streak, and the win then continued when he had the belt.
Oh my goodness, Kamaru Usman's winning streak was always so personal to me because I had been coaching against him for years on the Ultimate Fighter Black Zillions vs. American Top Team. I coached every person that he fought and beat. But none was more personal to me than when he beat Tyron Woodley for the belt. And since then, this man has been on a run. Look at the knockout of Jorge Masvidal.
He's not been on a run, man. He's what, got like a 4-fight fucking losing streak right now? Come on, dude. So glad that Kamaru Usman 2026, man.
times is crazy.
Yeah, 15 times is insane. And like you talked about, it wasn't just the wrestling. We knew that Kamaru was an unbelievable wrestler, especially when he was on that season of The Ultimate Fighter. But as you saw when he knocked out Masvidal, he started to show a progression.
Dude, he knocked out Masvidal like what, 10 years ago now?
His jab. This is a guy that then could mix it in.
It was
we
more
saw
like
against
4 years
Buckley.
ago.
He can
5
flip
years
it
ago,
right back
something
the
like
other
that.
way again and go and take you down, dominate on top, using ground and pound, using pressure. He's a true mixed martial artist and a guy that even at this point in his career is still evolving, even moving up weight classes now. It just goes to show you how good Kamaru Usman is.
Yeah, and then Anderson Silva went one better with the consecutive wins. He went to 60, and you come in and end it.
Put some respect on that man's name. I think the recency bias is crazy. What this guy was able to do, he made all his fights look easy when they shouldn't be. He played with his opponents. He put his hands down, let them punch him until they didn't work one time. But like the things you did, and without looking like he's putting any effort in, was just unbelievable. Knocking out everybody. You knew what he was going to do when you went in there with him, but you couldn't stop it. Wins over guys like Vitor Belfort. You know, the Forrest Griffin knockout to me was one of the craziest things. Had his hands down, finished him with a jab. You know, all of his wins were just so spectacular. Highlight finishes every single time.
Was that Anderson Silva versus Forrest? Was that here? Can we confirm or deny that? Anyway, it might have been.
I don't know in real time.
He was one of those guys when I watched Anderson Silva fight. I'll be honest, I was a fan, but towards the end of that win streak, I was watching to see who was going to beat him, and I didn't think anybody was. Along comes Chris Weidman, and he does the job. And I remember I was bouncing at a bar here in Philly as a side job while I was fighting on the lower ranks of the amateur scene and like the low pro scene. And I remember standing outside and hearing people down the street watching the fights lose their minds, and it was when you beat him and you knocked him out.
I love it. Yeah, talk about when he beat him. It was so unreal that no one believed it. No one could believe it was real because Anderson Silva was so iconic. He was so inspirational that when you beat him, no one could believe it.
I know. So for even her D. He said when I knocked him out, he thought Anderson was still playing.
Yeah, we thought he was playing. We could not believe that was a real thing. But his run was crazy. 16 wins in a row. It was so surreal watching that man fight.
You were right, by the way. Nice little flex with the knowledge. It was right here in Philly.
Yeah,
How about that?
He's wearing green. He's from Philly.
Go Birds!
Well, Islam, of course, with a 16-fight run, so equal with Anderson Silva, could overtake that tonight, potentially. Well, let's talk a little bit about Ian Machado Gary, the man that Islam...
It's just Ian Gary. Machado's his fucking wife's boyfriend's name. So gay.
Machado Gary has traveled the world chasing the
It's
best
sad that they can't shame him.
clashing
Also,
with the
probably
toughest
his fucking
training
job.
partners and
He's a
forging
massive
himself
crybaby.
into one of the sport's most elite fighters. But no matter where he has been, he knew that all roads would lead to Islam Makhachev.
Islam Makhachev.
Yeah.
Wherever you want in the world, and I'll be there. I'm untaking that throne from you, and I'm ending that continuous streak. You're done.
I gotta get this blade tightened. It's so loose with this.
You have ever met.
Real though.
He shows up on fight day and he wins.
Probably get like fucking shadow banned for like violence or some shit with this thing.
This is my destiny.
I gotta be careful. I'll show the reflection of the fucking shit and get in trouble.
His skill set.
That's a cheeky little way of doing it.
As anyone inside the octagon. I'm going to be a world champion. I'm coming for that world title.
Yeah, coming for your wife's birthday, you freak.
Say what you will, but he is such a high-level operator when it comes to fight IQ.
So we got a smaller one, which isn't as loose on the hill.
You try to take me down. Oh, that's a good shot. There's nobody getting in the way of me and my future. I'll see you soon.
Just the focus and determination to not just be a champion, but to be one of the best
You
in every team.
I'm not doing
Since
nothing.
I've been in the UFC, has been from this moment. And mark my words right here, right now, there is no way, shape, or form that I leave that octagon without that belt back on the waist.
Okay, everybody, take a look at this. The welterweight wins leaderboard. Since Ian Machado Gary made his UFC debut, which is in 2021, the Irishman has 2 more than the former champ. A shout out as well, by the way, to the very active Randy Brown. So those are the numbers. Kate, Paul, Dean, and Chris back here with you again at the desk. You'll see us in just a second. Ian, we wanted to show you that instead. It's much better to look at. Let's talk about Ian Machado Gary and the kind of the resume that he's building, which is great. But can he beat the best of the best? Can he end Islam's streak?
He absolutely can. You can never disregard what he's done.
We'll see, though. That'd be pretty crazy.
He has a tremendous amount of potential.
Boy, oh boy, would the
He can
inbreds
do
be
it
mad
all.
about that
And
one.
you spoke about one thing about this guy. It's his footwork. He's going to have to rely on his footwork in order to get this fight done. Now look how he circles around and changes directions against D-Rod here. And then that's going to open him up for the kicks. So his legs are a major part of what he needs to do. He's going to need to have his feet on the floor to circle around and then use them.
Yes, let's show the fight that he lost. Come on now.
Boom. Shot hasn't been the same since that kick. There goes another one. Look at the target. Targeting the knee. Doing the damage, making sure that, and then he can also.
It's crazy. He really did ruin shots with the shot clock knees, even the shot clock one.
He's going to need to have
That
all
is
that.
pretty
Use his
crazy.
feet to maintain the range, maintain the kicking distance. Got to be careful with the body kicks though. So he goes a little bit lower here. If he throws body kicks, If he throws body kicks, Islam might be able to catch it. Now look at this. Another one jumps into that kick a little bit lower than the body. But it all comes down to this. His ability to stay on his feet. He can't allow himself to get taken down easy. Look at the balance he has there against Shavkat. Shavkat twisting and turning, but the balance, the length that Ian Gary has to stay on his feet, he's going to need every bit of that if he wants to have some success.
And they're really playing like he won. They're playing out like he won that fight. He lost the fight.
And I think that's really a crucial thing when we're talking about the game plan.
Find something else
of Machado Gary, because I think he's got to use those high kicks, but he is going to have to mix up the targets in order to set that one up so that Islam's not just going to block it and not be bothered by it. I think those straight kicks to the knee, I think
Ian's going to be dumb enough to try to go for a takedown.
I do agree 100%. He's
that
really got to be careful with throwing the body kicks, because Islam, not only is he going to be able to take you down, but he is going to be looking to catch those kicks.
Well, guys, look at this. It's almost fight time. Not before then we get some picks from our analysts. We'll bring you that in just a second. But look who else we found in Philly. Mark Wahlberg and Yahya Abdul-Mateen II are here on set.
Who the fuck's the other guy? Is it Mark Wahlberg's handler?
After the show break, we'll see in a second.
That's cool. Mark Wahlberg's just there. What the fuck?
Here we go.
Sleeper is the sports super app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Sleeper today for a new user offer. Get $20 entry credit. No deposit needed. Just sign up and pick now.
The world that was doesn't exist. We're the survivors. He's on the lead from Oklahoma. Your skills come in handy. Oh, not there. Kill or be killed.
It's the first fucking fight, man. It's 5:20. It's 5:20. They still haven't gotten to the first fight. It's so bad, man. They're so bad with starting the fucking fights up.
Hey, fight fans, how's this for a 1-2 punch? Predictions is now live in the DraftKings Sports app. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in on the excitement at the speed of sports and feel the sweat with every jab, cross, and kick. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now for all you fight fans. And right now, new DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
By any means, it's more than just the name of our new film about blurring the lines of justice and vengeance.
Oh, that's why he's here. He's here to promote his movie. Oh. Come on.
Winning is the only thing that matters. Winning by any means necessary.
Oh, this is the guy who played Wonder Man. That's who the fuck he is. He looks so salty, and I can see why. His ass got fucking... Nobody fucking cares about him. So Wonder Man Season 2 got canceled.
The cardiac kid.
I still can't believe that, dude. Marvel's on a generational run of just saying fuck the color people, apparently. It is insane. They canceled the Black Panther game, canceled Blade, canceled Wonder Man Season 2.
I played an eagle, so for me,
hey, at least they cast Storm.
Anyway, this is why
they wouldn't dare to make her white, though.
Perfect host for the UFC octagon.
Would that be
because
disaster?
fighters have heard the same challenge since the day they laced up.
Oh man,
make the impossible possible. And when the easy path
what's Ian doing there? Who cares? They transitioned from that trailer to the fights.
In the world knows this full well. You want to take him to the ground?
Oh, God damn, these fucking bottles, dude. Don't ever get these, man. These things right here, dude, they're almost impossible to open sometimes. So they get like, there we go, they get fucked up or something. God damn.
The throne remains in Mahascala.
But Ireland's next great hope is fueled by changing the ending to the story everyone expects. Because history remembers those who find a way. When everything tells you to quit. When every voice says enough. Keep moving forward, no matter what.
Machado, Gary, how about the Irishman?
Tonight, Philly gets a fight they understand. One forged through ambition, through every earned inch.
I cannot believe Ian Gary's fighting for a title. I remember when I used to like him.
By any means.
Now I hate his guts.
From the city of brotherly love, this is UFC 330, and it starts now.
Well, that, everybody, was a sneak peek of By Any Means, which is in theatres from September 4th. And look, the stars of the movie, Mark Wahlberg and Yahya Abdul-Mateen II. Welcome, good to have you guys with us. That's a...
You should ask him about Wonder Man.
Look, the chin, the
Hey, what's
nose,
going on
the
with
hair.
Wonder Man?
Yes, it was quite the look. But I'm playing Gregory Scarpa Sr., who is one of the most notorious hitmans in the history of the mafia.
Okay.
So we had a little extra here and a little extra here, and so I put a little more on the gut and the backside. But we've since lost the weight.
Listen, I mean, fans of the UFC, they love a bit of violence. They love a villain. Is this the movie for them?
There is a lot of violence in this movie. A lot of violence.
Yeah, you know, we get down to dirty. This guy does a whole lot of the dirty work. You know, at some point I get there and, you know, get my hands in it too.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, you know, in these particular cases, they brought down Greg Scarpa because nobody else could get any information, and he was willing to do anything he had to do to extract this information. And he kind of shows, you know, Yaya's character that this is how you get things done in this type of situation.
Who the fuck names their kid
I
Yaya?
saw the movie the other day, and he said that the best. He
Who
goes,
the fuck
"When you
names
have
their
people
kid
that are
Yaya?
bad, you need people that are worse to come and solve the problem."
Dude.
I get it.
Oh, Mark, I played at your golf out in Detroit. I know you love golf. You're a great golfer. But how much do you love UFC? Both you guys. Are you guys UFC fans?
I've been a big fan since the very beginning, you know, and always
My ass.
checking everybody out.
No one was a big fan start the beginning. I remember at the very beginning of it, people barely knew and never knew what the fucking MMA really was.
This guy looks
They only became a big fan once the big dudes started coming up, like Tank Abbott, Don Fry, and Mark Coleman. That's the dudes who became big fans.
There's no other actor who could play him like this. I mean, the physicality he has. And we played baseball today at the Phillies Park. We played basketball at Tulane. He was dunking. He was, you know, hitting home runs over there. This guy's a serious athlete.
And you woke up at 4 a.m.?
I woke up at 3 today. Oh, wow. A little East Coast time, a little extra, a little cold.
You're so cool, Mark Wahlberg. You're so cool for waking up so early. Oh
And
my
they brought
gosh,
2
Mark.
buckets of ice last night at 9 o'clock when I was trying to go to sleep. I said, no, I need big buckets in the morning. Got my ice bath in, went to the gym, and yeah, we had a big work day today. I love it.
Well, listen, I gotta ask you.
No pain, no
In
gain.
particular, I know, Mark, you've got some connections with Philly. You love this city. You've been here a lot, obviously. Invincible, you've had connections with this before. But how about you? Do you have any connections with Philly?
No, man, this is my introduction. It's a beautiful introduction, too. I think, you know, the skyline is amazing. You know, the architecture. You know, we drove past the museum. I got a good Philly cheesesteak. You know, I'm here in the building tonight, so this is really special for me to be here promoting.
Man, he really heightened his voice for Wonder Man.
Understanding what a great group
I hear him regularly talk. His voice is a lot deeper than what it was in the
They
show.
have that rivalry that's gone on across all 4
Maybe
major
I'm just going
sports.
crazy.
But to be named an honorary Philadelphia because I played an Eagle, that's a very rare thing.
Maybe he's
The
not
biggest haters in the
even.
world, as you know, right?
I tell you, I've had connections. I've met a lot of Boston guys over the years and fought some as well. And I feel like it's got the same
There's
mentality.
so many similarities. Hard-working, good people. Yeah, that love their team.
Okay, yeah, that's him. All right, yeah. Interesting.
I want to talk to you guys about the women that are fighting on this card. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the card as a whole.
We're never going to see him again. That's the funny thing about it. Maybe he shows up in Secret Wars. That's probably what it's going to happen.
Yes,
But, like, they're just going to kill him off. Even though, like, Wonder Man in the comics is one of the most powerful fucking characters in Marvel. He's just going to be, like, just
But this is serious
throwaway
business.
garbage, which is a little unfortunate, actually.
You're breaking the heart.
I mean, I think it's gonna be a good one too. You know, I'm like I said, this is really my introduction, so I'm just, you know, looking to get in there, eyes wide open, and just observe it all for the first time. But I'm
observe it.
After this.
You got lucky 2 title fights, man. What a good introduction for
He's
you.
never seen the UFC before. That
You
checks
also
out.
get familiar with
Unreal.
Philly cheesesteaks, I'm told as well. I know the guys on the weigh-in show yesterday. You had your Philly cheesesteaks from Pat's and Geno's, right? We got a resident Philadelphian here who thinks he knows better.
There's nothing wrong with Pat's.
I wonder how much they had to
If
pay
it's
them to
2
get
a.m.,
them
3
on
in morning, you've been
the
out drinking
analyst
all night,
desk.
You're going somewhere to get something to eat. I feel
Speaking of
like
that,
it's
I
perfect
want
for
more
that. But
Dustin
this
Poirier. Where's he
Angelo's,
been?
Thank you.
everybody in the city, this is an
Okay.
incredible sandwich.
Where do I get my free
Exactly what
fucking
toppings or
chili
what cheese we have
chili
on
feast? Yeah, where do I get my free chili feast steak? I want my free chili feast steak right fucking now. Yeah! Give me my free chili feast steak.
Is this going to be your first bite of a Philly cheesesteak?
No, you know what? Actually, I had a Philly cheesesteak sandwich earlier.
Patty the Batty came to visit us.
Oh, that's cool. That's probably gonna be on Patty's channel. That's gonna get some fucking numbers. That's actually gonna get some crazy numbers. I bet if Patty had that filmed.
Chris Weidman, I'm not going to come to you because the bridge talking your mouth full. So,
Chris is right in
why don't we
there
talk about the main event real quick? Somebody who's not taken a bite yet. Dean, I want your pick. The main event, please. Go ahead.
Hard to go against Islam Makhachev. I think he's going to break the record tonight. That guy's had it all. Hard to go against him. Makhachev wins this one.
Who else has got some mouth space to talk to me? Here,
She's got some fucking massive feet, dude.
Go ahead.
That is interesting.
I'm a sucker for the underdogs. We're in Philadelphia.
You heard me talking about it. You're going to jump in there.
My heart is saying Makhachev, but I'm going with the underdog. I'm going with Gary. In what style? In what style? I'm going to say decision. Just sticks to his jab, frustrates Makhachev, stops some takedowns, keeps it on the feet longer, wins.
He's not gonna stuff the takedowns, dude.
Agree or disagree?
You know, I can't hear a thing.
Oh.
I think I got disconnected, stuffing my face here.
If anything, he's probably gonna fucking pull
I would
guard.
have to say, you got to go with Islam, but obviously Ian Gary is long.
Yeah.
If he scores a head kick or a strong shot, a right hand to the head, there's anything can happen. That's always kind
Right
of like
hand
the
to the
difference
head.
between this and.
Good
Being
job,
local
Mark
boxing, guys could have such good defense and they really can't get caught.
Yep.
But anybody can get caught at any time. But I would definitely go with Islam, one of my favorite fighters of all time.
Oh,
The
come
discipline
on,
and
man.
humility that these guys
Come
walk
on,
around
man.
with. So,
He's a casual. I can't blame him.
I think I like Islam. I mean, I think
You don't know who he is. I bet you he actually doesn't even know who Islam Makhachev is. He just hears the name. He's like, yeah, I gotta go with that guy because everyone else seems like him.
We were talking about this. I'm going in Philadelphia,
Yeah.
an underdog city. I got to go with the underdog.
All right, well, we'll find out. It's been so good to have you with us, everybody. Big thank you to Mark Wahlberg and Yahya Abdul-Mateen for having some fun with us here as well. Remember, By Any Means is in theaters September 4th. Make sure to catch it from all of us. We will see you later.
Get to the fucking fights. I'm not here to hear fucking Mark Wahlberg talk. Ew. Are we about to finally get to him?
I'm the guy who can take out the champion because I'm different. I've been saying it since I got here. I'm inevitable. The future is inevitable. And tonight, the inevitable comes true.
He's gonna lose. I got a good feeling he's gonna lose. He could catch Islam, but I don't know. We'll see.
It's not going to be easy. I don't want it to be easy. I want to earn this win. I want to prove to him and everyone else on the planet I am better than him.
You never meet someone like me. I'm looking to finish this night early.
That's gonna do it!
I'm gonna show who is the best fighter in the world.
Well, it is one of the biggest nights of the year in mixed martial arts as the combat sports leader returns to Philadelphia for the first time since 2019. Take a detour and discover covered bridges, forum stands, and small town main streets you never saw coming. Come with a plan, leave with a better story. Start yours at visitpa.com. And with that, we welcome you to Xfinity Mobile Arena here in Philly.
Oh, we're finally about to get the fight started, dude. Jeez.
With the early UFC 333 runs. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and if you would like to watch the show in Spanish, that option is available on Paramount Plus. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the broadcast booth. John Anik alongside the legends, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. Huge title fight at the top of the card. Championship doubleheader. Big things in Philly tonight.
Yeah, big things in Philly, and Philly is a fantastic fight town, as you know. Joe Frazier came out of here, Bernard Hopkins. I mean, it is a
Oh
legendary
boy, this is
fight
gonna be an
town.
awful commentary day. Joe Rogan and DC.
Already, we haven't even had
Oh
a
boy.
fight start yet,
And if John Anik wasn't there and they had Michael Bisping, this would actually be god awful. I would have to keep the stream muted the whole time. Or the fucking. You know, I'm muting this right now. I don't want to hear him talk. He's awful. It's so bad, dude. It makes me want to fucking bang my head off a wall. Bang my fucking head off the fucking wall. Yeah. It makes me wanna bang my fucking head off the damn wall. Ooh, pretty defensively sound. Yeah. Oh, crazy kitty, down. Yeah. Oh, she's still coking out.
Something inside her told her to sign up for a kickboxing gym. About a year after that, she started in MMA, and she soon had an amateur bout that taught her a lesson she would not forget. Early on in that amateur career, she was caught in an arm.
I can't believe that little thing she was talking, man. She was literally like tweaking out, like doing it.
Instead, drove her to be passionate about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That passion, of course, turned into a career, and now not only tonight does she have the opportunity to win a strawweight gold, but she also has the chance to pass her idol of Amanda Nunes for the most finishes in UFC women's history with 20. But
that would be fucking funny.
And bred for a situation like this, it is certainly Mackenzie Dern. She is the daughter of famed grappler Megaton Diaz, and she basically grew up on the mats. She competed for winning a multitude of world titles, many of those in the absolute division. So she is ready for anything this matchup sees. In fact, during that jiu-jitsu career, Jillian Robertson watched a ton of those matches, never imagining that they would compete inside the octagon. But now that they're here, we're for a treat with two of the best grapplers the octagon has seen in the women's divisions, guys.
See what Jillian has for Mackenzie Dern. Nicely done as usual. Let us show you all that is coming your way tonight. First, the main card coming up 9 p.m. Eastern live on Paramount Plus. We mentioned the 2 title fights. Also of note, a couple big fights at lightweight as Edson Barboza, potentially his retirement fight against Esteban Ribovics and Jalen Turner, middle of your screen, taking on the ascending Paulo Hernandez. All right, well, we got one Philly native on the fight card tonight. He is hoping to get this party started properly. Great to have you all with us off the top. The local veteran Jeremiah Wells firmly will have the crowd behind him
There we
tonight
go.
as he makes the walk to compete against the surging divisional dark horse, Muktabek Orlov.
You look like a massive kitty. You are.
A
You're a
dynamic
big
athlete
kitty.
representing Philadelphia on the biggest stage in the sport. Jeremiah Wells has been limited to just 2 fights over the last 2 years, but now after a unanimous decision win over Tampa Carimbo last November, Wells gets a home game at Xfinity Mobile Arena, and it comes against Muktabek Orlov. One of 4 fighters representing Kyrgyzstan on the UFC roster, Orlov looks to take another step forward in the crowded welterweight division. He has won 3 in a row and can also lay claim to a submission win over streaking Serbian Udo Spanish. Tonight, the 28-year-old makes his second appearance of the year, and he expects
28. Man, this guy is millions of years old. What are we talking about?
Jeremiah Wells versus Muktabek Orlov.
Air Jordan ones, one for $69.
Air going everywhere. Shedding kitty. Shedding kitty. That's actually insane. Rushing again soon.
This is what I bought from Whatnot, and if you are not checking out Whatnot, you're missing out.
The sacred order of the group chat is now in session. Ingrid, report.
Last night was epic.
Spell the team.
He took
I don't want to know what he took and where he put it. Hairs everywhere now. Even on the fucking brownie. Great. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're good. There we go.
Kitty, 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 yeah, yeah.
I forgot that Android 21 got an easy A. I have easy A here on my global account. And on this one too. Actually, no, I don't have it on this one. Duh. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Crazy, yes. Yeah, that is what you are. You're crazy, let's cat. Yeah. Easy, dear. Easy, dear.
What do you think you're doing? What are you kidding me? Oh, here we go. First fight's about to start.
This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 16 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Sacramento, California. By way of
My ass. Fighting out of a cave in fucking Netherlands. Probably.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Jeremiah! Wow! And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Blake Rice. Blake Rice, our referee. Thank you to the lovely Red Taylor Cruz getting us started for round 1.
I can't remember a time where a crowd was this loud.
It's so loud.
This place is hyped.
You ready?
They are hyped up.
There's so
There
many
you
people
go.
here already. First fight.
Yeah, it's really packed.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago in Serbia was maybe one of the more special crowds I've ever experienced. Billy tonight, that's back-to-back oral by center of the octagon in black.
Look at all these Kyrgyzstan Uruguay fans.
Oh yeah, it speaks to the depth
Yeah.
of the fans, the real fans in the crowd. There's so many guys wearing those hats. But they know Uruguay's special.
Uruguay cracked him with a left hook there.
Uruguay off to a 5-1 start in his first 6 UFC appearances.
Get in there.
Jeremiah cracked him.
He cracked him. This little guy.
Jeremiah Wells' athleticism on display here early. That's a great start for the plus 750.
Sad that he threw like he punched like a retard afterwards and fumbled that finish. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that is crazy.
He's actually throwing punches like a retard and backing up like he's constantly hurt. He's screwed.
Use the same skills.
We're going to see a lot of people leave if Uruguay just gets slammed out.
How high people are on Uruguay. And the potential this guy has. And that Jeremiah is 39 years old.
Yeah.
Oh, in fact, again. Oh, Jeremiah is sitting down on punches. He is throwing hammers.
Yes, he is. He's trying to put him up. I was talking to Paul Felder yesterday on the weigh-in show. He was like, "Hey, man, Uruguay's a wild man." He goes, "But if there's anybody."
And he's down. Well, that's it for that.
He gets taken down here. Got a little reference to the body kick. Uruguay was able to catch it and put him on the ground.
He also didn't defend immediately. He tried throwing punches.
And you can't do that. When it's got to be defense first whenever you're getting taken down. Looks like Uruguay's coming.
Yeah, maybe leaking out of the nose.
Jeremiah's had some big shots.
Much has been made of Uruguay's UFC debut win over Udo Šmetić by neck crank, and rightfully so. Did that on 4 days' notice. That was at lightweight for a little bit.
Brandon's pretty good.
Elevated by Jeremiah. He's got that butterfly inside. He's trying to lift his hips. See how he tries to pull him in close here. Moment Uruguay tries to get space. There he is. He tries to get up. He's got to be careful the way he's up, though.
Oh,
Nice
pull him out.
Yep, Uruguay did a fantastic job of slipping in the mouth there. Good job by Jeremiah scooting back, getting himself to a better position, but Uruguay on top.
See, right here, Wells needs to attack the hands. You don't wrestle the legs. You got to attack the hands, and then they got to that front headlock and keep them. Hold them like a baseball bat to get back to your feet.
Jeremiah did a great job there of avoiding back control. Rolled over to his side. I don't know what he was trying to do there with his leg.
Yeah, I think a lot of times, whenever you got a good wrestler behind you like that, all that scrambling and funking, it's hard, right? You saw Uruguay just let him roll through.
Yeah.
He didn't chase him. He didn't try to roll with him. Beat him to the next position. And
And now Wells is on the bottom. He's getting beat up. And he had a great start to this fight.
That was a voice
I like
crack
what
and a
Jeremiah's
half.
doing by elbow and the forearm. I've seen a lot of guys start to do things like that because
No, you haven't. A lot of guys just haven't been doing that,
elbow to
actually.
forearm, you can deaden someone's forearm pretty well.
That's a big fat lie. Most people aren't doing that shit, which is annoying.
Just over a minute to go, round 1 of 3.
Yeah, he keeps reaching back underneath to try to grab the leg. Always getting hit here hard. Oh!
They're all getting blocked. They're all getting blocked.
He's doing a good job of keeping his hand up and blocking most of the impact of that. But Orlbai's on it. Oh, he's got his neck.
Oh, really? Man, Wells is just making a lot of mistakes here. He could just get up, but he's just being a fucking dum-dum. Stand up, man. He's in a position where he can just get up right here. There we go. Stand up, man. I can't feel good getting drilled in the ass like that by the caveman.
I think John said 55. Right here, Jeremiah Wells should have been knee sliding, which after you take that left knee forward. Oh, try to get up. Oh.
He's up now.
Round 2 coming up.
Let's see. Or he can just fucking put out Orlbai as it seems. He hurt him a couple times that first round. That could be a Wells round 1. That could be.
Here we go.
Let me run the numbers one more time.
Hey, you trying to win that calculus or enjoy the game?
What?
Prize picks, it's simple. Pick more or less on your favorite players to get your picks in. Then see if you got your picks right, like I did last night, without all this paperwork.
Nice. You work here?
Yeah, man, I've been here 3 months. Some people. New users download the Prize Picks app and get $50 instantly in site credit when you pay your first $5 round.
Back right in Philly, the Orlbai chants are raining down. The Kyrgyzstan flags are flying. Round 2 brought to you by Monaco, the official can cocktail at UFC. 2 shots in every can. So the message from John Marquez in the corner of Jeremiah Wells. Boxing, footwork, head movement, don't throw kicks. They believe that he can find the knockout here against Orlbai. We shall see.
They just feel like they hold the advantage in the boxing. You saw it early. Jeremiah Wells was able to hit him and get real damage on him. But if Orlbai gets spiked to the ground, he seems to hold a real clear advantage, especially when he's on top.
Wells' son Jeremiah set to graduate from the Air Force next month. Huge source of pride for Wells, the fighter. He said, I started fighting for him, now he's fighting for us.
Jeremiah Wells has a 22-year-old kid. That's crazy. He's graduating college at 39.
Yeah.
He's been a man for a long time.
Right.
You got to grow up very fast when you have a young kid. Oh! That's all with Jeremiah, because obviously he did a good job, right? These kids know representing our country. But Wells needs to defend there, Joe. He's doing it again.
He's doing it again.
He's doing it again. He did the exact same thing that got him down last time.
Yeah, you can't do that.
He's grabbing the cage? No,
He's getting Orlbai's all over him. And he has not the skills to get away from Orlbai. Jeremiah grabbed the cage there.
Yeah, he did. That's nice. Change direction.
And this is just what you were talking about, DC. When it comes to the ground, especially when Orlbai's on top, he holds such an advantage. He's working towards an arm triangle.
A lot of booing going on here.
Pin down that right arm.
Interesting.
Jeremiah switching to it. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And you can get that from half guard. Oh, he stepped all the way over. Watch his right leg. Step over the head. His right leg's going to step over the head. Jeremiah do his best to block it.
He cannot let him get that right leg over the head. If he turns Jeremiah up on his side, Jeremiah's going to be in a lot of trouble.
Wells is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
My ass. If that was the case, he wouldn't be doing that stupid shit. Dude, they hand out black belts to everyone, literally. Like what Islam said, who give this man a black belt? We need a black belt. We need to check this. Like, for real, they need to check who's giving these fucking people black belts. Like, they're actual Neanderthals.
Such a nasty submission move. There's such little room to tap before your arm breaks.
Well, oil check. Stick his fingers in his ass. That one good. Who's sticking his fingers in my ass? We need to check this. Well, that's what the phone. The speaker's on the edge of the
His third takedown on 4 attempts at 19 against
man,
Chris
he's taking
Curtis in
some
his last
damage.
Jeremiah's not moving his head back inside. When he gets up to his feet there, and he starts facing him a little bit, he's got to try to get Roba's head back in front of his body. He's allowed him to be too controlling of his back.
He also keeps dropping down to one knee. Even in this position, he's got to stand up, try to fight the hands, and rotate out of this.
Yeah, you see that's the way he is right now. How he's got Roba's right hand coming across his neck. He gets his left hand across his face. It gets 2 hands on it, and then he can start to rotate like he's saying back towards that arm. You don't give it a chance. Like right there, he's got it. Now he's got to start rotating back towards that arm, like that, just like that. Start standing.
Right.
Now he's getting up. So now he's got to keep rotating. Now he's got to keep rotating. Keep that hand there and keep rotating. Now you can take that hand across your over your head.
The Royalby's doing a fantastic job getting that first hook in, and he's wrapping it behind the other leg. There he goes. Yep. Collapse his base.
Man, first fight's a snooze fest so far. This sucks. Orblow's just fucking stinking this shit up, dude. Unreal.
Now he's got both hooks in.
You hear his corner telling him to get that hand to the other side.
There we go. Yeah, you know, fuck this fucking inbred caveman guy up. This is getting annoying now. No wonder why fucking Orblow's in the bottom of the prelims. This is ridiculous from him.
And Lord's got some blood coming from the back of his ear or somewhere.
Well, encouraging for Jeremiah Wells at the very least to not end that round on the ground.
The blood from the back of his ear might be from him, but it also might be from Orby's nose.
Still throwing punches like a dum-dum, though. That ain't gonna help him.
It's hard to say.
I could drill something down the pipe, man. Stop throwing him like that. Come on, dude.
Well, it's kind of on the edge.
Shut up, Joe. Shut the fuck up.
Right here, you see Orby get to the single leg. Wells is doing a good job defending. Looks like he's going to try to go for a submission. Then he starts punching. Once you're on 1 foot punching, you're not doing any damage. All you're doing is waiting in a body.
Johnny Walker did. You ain't going to mention that now. Johnny Walker's on 1 foot and he fucking knocked out Paul Craig. It was Paul Craig. It was Paul Craig. Or Roman Delancey, one of them. Oh, yeah, one of Paul Craig. I don't know. It was one of those fucking guys. Yeah, it was Paul Craig.
Close the door on him. Anytime he steps, get your head outside the line, close the door and exit. You hear me? Close the door on him and exit.
Don't go wide. We need more than one. Set your shit up.
Thank you. Decent cornerbacks here. Or why ain't gonna be able to hurt this man in the field, I think, so you just need to calm down. Not really. I don't think really anybody wants to see this guy fight. He sucks. He's a good grappler, but he sucks.
Third final round, Orby in black. Jeremiah Wells out of the southpaw stance and what?
Do or die for Jeremiah in this third and final round.
Oh, man.
Yeah, fighting in Philly, 39 years old against a 28-year-old. You're a plus 750 underdog. You've extended him into the third round. Gotta let those hands go.
Gotta let him go. Especially when you found success early.
I mean, clearly now we see the grappling exchanges. That is his path to victory. And we know that he can take anybody out that connects. And he's trying. But he's got to put caution to the wind. Find his openings, be smart about it. But
he is swinging. When he gets a chance to throw, he throws.
But gets a little over his feet.
Exactly. I was going to say, he throws so hard, and he walks forward that if Orby just level changes, he'll hit him at the hips and knock him over.
Wells will be 40 in October. Says he feels like he's 33. Still
my ass.
There's a lot of fight left in the dog.
He definitely looks like
yeah, he does. Looks great in shape.
He stuck a bad.
That was a nasty right hand.
I don't
Come on.
think
Defend it.
Oh, he jumped in the
Standing guillotine.
He's got a hold of it.
Standing guillotine.
Oh my goodness.
Standing guillotine's deep. It's deep. Holy shit, he jumped out horrible!
Pulled it out. Pulled it out.
Oh my 750 underdog, Joe.
Oh my goodness.
The ultimate Robbie.
Oh my goodness.
It looked like he jumped out the second round.
Pulled it out.
It looked like he was going out the second round.
It was that big right hand that he landed before, rocked him back, and then Orlov just went into survival mode and tried to clinch.
Oh my goodness, that was nasty.
Out of nowhere.
In the second round, when Orlov grabbed his leg, it looked like he was going to try that submission. But then he started clinching.
Oh my goodness.
Watch the right hand.
The right hand hurt him bad. Oh, look at that right hand. You see Orlov steps back, and then he's like, we got to wrestle here. If he had to wrestle, look, locks it up. That power guillotine.
Oh.
I mean, that is tight.
Look how fast he goes out. He's gone. He's already gone.
Well, I think he was already rocked.
But, I mean, he's knocked out. Like, you see him starting to reach. Like, that was crazy by Jeremiah Wells.
Wow. Jeremiah Wells was plus 2,800 to win by submission tonight. He chokes Muktabek Orlov to sleep. And then for the action for the Marquez MMA corner, John Marquez Jonathan Webb, Dimitri Barras.
I know them fucking, yeah, look at them. The crowd's quiet as fuck, those dumb fucks. Good. That inbred fuck needed that. Sneaking into the fight, dude.
Decision there, but when you had him rocked, went to it, and immediately Orlov had to address it. Oh, good. To make this one official, what a way to get started. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Blake Rice has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 24 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Jeremiah Wells.
Good shit, dude. Good shit, man. Fuck Orlov. Cut his ass from the fucking sport. That was a horrible display from him.
I'm here with the winner.
Stinking of the fucking card.
Jeremiah Wells, and what a win that was. Oh my goodness.
Who the hell is this hijab lady over there?
He went to clinch with
You're in America. Get that shit off your fucking head, dude.
that was a wrap.
Yeah, man, I do that move like with my eyes closed in the gym. I caught everyone with that. And I don't mean everyone, even Joe Piper, I caught him with that. So,
oh, well, that's gonna start shit.
Man, this is a sport. I love it. I've been doing it for 16 years. This is my hometown. And I don't think, I hope, if the UFC wants me to go far and put me in the Big 10, 15, then I'll stay. But if I don't, I think I'm going to be done.
Wow.
I used to work here. Instead, I said, I'm an event, and I said, one day I'm going to be here. I'm going to fight here. And look at, I'm here. I met Sean Shelby up there somewhere 7 years ago when I was here. And I said, I'm going to fight her one day. And look at me now. Look at me now.
So are you in a situation where, depending on what the UFC does, that makes the decision whether or not you go forward?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, because I had 4 tries to get in the top 15. I thumbed the ball twice. And then I won my last fight, and nothing happened. And now I'm here. So I win this. They want me, then I'll go. But if I'm not going to 15, then I think I'm be done. And this will be a dream come true in my city. Because I always want to do this in my city. Billy, stand up! You want
yeah! Well, Jeremiah, if you decide to go out, there's no better way to go out than like this.
And I'd like to give a shout out to my son, my baby boy Jeremiah. He's in the Air Force. He graduates next week from boot camp. And I'm so proud of him, man. I'm so proud of him. I start fighting
good shit, man.
And now look at him, he's fighting for us.
Congratulations, sir. Fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Jeremiah Wells.
Jeremiah Wells was in this building in 2019 as a fan. He had lost his CBS welterweight title the night before. Look at him now, and seemingly if he can't get a fighter in a match in the top 15.
We should have a rule in America. You can't wear certain things like they do in other countries. Like, get rid of the fucking hijabs, man. Get rid of the damn
But now, Jeremiah Wells,
little funny hats that the Jews wear too.
Look the way the rankings are now, right, John? They value what level of win you have. And win over that Orlov might place him right where he needs to be. So I know it feels like a threat to retire, It might not be as much because I do believe he might be very close.
Montebec Rollby not only was a minus 1,200 favorite tonight, he was undefeated in the weight class. A lot of people felt as though Rollby was on the cusp of the top 15. How about the Philadelphian Jeremiah Wells? Well, Paramount Plus is your streaming home for another thrilling season of the NFL on CBS. From the Week 1 kickoff September 13th all the way through the AFC Championship game. Clear your calendar now, and we will see you on Sunday. More live action coming up from Philly after this. Stay put.
Sleeper is the sports super app. It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on
I've seen
Sleeper.
those guys spar.
Make your picks
It was
count.
always so
Score
fun.
up to 1,000
It's
times.
different, but I'm telling you,
Download
bro,
Sleeper today for a
Khabib
new
had
user
something
offer.
different.
Get
Like,
$20
really,
entry credit.
Fuck
No
Justin
deposit.
Gaethje and just
Just sign up and
walk
pick
him down and beat him up. But Dustin beat Dustin Graham in a guillotine. I never for a second thought he would tap. And then when he got him in the heart, Dustin's neck was the size of a toothpick, bro. He wanted he was gonna break his neck with the burning.
See you Sunday.
I just got my pilot's license. See you Sunday.
Whole time can feel it. Sunday's coming. The NFL on CBS streaming all season on Paramount Plus.
See you Sunday.
That's my boy Cam Scotty.
The best prospects are ready to fight for their dreams.
A sacrifice to push you in pain and truly your dream. These guys know what's on the line. They want that contract.
Late nights are a whole lot better. Show me who you are. Be excited to be here. Be fired up to fight. Get the finish, earn the contract.
I make a lot of sacrifices to get to where I'm at, and that's why I'm not going to stop.
I put in the hard work. This is your moment to shine.
What a start to season 10. Anthony Wint and Bilal Hassan, the big winners in week 1. They've already been booked for their UFC debuts, by the way. Wint next week in Sacramento, Hassan in 2 weeks in Shanghai. This is your lineup for this coming Tuesday, August 18th, episode 2 of 10 coming your way on Paramount Plus. And now we will show you for the first time the lineup for episode 4, which comes your way on September 1st. And in the middle of your screen, what a journey it's been for Liverpool's Liam McCracken. Some of you may know he was hit and dragged under a bus 3 years ago, broke his back, ribs, and his pelvis. And now he sits on the brink of the UFC contract in his Dana White Contender Series and continues every Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 Pacific, only on Paramount Plus. Well, Sylvester Stallone stars as ex-Mafia capo Dwight Manfredi in the Paramount Plus hit series Tulsa King. Catch all the episodes before the new season this fall, only on Paramount Plus. All right, next film also comes your way in the welterweight division, a weight class in which no man has won more fights than Neil Magny. Neil Magny's name, of course, omnipresent across the UFC record books, but his focus not on the past, but rather the present, and get the win tonight against the dangerous Bronx-born finisher, Ramirez Brahimaj. Only 4 men have spent more time inside the octagon than Neil Magny, and tonight the veteran stalwart is set for his 38th appearance as a UFC fighter. Magny has no shortage of fruits to show for his efforts. He enters competition here at Philly with the Gladiators records over for the most wins in UFC welterweight history. Stationed on the opposite side of the octagon, entered Ramirez Brahimaj, the Bronx-born standout, who has earned finishes in all 13 of his programs. Now, after having his full fight winning streak snapped in February, Brahimaj returns to action with clear intentions. Get back to the win column by any means necessary. Coming up next, the Haitian sensation Neil Magny faces off with Ramirez Brahimaj.
Here we go.
Let me run the numbers one more time.
Hey, you trying to win that calculus or enjoy the game?
What?
Prize Picks is simple.
Pick more or less on your favorite players to get your picks in. Then see if you got your picks right, like I did last night, without all this paperwork.
Nice. You work here?
Yeah, man, I've been here 3 months. It's funky. New users download the Prize Picks app and get $50 instantly in site credit. Pay your first $5 line. The world that was doesn't exist. We're the survivors.
I'm got a read from Oklahoma.
Your skills come in handy. Oh, not there. Kill or be killed. It's not the way people are supposed to be. It's the way people have always been. Just pulling the mask off civilization for you to see it. What we have here, you and me, we need to defend.
Go. So our CPUs and next up is going to get rated R.
Hey, fight fans, how's this for a 1-2 punch? Predictions is now live in the DraftKings Sports app. So if you're anywhere from Florida to Texas to California, you can get in on the excitement at the speed of sports and feel the sweat with every jab, cross, and kick. The DraftKings experience you know and love, all in one easy-to-use app. Available now for all you fight fans. And right now, new DraftKings customers spend $5 and get $200 in total credits. The crown is yours.
Free yourself from prying eyes. Ask privately with Duck.ai. Visit Duck.ai to chat privately with ChatGPT, Claude, and other AIs for free, all in one place. Duck.ai is from DuckDuckGo, where AI is private and optional.
At Area, we know our made tough work pants will treat you well because we treat them terrible. We drag them, we toss them, we crush them. We put them through the kind of testing no pair of pants should ever go through. So you can be sure they'll stand up to whatever you put them through. Made tough work pants from Area. Work pants done right. For work done better.
Check engine light on. There's an O'Reilly Auto Parts. Turn left, Tyler.
Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free and provides a report with solutions based on over 650 million vehicle scans verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you don't want to do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you.
Okay, Tyler, let's go fix your car.
Auto Parts.
All right, one of the closer fights on paper here in the welterweight division, at least when it comes to the betting numbers. Neil Magny making his 38th UFC appearance. He's 39. Ramesh Brahimaj is 33. 5 inches of gap in height, far more pronounced in reach. Neil Magny will have an 8-inch advantage. Why now for the particulars back inside the response.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yes,
this
mate.
fight is 3
Sweet.
rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 13 wins, 6 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, by way of the Bronx, New York, Ramesh Brahimaj. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 31 wins, 15 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds, fighting out of Denver, Colorado, the Haitian sensation, Neil Magny. And when the action begins, a referee in charge, Jason Herzog.
As good as any referee in the game, Jason Herzog will handle this one. Chrissy Blair is with us tonight. Neil Magny made his pro debut in 2010 in Newkirk, Oklahoma. Champ, any idea what Newkirk is?
Newkirk.
I know exactly where Newkirk, Oklahoma is. I've been there a couple times for wrestling tournaments. We wrestle all over Oklahoma, man.
Ramesh Brahimaj in the white trunks. Neil Magny center of the octagon ring.
Ramesh came out trying to throw the calf kick. Right away, Magny tried to hit him with a couple long weapons.
Good jab by Brahimaj, momentarily altered Magny's mouthpiece.
And it felt like Ramirez got better when he linked up with the guys in Chicago.
Yep. Valley Flow striking Mike Valley.
Who doesn't?
Yeah.
Look at this.
Right?
Beautiful takedown attempt here.
And Magny's mouthpiece is out, so he's having some issues with that.
Does Jason Herzog recognize it?
He does.
But if you watch the Amasov fight and you're trying to grapple with Neil Magny, but Amasov's a monster, man.
He is.
It's unbelievable how
best
good he
grapplers
is.
in the sport.
Yeah.
Sean Strickland told me that he's better than Hamzat Chimaev.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Which is crazy.
I was like, yeah, he's a real deal.
That is a crazy thing to say.
Ooh.
Yes.
Magny nearly got away with a fence grab there.
Good job by Brahimai there. You saw slowly he worked him off the octagon side. He did not rush. Took his time, eventually gets him flat on his back. For Neil Magny, he has got to find a way to get his shoulder up, leverage his hip, and try to collect a half guard. He cannot allow for Miz to sit in full mount.
13 pro wins for Brahimai, 12 of them by submission.
But he's in an excellent position early in this fight. To be mounted on Neil Magny in the first round is very rare like this.
No, it ain't. Neil Magny always falls on the ground.
Looks like Brahimai's trying to get a submission off though.
No shit.
Got back a half guard now. Now Magny can start the process.
I'm turning the commentary off. I can't do it. I fucking can't, dude. They just do the most basic bitch shit, dude. Oh my god. That's so bad. You think, hey, this guy's obviously doing this, so let's commentate and say that he's doing that so we look like we're smart.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Yeah. Oh my. We'll find a happy spot for a second there. That was funny. Okay, Brahma just sticking up the fight now too. He's actually just not even doing anything. He's just laying here. Ref, stand him the fuck up, dude. There you go, Magny. Fucking break this guy's arm. There you go. There you go.
And he can utilize the half guard here for his advantage.
Well, you saw Ramirez right away go inside, grab inside of his leg to try to make sure that arm doesn't get away from the body.
But if Ramirez can sneak out that that right leg, he can spin around for the far side.
Yep.
Jim Kowalski, the BJJ coach of Neil Magny.
Great question from the top. I mean, he's just really flattening Neil.
One of the problems is Neil keeps him in that lockdown. You see how Neil takes his left leg?
Yes.
When he goes flat, he hooks it, he goes and wraps it under the leg. Right, he might, and it's hard to and I felt so stuck.
Yes.
You cannot pass. You can't really advance your position because it's almost holding you in place.
There you go.
Now watch Neil's right leg, how it goes under the ankle of Brahimai. It makes Brahimai almost stuck. He can't pass to the next position.
Neil Magny earned his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt in August of 2025.
Yeah, boo this fucking shit. Good job, Craig.
You got the crucifix.
No, we don't.
Neil's attacking the leg.
Yeah, rip his fucking leg off, Neil.
I don't know that they're casuals. I think Philly fans are just some of the crazy fans. All this animals.
Man, DC just can't accept the fact that like the sport he was professional in is just shit, and then nobody likes it. He can't fucking stand it. RAF, on the other hand, that's pretty fun because they're actually constantly scrambling in that shit. But UFC, their version of wrestling is just laying on top of the person doing fuck all. very rare when you actually get fun wrestlers in the damn organization. Most of them just sit there and lay there and just do jack shit. You just want control time and you think that's going to fucking win the fight.
Got the intel package on Cole Reed. Served in the London police, investigating a human trafficking operation.
Should be damn rule. If you don't get the fucking submission in like 30 seconds of just like laying there or a minute, you stand the fight no matter what. So this getting ridiculous at this point. Oh yeah, another Jason Statham movie about the same thing that he's done 100 times. That's cool.
All right, back on Philly round 2 is brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail of UFC. 2 shots in every can.
At least he's getting paid. I can't think of the last time Jason Statham movie's done like any good in the box office. It's all just the same shit and it all blends together.
Oh, double leg that right here, my boy.
Ramirez's strategy is very clear. One thing to take into consideration, Ramirez looked very tired.
Oh, fuck off. Get Bilal Muhammad out of here, dude. Like, come on. No wonder why Brahimaj is like crotch sniffing and doing nothing. Bilal's in his fucking corner. He's done in this corner. I think he's just
very
there.
high-paced, energy-draining exchange.
There you go. Shove your fingers in his ass. There you go. Yeah, fuck this guy. Oh, a year? 2 years insufferable too. Oh, what was this, Neil? Come on. What was that, dude?
But that's the problem with that magnet right here. Magnet goes flat immediately. You can't go flat, then start getting up. You got to start falling and getting ready to scramble right away. Or the guy's going to collect you. Once he collects you, it's just hard. It's more draining. It's exhausting. You cannot allow them to get that dominant position and settle. When they settle is when they become very difficult to move.
Magny came in tonight north of 7 hours of octagon time, 5th in UFC history. And hard to overstate the experience, right? He's headlined 4 times.
Oh, Magny, he's got to keep going here. Look at how his shoulders never leave the mat.
Right.
He never got his shoulders off the mat.
He didn't explode.
No, you got to just get desperate a little bit. Jeremiah Walls got desperate. He said, I'm losing, I'm going for submission. And look what happened.
Yeah.
They're not even trying to play the game right here.
I've just been acting up the past couple days now.
Get back to his feet. The man will stay here the whole time.
Yep. Already has north of 5 minutes of ground control time. Good shot by Brahim right there.
This is the first time he's fucking throwing a punch on top, isn't it?
Oh, that was a mistake, right? That was a mistake by
Maybe Neil's. Oh shit, he's got the foot. No. He just scaring him with it.
Or get under that left arm and sneak around the back.
Yep, keep scooting.
I mean, with the double underhooks there, he's nicely done.
Yeah, Brahimaj is shit, dude. Like, come on now.
Big deep breath by Ramirez.
Oh, if Ramirez is tired.
They keep saying his name wrong. They keep saying it like Brahimaj, like, dude, it's Brahimaj. Like,
and now Magny's on his back.
Dude,
And so Ramirez,
you had fucking like over a month to like study these fucking fights, man. And the fighter's names, at least, and you still just don't get them wrong. I always bring this up, but it was the same thing with Ngannou. Like, they were calling Ngannou when he first showed up, Ngannou. Yeah, they're gonna call it. Yeah.
He did it again. You cannot count this guy out. What a veteran. What a veteran. At 39 years of age, going all the way back to his debut in 2013. Neil Magny still gets it done.
And at 39, still being the guy that the cardio. You can call it card, and he will wear you down. Ramirez wore himself out trying to hold Magny down.
He did. He wore himself out with those high-paced grappling exchanges.
All right, tonight's fight replays are brought to you by Monaco, the official canned cocktail at the UFC. 2 shots in every can.
So here's the reversal by Neil Magny. hooks that leg, rolls over on top, and remits big deep breaths. You see as he rolled him over, just takes some huge deep breaths there. And Neal just starts hitting him with a big shot there. That one hurt him. And he needed to slump down to his knees, caught him right on the jaw with that left hand, and he just starts hammering him here.
But he's hitting him right on the side of the head, catching him in the temple, not on the jaw. And it looked like he was exhausted. Exactly. I was going to say, it looked like he almost accepted the position. Like, Neal was only going to keep getting better.
25th UFC win for Neal Magny. They'll likely be talking about it next week on the new UFC podcast, Deep Waters, presented by CBS.
Neal Magny's in really good shape this time around. I've just noticed that. He's in really good shape this time around.
Every episode on Paramount Plus and wherever you get your podcasts. Another fighter gets Magny. Here is Bruce Buffer to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, the Haitian sensation, Neal Magny.
Congratulations, sir. I nailed the winner, Neal Magny. Neal, they keep counting you out. You keep proving them wrong over and over and over again. How good does this feel?
Man, it feels amazing.
Chase buffet, I can't until I get food poisoning. Nice. And today I went to a buffet in Oregon, Ohio, and this one has 3 stars on you. I'm so fucking tired. Here's the 360 no scope of the buffet, and this is where I was sitting in these rooms staring at me most of the time. This buffet cost me $30.15.
It's just you put that pace on them, and you force guys to fight your pace, and you're known for
I got the great value. I mean, at least they're financially savvy here.
Ooh, that's awful.
And the pizza is this. Look at the bread. It is greasy.
That looks just shit.
Once you got on top, did you feel him being exhausted?
No, man, he was spending a lot of energy trying to hold me down. I knew for a fact that would be something that would be sustainable, and I knew what my gas tank was made like. So let's get bring the fight soon. I thought we'd take a break.
Congratulations,
Neal Magny is like the fucking best journeyman in the UFC.
So your sons, Liam and Dominic, how about your dad, right? This man won 10 of 11 10 years ago from 2014 to 2016. And don't look now, but he's won 3 of 4. And he's creeping on Jim Miller for the most wins in UFC history. Well, two of boxing's most electrifying stars are set to collide as Ryan Garcia brings his blistering speed and devastating left hook against the relentless pressure and punishing power of Conor Ben. Two explosive styles, one massive showdown. Garcia v. Ben, September 12th at T-Mobile Arena and only on Paramount Plus. All right, coming up next from Philadelphia, we will get to the light heavyweights, and we'll see how it goes in his second UFC appearance for the Minas Gerais native, Rafael Tobias. He is a high-level grappler and one who now reps Fight Sports Deerfield Beach in South Florida. Tonight, the promising 23-year-old looks to produce his first UFC win. And he takes on that man, the fellow Brazilian UFC newcomer, Rio de Janeiro's Lucas Fernando, with the legendary UFC pioneer Pedro Rizzo in his corner. The former two-division LFA champ is an aggressive striker.
Yeah, man, Pedro Rizzo invented the leg kicks. Bet you're just gonna say something about that. Pedro Rizzo, man, look at these leg kicks he's throwing. He learned that. He had to learn that from Pedro Rizzo, man.
UFC 333. And of course, later you know what it is. Championship doubleheader live on Paramount Plus. What does Machado carry after Makhachev and the done?
Bro, it's Jimmy on. Hey, do you need a ride? Yeah? You can throw the wheelchair on the road. Yeah. We'll get it back on home. All right, you're good. There's the Predator. I just gave Jimmy on a ride. For a ride. But he had to take my wheelchair out so he could fit. Yo, this cameraman's gonna help me get my wheelchair back. I was trying to help him. He helped me. What a guy. Jimmy, how did Avengers Doomsday's latest trailer showcase Tobey Maguire's New York getting destroyed? Let's talk about that. And the
That's pissed.
attracted over 40 million players worldwide, with 60% under the age of 24. Now, I don't know if this was Disney's whole plan to maybe try to get the younger generation into the Marvel universe. Oh my God, that's pretty big. You said it's too big. I thought it did.
So good morning, everybody. Let me tell y'all what happened in Portugal. We eat better, so we gotta eat more. That's right there. I don't think
Damn. Fuck.
There's a car in front of us. Stop. There's a car in front of us. God damn it! Stop that, girl. Stop. Stop, please. Please.
my man, you're the big gecko, right?
It's wild. Motherfucker, you good? What the something's wrong with you? I'm good. Good. Drink some water, motherfucker.
Cocaine Olivi, she's back.
Brazilian told me he feels more mature both in his mindset and his fighting style, but his fight career kind of kicked off when he was just 8 years old. Then his parents were a little concerned about their very shy son, so they enrolled him in kickboxing. He immediately fell in love with the sport. Tragically, at the age of 17, his father passed away, and he was determined to take their shared passion and turn it into a career. He went in search of the legendary Brazilian fighter Pedro Rizzo, you can see in his corner, and together they worked towards the goal of entering the UFC octagon. He split this camp between Brazil and the Performance Institute in Las Vegas, and he said he feels better than our guys fighting at light heavyweight. The division, he said, will be his permanent home in the UFC.
Well, Maggie, thank you very much. Yeah, you want to talk about a total transformation in terms of just maturity as a man, right? He shows up on
Wow, that shirt was hiding a lot. I thought he was fucking fat. I guess not.
A friend of his, Cesar Almeida, a little bit deer in the headlights. He has been going like gangbusters ever since. 4-1 overall, found his right division, and if you've seen the highlights, this man has a lot of violent problems he can present to the opposition.
Absolutely, and with Pedro Rizzo in the squad, who's an absolute legend, perhaps the greatest heavyweight leg kicker in the history of the sport.
Joe, I saw him in the weight room. I was like, if you could kick with legs like that, he would destroy your legs. One of my coaches tried to talk to Pedro Rizzo. I go, you're a kickboxing coach. You don't kick like him. Don't you ever talk to Pedro Rizzo. Put some respect on his name. I'm sorry to cut you off, but
I saw Pedro Rizzo kick the heavy bag in 1995 at Beverly Hills Jiu-Jitsu, and I was stunned. I've never seen a 150-pound bag bend like that from leg kicks.
And if this kid has learned anything from him, he will be much better for it.
with that patented evil grin. Here is Rafael Bipolar Tobias, 23 years of age. We were there for his UFC debut, born in UFC 326 earlier this year. Was on the wrong side of a unanimous decision against DR Nurgajai. Maybe a little bit too focused champ at times on the knockout. He certainly had his moments in that fight. But he is ready to turn the tide here tonight against the fellow Brazilian today.
I mean, obviously you don't want to lose your UFC debut, but against Nurgajai looked phenomenal.
Okay, fucking cuck.
To who this kid Tobias is. When you watch him fight, he's got really big power. He's a big counter striker. This guy likes to throw that front kick up in the middle. Look at him start throwing that front kick, jabbing it to the body. They're trying to make his opponent pursue him and him to look for a counter right hand. This kid's very good. He's got tremendous commentary skills. Look, man, when you lose that debut, you're searching. So now he has an opportunity to try and go find some answers as to what his UFC career is going to look like.
Well, we felt like in that fight he was loading up a bit.
Yeah,
but it speaks to the power that he has, the confidence that he has in that power. But he's got to let the strikes flow, and we'll see a better version of him, I'm sure, tonight.
My folks ready to go with the light heavyweights. A couple of Brazilian stalwarts, Rafael Tobias, who's 23, and UFC newcomer Lucas Fernando, who is 29. Fernando taller by an inch. Bigger gap in reach, of course, 5.5 inches with Lucas Fernando. All right, now for the Pacific League back inside the box.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 13 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 205 pounds, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Lucas Fernando. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 14 wins, 2 losses. He stands 62 inches tall, weighing in at 204 pounds, fighting out of Curitiba, Parada, Brazil, Rafael Bipolar Tobias. And when the action begins, a referee in charge. Here's
The no-nonsense Keith Peterson is our referee. Brooklyn Red rocking the glasses tonight. Thank you, Brooklyn. So, Lucas Fernando seemingly all business.
Here we go.
Rafael Tobias.
The third fight on the card after 1 hour and 38 minutes. Woohoo!
Fernando in the yellow trunks.
Wow.
Here we go.
Awesome. Fucking crazy, man.
Fernando fights in honor of his late
Almost
father,
2
who
hours to
passed
start
away.
3 fights.
His father,
Unbelievable.
incidentally, was a huge supporter of his combat sports career.
oh, these boys are through.
I would hope they are. Oh.
Tobias moved his head off the line there, but this time, Fernando actually threw it where he figured he would go.
Lucas is looking very technical right away. Very smooth. No telling his strikes.
Well, John spoke a little bit about the deer in the headlights on the contender series.
He's heavyweight?
Like that
No way, right?
He's been
Oh, light heavyweight. Okay, it's light heavyweight. I thought this was heavyweight for a second. I was like, dude, these guys are gonna have a fucking problem. They're in shape. No, this is light heavyweight.
He looks phenomenal right now. Just glowing with the striking.
And sometimes it takes that, right? You get on the biggest stage of your career, and you think that you'll never get an opportunity again, so you go back to work. Those are the guys that come back and can truly become something. The ones that accept that while it may have gone bad on that night, you still make it back and do better. It seems like this kid has done that.
Well, this is one of the most interesting things about MMA is that we watch these fighters get better inside the octagon. More so than I think in any other sport. You see dramatic improvement because so much of it is psychological. So much of it is experience-based.
It's so easy for people in this world to give up. I think in fighters you see like what the human spirit really is, because you get chances to quit, man, in this sport. And we watch these young athletes go up and down and up and down, and ultimately when they do find their way to where they want to be, it really is special. And right now, This kid looks like a much better version of the person we saw in the Contender Series.
He looks very smooth.
Power corner of Fernando to our right, Pedro Hizzle, of course, and the legend Andre Pederneiras as well.
Two legends.
Yeah. Those Pederneiras is the man.
He really is.
Good right hand counter by Fernando.
Success both as a fighter and now as a coach. And so was one of the great camps with all of them in there.
But now Fernando's got to still be very careful. He's got to keep the respect. Because Tobias will put you out if you allow him to land.
I like his use of movement, distance, feints.
He's fast too.
Everything looks good.
He's much faster than Tobias.
Tobias has got to get some respect because right now Lucas is kind of styling on him.
You see Lucas actually looking to the corner for instruction. He had eye contact with his coaches there.
Fernando trying to fight for that right underhook.
Oh, shit.
Oh, nice knee to the body by Lucas.
Hey, we finish him?
Body shot. He throws a body shot there.
Yeah, that was a staple of his work recently. Making it to the octagon debut tonight. Under 2 minutes to go in round one.
There's also the diversity of his strikes. They're coming from all different angles. Kicks, punches, everything is flowing. Oh, nice front kick to the body. Snapped it in there. Oh, nice long kick barely there.
Barely missed out.
Oh.
And he can move like heavyweight. Former middleweight champion, as we mentioned, in LFA.
And you see that he's a bit smaller. He's not as big as Tobias, but you see the speed advantage. He kept his speed from the weight class.
God damn. He's fucking loud.
Tobias is in a lot of trouble.
Oh, yeah, he's so far behind. He's confused. He doesn't know how to go about attacking. Just give him so much. He has now hit him with a question mark kick, body kick, jab kick, low kick, and his hands are phenomenal. This might be a start, though.
This is a great start for Tobias. We take advantage of this. Let's see what kind of guard Lucas has. Right now, he's doing a good job of minimizing damage. Good job of controlling from the bottom. Hand in the bicep. Strong full guard. Look at that. Pushes him off instantly. Back up his feet. Nicely done.
That was beautiful. And again, when he got his chance, he got it right away. He's got to slow this
Not
down.
looking good for Fernando. I was going to say he's looking good early, but now he's doing a bit too much. He's slipping all over the place now.
It pays to know sports. Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleeper. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Sleeper today for a new user offer. Get $20 entry fee, no deposit. Just sign up and pick now.
Sempre jogando ou cruzado ou jab. A gente trabalha nisso. Se ele joga cruzado aqui, você pega o direto. Se ele joga o jab, você pega no direto. Você precisa focar aqui e dar sequência. Agora ele vai fechar o personagem.
Let's take a look right here at the work of Lucas Fernando, who looked sensational in that first round. Switch kick to the body. Beautiful striking.
Give me cheers, guys.
From the underworld of Guy Ritchie, Mobland returns for another season of Knuckle Buddy Chaos with Tom Hardy, Pierce Brosnan, and Helen Mirren. The Bloody Hit returns for season 2, September 18th only on Paramount Plus.
Love that show.
It's such a great show.
I get it on my TV recommendations from Tammy.
Nice calf kick.
The way he's mixing things up, it's coming from everywhere. Everything's unpredictable, different angles, no clear, obvious patterns.
Fernando, formerly a member of the Brazilian national kickboxing team. It's easy to see why.
Oh my goodness, that cap, that last word him up. It's just everything is flowing so smoothly. Oh my goodness, what a jab! What a jab It was like a chair hand.
That was a shit. That was nasty.
That was an absolute piston right up the gut. Oh, now right hand.
Oh, Lucas is on fire here. He is on fire. This is better than I've ever seen him in his career.
He's doing too much, though, man.
It's a shame, right? Now that we saw this kid.
He's gonna gas if he keeps doing stupid shit like that, man.
Well, he has left the middleweight division for good. Might just have an oncoming problem with Lucas Fernando. Another calf kick.
Got that jab back on him.
Well, the gap from middleweight to light heavyweight is so large that so many guys are depleting themselves to try to make it, and Lucas might be one of those because right now he looks healthy and phenomenal. That was a good one.
Yep, that was a great cap kick by Tobias. He is just not picking up on his speed.
It's also the unpredictability.
Yep, I was going to say that also.
Coming from everywhere.
He's getting hit left, right, everything. I mean, and when he tries to set up the cap kick, that might be one that really starts to slow him down. But that up to this because most guys would have been done already. He is taking some shots.
And this is Fernando's UFC debut. Certainly looks ready for primetime championship.
The ref looks just, especially I think it's Keith Hadley is his name. Dude. He looks just like a little fucking midget NPC just standing there doing nothing. He's gonna just stand there hardly moving, just looking like. That's literally all he's doing right now. He's not even really in the fight. He seems like such a dickhead. I don't know what it is about him. He seems like an ass.
Tobias landed one good solid calf kick that seemed to bother Fernando earlier. He's never gone back to that. He just seems so confused and looking to just land punches on the feet.
Well, the first time Tobias fought in the UFC, he was loading up trying to get a knockout. This time, he hasn't tried to load up because he hasn't really had the chance to get started.
He fought on that feet.
He did.
That should give Fernando a
God, dude, those shots on like fucking clubs, dude. Good for Tobias, however the fuck you say this guy's name, man. He's got a chin on him, man.
You see how well coached Fernando is right now, forcing the knockout, biding his time. He has outstruck Tobias 55-7 and counting.
Tobias' movement is severely compromised right now. So he's not going to be able to get out of the way as well. He's certainly not going to be able to enter as well.
What's his land percent? It seems like he is.
Yeah, very nice.
Insane.
Awesome key. Thanks, Miss Man. Just Fisherman!
Right. Jose was one of those guys that trained those benders. The skills that they developed that lost him the
tremendous striker, works the body, all angles, all levels.
Yeah, this is
Timmy yeah. That's my belly now. My belly.
Yeah, he has made no indication that he's going to preserve that left leg in switch stances. He must not be comfortable at all southpaw.
Right off Fernando through two.
That was the big jab that put him down right there. That was so nasty. And then look at the body shot. I mean, just mixed up the target. Right hand follows. But the calf kicks and the kicks. Oh, Tobias actually got his hand up there. That's why he didn't go down. But he took the brunt of that kick. This kid has mixed up the target beautifully.
That's a reason for you to pressure the and trying to respond the wrong way right now. It's all or nothing. You need to pressure right now. Right now, it's bipolar time. That's what you need to do. You lost the first few rounds. You know, it's time to shorten the distance and go for it. And you have to maybe put him down. You can take him down if you need it. You need to finish the fight. Welterweight King Islam Makhachev on the hunt for a UFC record 17 consecutive wins tonight in Philly. To get it, you'll have to get past the skilled and confident Irish challenger in Machado Perry, and that's not all. Mackenzie Dern and Julian Robinson in the co-main event for the Charlotte title is UFC 330. Later tonight on Paramount Plus, go to UFC.com/watch if you are outside the United States. Mike Tobias in the white trunks seemingly would need a finish to get his first UFC win.
Yeah, it's more to them. You lost, but now you got to pressure. The problem is, if you start to pressure, you just go more into the razors that Fernando had.
It's also his problem is his leg is so compromised. He can't really close the gap well.
And Fernando keeps showing him that knee whenever he does try to get close.
JC Cavalcante, Daniel Mendez among those in the corner of Tobias, certainly showing a willingness and some heart to sort of stay in there.
Absolutely.
Against a guy who's fighting like 1.25x speed.
Oh, that would hurt. And he goes right back to it, doesn't switch stances.
He does not switch stances. I don't think he knows how to. But honestly, Joe, I don't know if him switching would help him because I believe that he would just beat up his body and then eventually kick him in the head.
Oh, either body.
Wow. Wow.
That's it.
Lucas Fernando
Wow.
with a monstrous debut.
A+.
That was tremendous.
A+. I mean, absolutely aced his UFC debut. Phenomenal. A new contender, ladies and gentlemen.
And now 3-0 since moving up to the light heavyweight division with finality. Gotta think that's opened some eyes among the light heavyweight contenders. Lucas Fernando arriving in a big way tonight.
The level that he showed tonight was just absolutely spectacular.
And we talked about leg kicks from Pedro Rizzo.
Yeah.
He beat him up.
Did we talk about the leg kicks for Pedro Rizzo? That's awesome, dude. He knows. That was some good commentary right there.
He had finally seen a southpaw.
He's cute. Alright. Look good for him.
Eventually, when he tried to pressure like he ran his knee and put him up. But you can see that delayed reaction. Now he got right in the liver. Delayed reaction, and he went down. But watch. Go back to the knee one more time, Jack. Tobias actually thinks he's okay. Yeah. And then his body tells him, no, you're not. Right. And then he goes down. But he didn't fall immediately. Unreal.
What a moment for Lucas Fernando. Somewhere you can be sure his dad is proud of him in that second one.
Look, John, watch. Knee, bam. Now he's like, okay, I can still fight. No, I can't. You know, John, they say when a guy has a hard head, you can't knock him out. You start to go to the body. That's exactly what Fernando did to get that finish. That was beautiful, man.
All right, so Lucas Fernando, 14-3 after Make It Good on the UFC debut here in Philadelphia to make it official inside of Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson's going to stop this contest at 1 minute, 10 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Lucas Fernando.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with Lucas Fernando with one of the most impressive UFC debuts I have seen in a long time. You were on fire tonight. Your striking was flowing beautifully. And you've got Andre Pedneres and Pedro Rizzo in your corner, two Brazilian legends. How happy are you tonight?
Uma das melhores estreias que a gente já viu. Você tava bom hoje o tempo todo, cara. A trocação tava em cima, tava afiado. Você tá com duas lendas do esporte, Pedro Rizzo e Pederneiras. Como é que você sentiu uma vitória dessa?
Cara, primeiramente eu preciso agradecer ao meu único e salvador Jesus Cristo. E quero dizer que a Ruas Vale Tudo tá de volta ao UFC, finalmente. E é só o começo aí.
First and foremost, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ for being here. I want to say Ruiz MMA is back with everything, and this is just the beginning.
Lucas, with such an incredibly impressive UFC debut, you have automatically become a great contender in this division. After a showing like that, give us your thoughts on who you would like to face next.
Depois de uma vitória dessa numa estreia, você já entra na conversa para lutar e ter mais outros desafios. Qual que é o próximo agora? Quem você gostaria de enfrentar?
Cara, eu preciso agradecer também ao Big Manager pela essa oportunidade, ao meu empresário Jason House. E, cara, eu sou novo no trabalho, então quem me chamarem, quem quiserem, eu vou enfrentar. Vambora.
First and foremost, gotta have thanks to Mick Maynard for putting me here and for my manager Jason House. I'm new on the job, so whoever they put in the fight, I'll be ready to go. I'm ready.
Well, I can't wait to watch you again, sir. Congratulations. Lucas Fernando, ladies and gentlemen.
Lucas Fernando is right, and certainly not green when it comes to championship experience outside the UFC, but a very intriguing addition to the light heavyweight division right now, commandeered by one Carlos Olber. Well, at one point she was known primarily as a world-class grappler, but now Mackenzie Dern is not only an all-around threat as mixed martial arts athlete, but she is the undisputed champion and the one the rest of the pack is now hunting down.
Mackenzie Dern is as good as it gets on the ground.
She's going to be a real problem for a lot of the ladies out there.
From the moment she stepped into the octagon, everybody said, Mackenzie Dern will hold the title.
Being a champion, I don't feel out of pressure. I was just born a fighter since I'm 3.
Oh, big right for Dern. Now under the chin. There's the tap for Mackenzie Dern.
When it comes to the ground game, there's no one on planet Earth that can submit people like she can.
And there's the tap.
Wow. Down applause, Jiu-Jitsu 101. She has a level of grappling that not many people understand. She has the highest level of jiu-jitsu possible. When it gets into her office, she can end it so quick.
I feel like my base, my foundation of jiu-jitsu since I'm 3 years old, it's just something that's so ahead of most of the girls in the division that it's hard for them to catch up.
There is no overstating just how accomplished she is on the jiu-jitsu circuit. 14 years old, she was a world champion.
She makes it look easy.
Mackenzie Dern, special on the ground as usual.
I feel good on the ground, but I really feel like my striking too has just gone up so many levels.
The way that she developed over the last 5 years has been incredible. Oh, right hand there. Her hands are dangerous now.
Seems to be mentally and physically a totally different athlete than the one who made her debut. First title defense for Mackenzie Dern. Beckett tonight against Jillian Robertson. Dern was actually training for UFC Freedom 250. Instead, a few months later, it shall be done. And then, of course, all roads leading to Islam Makhachev and Ian Machado-Gary for the undisputed UFC welterweight title. As you know, we are just getting going here from Philadelphia for UFC 330. Yet more freedom action continues right now. It is all yours, live on Paramount Plus. Stay with us.
By any means, it's more than just the name of our new film about blurring the lines of justice and vengeance. It's an attitude, a mindset, a mantra.
It's a plan for getting the job done when winning is the only thing that matters. Winning by any means necessary.
Perhaps no city understands that way of life more than the home of my guy Vince Papale, Philadelphia, PA.
The 1980 Phillies come to mind, termed the Cardiac Kids, because of the close games they eked out on their way to winning the franchise's first World Series.
And yeah, this one hurts a little. QB1 goes out, Nick Foles steps in, and beats the Pats to give the Birds their first Lombardi trophy. I played an Eagle, so for me, it was a win-win. Anyway, this is why this gritty city is the perfect host for the UFC Octagon, because fighters have heard the same challenge since the day they laced up the gloves.
Make the impossible possible. And when the easy path disappears, find a way.
The number one pound-for-pound fighter in the world knows this full well. You want to take him to the ground? Good luck. You think he's just a wrestler? I don't think so. Double champ status? Check. Legendary names have fallen one by one. A win by any means tonight, and it's history. The longest streak ever.
Islam Makhachev, the throne remains in Makhachev.
But Ireland's next great hope is fueled by changing the ending to the story everyone expects. Because history remembers those who find a way. When everything tells you to quit. When every voice says enough. Keep moving forward, no matter what.
Ian Machado, Gary, how about the Irishman?
Tonight, Philly gets a fight they understand. One forged through ambition, through every earned inch, every scar, and every display of heart. Win by any means. Live from the city of brotherly love, this is UFC 330, and it starts now.
Yes, the UFC is live from Philadelphia tonight. Philadelphia and Pittsburgh making the obvious contenders, but Pennsylvania's neighborhood taverns, family-run bakeries, and local favorites prove there's plenty more to explore. Pick your corner and start exploring at visitpa.com. Tonight, of course, you know we are live from Xfinity Mobile Arena here in Philly, and we welcome you to our continuing coverage of UFC 330 from Makhachev versus Machado Gary. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast, and if you would like to watch the broadcast in Spanish, that option is also available on Paramount Plus. And we now welcome you to the broadcast booth brought to you by Total Wireless, the official wireless provider of UFC. Thank you all for being here for UFC 330. John Anik, Joe Rogan, Daniel Cormier. Feels like the UFC fans have taken over this fine sports city, and we're ready to go with more action here in a few minutes, my man.
Philadelphia is on fire tonight. This crowd showed up early and wild. So much energy and so much anticipation. And so far, the fights have been incredible.
It has been amazing. Hey, Will Smith playing in the background. It's summertime. It is summertime up in this building, dude. The fights have been crazy and are only going to get better. This whole week has been fantastic. This city has been starving for some fights. Tonight they get them.
We got a championship doubleheader, of course, coming your way. But yes, a great start. 3 finishes already, 2 insane comebacks. But eventually we get to the big orders of business. And, of course, our main event for the welterweight title. Islam Makhachev defense number 1 against Ian Machado Gary.
An absolutely fantastic main event stylistically. Islam Makhachev is one of the all-time greats. He is a 2-division world champion, and as a standout in the welterweight division, coming here to defend his title against Ian Machado Gary, who stylistically presents a lot of unique challenges. He's long, he's tall, he's an excellent striker with fantastic footwork and movement, and has a tremendous fight IQ, and it is going to be a burner.
This is going to be a fantastic main event, but in the co-main event, we have 2 tremendous grapplers, Mackenzie Dern and Jillian Robertson. When Mackenzie Dern came to the UFC, there was this expectation that she would one day become the champion. But funny things happen inside of the UFC. While you may be the best grappler, we will find someone that's just as good to challenge you. That is what we got Jillian Robertson. Mackenzie has so many submissions. One person has more. It's Jillian Robertson. While Robertson might not be the household name, she is the most dangerous. This is an amazing fight between 2 tremendous women to see who's going to be a world champion at the end of the night.
A lot of going up for grabs tonight, and as you know, a new era continues. Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC. That means no more pay-per-view in the States. With your Paramount Plus subscription, you can now stream every UFC fight, every numbered event, every fight night. You also get the UFC archives with over 1,400 UFC fights. You also get Dana White's Contender Series, The Ultimate Fighter, and so much more, all included at no extra cost. If you are not subscribed yet, just go to ParamountPlus.com/UFC and sign up today. Plans start at only $8.99 a month. And I can assure you, there are no hidden fees. All right, back in 30 seconds with our next fight. Stay with us.
The land is broken. God has taken much from us to show us the truth. Surrender to it and never set you free.
The king is the law.
For all that you've taken from us, it's time to set the world on fire.
Listen, can you not hear that rage?
There will be no peace until we are free.
Project Radar, meeting September 11th. Discovered at Dolby Cinema.
Well, from an already raucous Xfinity Mall Arena, we're ready to go with the continuation of the UFC 330 prelims. We are live all night on Paramount Plus. Vicente Luque looked right at home in his UFC middleweight debut back in April. The Silent Assassin aims to keep it rolling here as he steps in against Ultimate Fighter alum Tresean Gore. After a decade plus as a contender in the welterweight division, Vicente Luque made the move to middleweight earlier this year and promptly submitted Kelvin Gastelum. Tonight, with momentum in tow, the proven finisher is back to see just how far he can take things here at 185 pounds. Tresean Gore has been learning on the job at the highest level since his push to the final on season 29 of The Ultimate Fighter. Tonight here at UFC 330, he's still developing but undeniably rising forward. Aims to build upon his finish of Azamet Bukoyev in April by collecting the biggest name win of his pro career. Coming up next, Vicente, the Silent Assassin Luque, squares off against Tresean, Mr. Vicious Gore. Looks as though Tresean Gore battling some emotions as he gets ready for his 8th UFC appearance. He's won 3 fights in the Octagon champ, all of them by guillotine. And big night for the MMA lab here, 2 back-to-back in middleweight with Gore and Eric McCarthy.
You know, I was talking to Tresean Gore all week, and you're right, John. There was some emotion on the side of Tresean Gore. I spoke to the young man, and he was asking me some questions, and all I said to him was, just fight. Don't overcomplicate this thing. You know how to fight, go do that. He's a tremendous striker. He's very, very explosive, and he can't submit to a quick draw. I asked Coach about Tresean Gore in the matchup. He said, listen, I love this matchup for Tresean. He said, Vicente is a big 170. Tresean is a real light middleweight. He said he knows that Vicente is good, he's fast, but he has not felt anything like Tresean. And in that, he believes they get a ton of confidence as to why Tresean will get a victory.
I was extremely impressed in Tresean's victory back in April against Bukoyev. I felt like watching that fight, we saw Tresean turn a corner. Yes. And we often see that in fighters. And Bukoyev is an animal. He was a fantastic fighter. And for Tresean to not just beat him, but submit him and submit him in the 3rd round of an absolute war, it really showed the maturation of this young man. I'm very high on him right now, and I think that fight speaks volumes.
Yeah, that's the perfect phraseology. Well, Joe, it feels like every time Vicente Luque makes the walk, I remind people that after he lost his UFC debut,
I'm back just in time for next one.
And now he's talking about UFC history and finishes.
Why do you always scream? Every time I come in here, you just go, wow,
He's so good standing.
So loud. What a time. What time. Oh, we gotta be.
I think the fact that he's fortunate himself to make 170, and I think 185 is where he's at. And just help that from he looks sensational. I mean, he looks like a world beater. And we also have to realize as much experience as this guy has inside the octagon, he's still only 34 years old.
Vicente Luque has risen to the occasion, 7-2 on number cards. Another big spot in the career forward for Vicente.
He loves these spots. It's just kind of piggyback on what Joe was talking about with the weight. You know, I'm speaking to you guys on Thursday night and Friday morning, and you can just tell that they're suffering for a weight cut. Vicente is like a different person. He told me for the last 3 weeks when he was at work, he barely trained. He had no energy. It was all about losing the weight.
Yeah, give me that belly.
So now he's a better, more fighter because at the end, he can't be
Give me that belly.
and not just potential energy source. He feels better than ever here. Expect one of his best performances tonight.
All right, Vicente Luque, 17 UFC wins, 15 finishes. We'll see what he has for the real-life middleweight.
He's a cat, dude. You're so crazy. Look at him go. He's mad. He's mad, kitty. He's mad, kitty.
Slightly the underdog here near closing time. He's 34, Trayshawn Gore 32. 1 inch the difference in height, half an inch in reach. With the silent assassin Vicente Luque. After the introduction, Bruce Buck.
Jimmy Jack. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Xfinity Motor Arena in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, for UFC 330, Mahashan versus Machado. And now, this final 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist.
So fucking bad.
4 losses.
Keeps hitting his tail against the window. Every time he gets a little bit upset or mad, he smacks his tail against shit. Jimmy Cat. Go on, let's keep a theme going. Let's see if Trayshawn Gore wins here. It's literally the first 2 people who won the black guys, so fuck it, man. Let's keep going. Let's see if Trayshawn Gore wins this shit.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge,
He called it.
all poor Tom had to do was say a few weighted words.
Yeah. When Peloton speaks.
That's crazy because her team was always cheering.
Right, this fight is brought by Mountain Dew, an American original, tasted great since '48. That's Luque in yellow, Trayshawn Gore in black.
Trayshawn looks thicker, but they're the same height. And there was a time where Vicente got really good at striking, right? Henry, South Florida. But at the end of the day, if he's going to get you out of there, most times it comes by submission. Nice leg kick there by Trayshawn.
Luque shared the training room for years with RoboCop Gregory Rodriguez. Nasruddin Naga's been in there. That gave Vicente a lot of confidence that his skills would translate up in 85. But Joe mentioned earlier, right, the turning point for Trayshawn Gore. It seemed like that last fight, everything he had to deal with to emerge with the finish against Asamoah Pocoyo really could be the springboard for this fight.
Vicente Luque is looking kind of fat here. Am I crazy? He's looking a bit out of shape.
Nothing stops him.
Luque is popping with that jab right now.
Whew, that's me. Oh. Is Guru alive? Did he just go live? No, that's fucking Bill Johnson. Guru's such a casual man.
Yeah, 2 phenomenal camps. Both of these gentlemen.
Come on, Gore, you gotta fucking throw something, dude.
Every time he tries to
Jab to the body ain't gonna do it. Come on, man.
when you throw a jab, you have to extend forward on that leg. If you catch him on that kick, you do a lot of damage.
Sensei's eating him up with them leg kicks, man.
Trying to get it back. It was high nice.
Gore working off that jab quite a bit here in the early going. Lots of good right hand for Trayshawn.
Swinging, you got him a good jab there.
Now Trayshawn starting to feel it. Starting to find the timing a little bit.
He had a few hard low kicks in the zone early on. I'd like to see him get back to that. There it goes. Oh, nice right hand over the top by Trayshawn.
they're supposed to be.
Good left hook by Trey Sharp.
Good short left hand by Gore on the inside.
Nice boxing by Trey Sharp there.
Okay, we get it, bro. Same stupid shit in the corner.
Luke in position to defend that head kick down with 2 minutes to go round one.
He's sneaking that right hand around the guard of Vicente Luque.
It's when Vicente tries to fight just behind the jabs. Nice little shovel cut there.
Oh, Luke is hurt.
He heard
That same right hand.
He heard him.
Dude, they might actually go 3 for 3. Luke is hurt.
Oh, big shots by Trey Sharp Gore.
Joe, that same right hand you were talking about the whole time. Oh, elbow that on Vicente. Love that jab. That overhand right.
You know, it speaks to the coaching that we talked about. They recognize Vicente Luque, the way he carries that left hand. The real shot that's available is that right hand around the jab. The left
You got him
hand.
right behind the ear. Yeah, threw him off.
Nice jab by Trey Sharp.
Yeah, Lucas kind of went into those leg kicks too.
He got stung.
Yep.
Real bad.
Trisha Gore's toe looks all curved in. Ugh. He's definitely broke that shit a lot. That's awful looking, dude. He's like standing on his middle test sometimes.
Well, both fighters have their moments in round one. The bigger moment belonged to Trick Shot Gore.
Oh! Caught Gore big there. He caught him again. Damn. That's close first round. I think Gore got that.
Pick more or less on top players. Discount pick available for new users. So start winning now. Pick anytime across all sports, pregame or live. Over 13 million users are already on Sleep. Make your picks count and score up to 1,000 times your cash. Download Super today for a new user offer. For $20 entry credit, no deposit. Just sign up and pick now.
Mr. President, I have a situation.
Morning, Freeman! Morning, Freeman!
This is war.
You said no. Go kid me.
I'm sorry. This followed me home. There's no hiding it now. They know what I am.
Yeah, you're Gamora. God, some of the clips I've seen from the Lioness, this is actually just like a dog shit show. It is awful. Literally only carried by its name. So the writing is awful from what I've seen. Here we go, round two. I didn't even realize Herb Dean was a damn ref. Makes his fight so much worse.
They recognize that Trishan has the power, trying to land the bigger shots.
The Gore corner, especially Rob Emerson, very encouraged at Trey Shot's working round one. Gore's never been submitted as a pro. Luque, a submission wizard, but we have seen a stand-up affair thus far.
Oh! Oh, Gore's hurt! They're fucking swinging now. Here we go. Here we go. Ah! Fine. That's what we want. Uh-oh.
He's already locked it in. 3/4 step coming.
He's got it. He's got the dog.
Oh, that's so tight.
So tight.
I think Gore's all right. He's all right for now.
To get out of this, but The situation that he's in right now, fully locked up.
Man, Luke is squeezing as hard as he fucking can for this. If he doesn't get this, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. I don't think it's in. Gore's just chilling. He might. No, yeah, he's chilling. He's fine. He's putting himself into deeper though. I think that might have just gassed Luke squeezing that hard, dude. Yeah, Gore survives. Gore survives. Holy shit, dude. That was fucking crazy. Most people don't get out of Luke's locks like that. Oh, Luke's in trouble. Holy shit. Now, if he submits Luke, that'd be crazy. Oh, he's going to submit Luke! Oh, Luke gets out. Holy shit, this is a good fight. Trayshawn needs to chill, man. He's got full mount. Just rest, bro. Rest. You got this. No, yeah, that was a fuck up on Luke's part. He squeezed so hard for that and just could not get it. Holy shit, this is a good fight. This is a really good fight. Ow.
So Vicente is probably just going to stay defensive here and use this as an opportunity to try to recover. Try to get the back.
And maybe hope that he wears himself out trying to finish.
He's got a couple minutes to go.
But he was winning this round. He heard him. He had a submission, but now he's going to give it back.
He's giving it all back.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. That was easy pass.
I didn't forget, Gore's semi-decent on the ground.
And this is the thing about hitting the gas. When you empty it out like that, then you find yourself in a situation where you can't recover.
Gore might gas himself out though, but I don't know. He looks like he's chilling right now.
Vicente's a survivor. He knows how to hang on and just wait this out. But he's in a situation where he got stung real bad in the first round. Had a great opportunity at the beginning of the second.
Oh, arm triangle. If he passes over, this is it. If he passes over, this is it. He might actually have it. He's got to pass over. Oh, he passed. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Oh, wow. Vicente gets out. Holy shit, dude. Fucking crafty. Ooh. Nasty elbow, man. This is a really good fight. Nah, it's too late now. It's 10 seconds. Oh, am I bleeding a little bit? Yeah, I don't think so. No, I'm good.
Phenomenal second round for Trayshawn Gore.
And rather reluctantly, we move to round 3.
He's just as tired as you. Gun around. Put your hands on my shoulders. Relax. First, relax. First, relax. First, you breathe. You getting there? Getting back? Listen. Round starts. New round. All over again.
Coach, I want you to go ahead. It's a joke. You run this neighborhood. No, cool, man. You work for me.
You're an outsider. Tulsa is mine. If I want to get to you, it's done.
When I play my hand, you won't see it coming.
Well, the man brings to a boxing's most electrifying stars to Ryan Garcia brings his speed and devastating left hook against the relentless pressure and punching power of Conor Ben to explosive styles. One massive show, Garcia being back September 12th. For T-Mobile, it is only yours
That's actually so big for Zuffa boxing. Garcia versus Conor Benn. That is actually, for once, like a really good fight that they've booked for that or little organization. I know Dana's fucking ecstatic about that one.
After that second round.
That lead kick.
Damn.
There he is.
There he is.
John Crabtree might have been able to pick up. He said, trusted Trey Sean. He's tired, so we'll see if Gore can advance with the offense.
Ooh, Gore got stung there.
Almost trying to convince him that he can still go forward and engage. Said, hey, we know we got it. You need to push the pace to it.
The competition's happening inside and outside the octagon. DC taking it to Threads all of day.
Ooh! Right hand, dude. Gorgeous doing a lot better of a job blocking the shots. Like, they're throwing the same amount of shots, but, like, Luque is just not blocking any of them properly, and that's what's fucking him up. Get that cat tree. You get that cat tree. You get that cat tree. Miss it up.
He's tired. Coach told him not to just walk in the punch him, but this is kind of how he's operated the whole time. He's throwing. He's not really throwing hard. He was trying to save his energy in case he got here, but at this point, he's got to go hard. He's got to try to do stuff that's going to hurt Trey Sean.
I just think attempting that Dars really exhausted him in the second. And when he did
Ooh, you bit my hand. Ooh. Man, Katie.
Look, a lot of people were tapped.
Yes.
It was tight.
It was tight. But he's so good at that he has never really seen someone stay in there. Trey Sean did.
You're going to the body now. It's too little too late, man.
Jiu-Jitsu still has never been submitted.
Or doesn't even really seem to be breathing very hard.
Vicente Lucas never been submitted?
Yes.
That'd be a pretty good thing to have on Gore's resume then.
If Vicente's not starting to stand in front of him.
Nice left hook by Vicente. Right hand by Trey Sean.
Under 2 minutes to decide it. You knew Luque was going to come at some point. Good jab from Gore under 90 seconds to go.
Largely uneventful third round here so far.
Shut up, Joe.
Moments. Anybody can try to steal it.
Well, that's probably because Trey Sean didn't.
They're still fucking waving that flag in the background like their guy didn't just get fucking submitted in the second round. And then with that first fight, the card. It's so cringe, man. Yeah, let's represent the country that just got fucked over. Yeah, woo! That was a bad move, honestly. From Gore there, trying to go for a takedown. Almost got caught in a good submission there.
I don't encourage it because Luque does have that submission game. But I mean, they didn't even attempt to try to latch on to anything there.
Gore was experiencing so much dominance in the top position. I feel like it feels like
Come on, Gore. Fucking do something. Don't just coast, man. 93% what? Is that chance to win? 7% for Luque to win, 93% for Gore. Dude, Luque is so fucked, man. He does look very out of shape at this fight, though. Like, is this it? This is for third round, right? Yeah, this is it, man.
In the second and third round, this is it. Anybody can win this round. This round could have been anybody's.
Not really, Joe. Shut up.
distance between Vicente Luque and Trayshawn Gore. Only one man will have successfully extended his winning streak to 2. We'll find out who it is next as we roll over from Philadelphia, PA.
With Kalshi, you can trade on anything.
Man, tell them something they don't know. Like I'm from Greece.
Look at Calio.
Hello, Captain.
The dog slides. It's no surprise how fast civilization can disappear. We're the survivors. Living in American dream of the new world.
I heard a voice on the radio. There's something out there.
Never broke this world. But the trail. This would lead us to where it all began.
Yeah, I didn't go according to plan. Maybe it did, man. I don't know.
The Dark Stars and Things IMAX August 28th. Rated R.
The UFC 330 prelims are brought to you by Crypto.com. UFC 331 takes over Crypto.com Arena in LA next month. For your chance to win a trip to the fight, go to Crypto.com/UFC 331. All right, with the official decision, we send you inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Trayshawn, Mr. Vicious Gore.
I didn't need to see this. Didn't need to see this. Yeah, Vicente should retire. I feel like. Why are they hugging so long? This is gay. Okay.
Amazing
Too much.
respect between these two guys.
And I thank you, God, for blessing me to share the album on such a legend. And thank you, God, for everything. We Lord Jesus, we just need you, Lord. Come in our life. And we love you, Lord. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Trayshawn Gore. Trayshawn, congratulations. One of the things that we said during the commentary, it seemed after your April victory against Makoya, that you had turned a corner. You just looked so much better in that fight, and you showed that same level here tonight with possibly the biggest victory of your career.
Man, it's such an honor to be here talking to you, Joe. I've always looked up to you. But yeah, man, I feel like I'm getting better. I'm living disciplined now. I don't smoke weed anymore. I don't drink. I don't watch pornography. And I give all glory to my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. He saved my life. He saved my soul. And I'm just grateful.
Trayshawn, it seems like you got a pretty serious injury in your lower teeth. You feel something?
Yeah, basically freaking knocked some of my lower teeth out with the flying knee.
Yeah, it's serious. But listen, it shows how tough you are.
But hey, I don't give a fuck, you know. It is what it is. I can get that shit fixed. I might be talking with a list right now, but damn it, I'm going home with 2 cents so I can get it fixed with one of my trips.
Well, Trayshawn, I want you to enjoy this because it's the biggest victory of your career and an absolutely phenomenal performance. Was that one of your teeth? You get some new teeth. Congratulations, sir.
Yeah, that's one of my teeth on the bottom. But as I said, I don't give a damn. You know, I'm here to stay, and I'm gonna show that. Today, it was okay of a performance, but I know I got more in the tank to offer, and I'll show that each time.
Spoken like a true champ. Congratulations, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, Trayshawn Gore.
Level of toughness out of Trayshawn Gore. Back-to-back fights, he had to rally to get the win, and he gets it done in a big way. I'm sure a lot of orthodontists in Arizona are ready to fix that grill for Trayshawn Gore. All right, now with more on our next preliminary matchup, we ship it over to Megan O'Leary.
Thank you so much, Sean. I am in the locker room with UFC vet and Dante Johnson's coach, Justin James. Justin, Dante spoke to us this week, and he was so positive about all the work he got at Extreme Couture with the training partners and the coaches. For you, what impressed you the most about his time in Las Vegas?
I'll tell you what, the most impressive thing about Dante Johnson is the defense. I mean, you can't say enough good things about this guy. He's a physical specimen. He's a superstar athlete. He follows his faith. He leads by example. The guy shows up. He busts his ass. He's always ready to go.
And he likes to finish fights. He's 8-0. He's got 7 finishes. But in that last one, he proved that he can go a full 15 minutes and really push the pace. What really is your expectation for what this one looks like?
We don't put an expectation on how this fight's going to go. Just expect violence. Dante's coming out, swinging. He doesn't take a backward step. He's going to be coming forward, swinging haymakers, trying to knock Nkanko's head off for 15 minutes. If this fight lasts 1 minute or 15, we're ready for all possible outcomes.
And we are ready to watch. Justin, best of luck to you guys. We appreciate your time. John, I'll throw it back to you.
All right, guys, thank you. Yeah, this would appear to be a huge career spot for the MMA Labs. Eric McConaughey, 5th UFC appearance for the father of 5. He's a thinking man's fighter and believes he can put all of his experience to good use tonight as he tries to make his 3 wins in his last 4 fights. More middleweight action coming up next at UFC 330 prelims continue live.
Case after case, unsolved. They don't care about us. I kill them all. Let these crackers know their consequences. Crackers. You never heard of that? No. Saltine crack, no flavor, white man. And square. How does this get me there? Well, chocolate, delicious, and a Tootsie Roll, right? YM News, only theater September 4th.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, the epicenter of the mixed martial arts universe this weekend. I know a lot of our staff and crew were taking in that Rocky statue at the beautiful Museum of Art. Some of the most amazing sight lines I have seen in the Northeast, all here for you in Philadelphia, PA. Welcome back inside Xfinity Mall Arena here in Philadelphia. I'm John Anakin. Indeed, the shadow of Khabib Nurmagomedov looms large. And yet Islam Makhachev, rather remarkably, has not only emerged from underneath it, but he's created his own legacy, a legacy that now actually rivals his iconic right-hand man. They say imitation is the most sincere form of flattery. Yet with Islam Makhachev, it has never really been the case. To be truly one of a kind, inimitable, it takes time, commitment, and an iron will. For when you fly from the eagle's nest, from the heart of Dagestan, the comps might begin with greatness, yet end with making history. To win a record 17 fights in a row in the UFC is to bypass the gold standard upon which all streaks have been judged. A generational talent who for so long came to define dominance. Who set the bar so high that to clear it is to come out on the other side.
They were hugging and being all gay. I wonder if it's since they retired.
With the rarefied air above them all. History is in the field, yet greatness can be found in the details. 10 finishes over a legendary run. Triumphs over 4 former UFC champions. Hall of Fame worthy fights that will withstand the test of time. Breaking records along the way, while smiting legends, disposing of hungry contenders, and those who thought they'd seen it all, they had never seen anything quite like him.
If somebody wants this belt, come to the cage.
Winning championships in 2 weight classes, a record 4 title defenses as a lightweight. And now on the verge of defending the welterweight title after a performance so declarative that he begins to carry the highest distinction, that of GOAT, greatest of all time. For to be in that conversation, there can be no knockouts, no bones to pick, no Khabib 2.0s, no spiderwebs to hold him in place, and no imitations of any kind. At some point, there can only be one. And at UFC 330 against Ian Machado Garrett, in his own relentless pursuit of greatness, Islam Makhachev will attempt to go not merely where no fighter has gone before, but perhaps to a place where no fighter will ever go again, 17 successive UFC wins. Oh, what a historic feat it would be. He is ubiquitously regarded as the number one pound-for-pound fighter in the world. He's chasing down some all-time greats. He has entered that class of two division champions alongside his longtime teammate Daniel Cormier. I'm not sure what anyone was doing back in October of 2015, but that's the last time this man has lost a fight. Champ, you've seen it all, man. What does the telestrator tell us about your friend Islam Makhachev?
Well, when you talk about Islam Makhachev, there are so many things. Look at Jack Della Maddalena. Islam knows you're only supposed to shoot to the lead leg, right? So when he throws that jab, Jack's hands go up. Islam grabs the leg. Notice his foot is inside. Watch Islam move that thing to the outside so that then he can wrap Jack back on the other way. If you try to do that with the leg inside, the guy can scrimp. Watch, he moves it. Now he can kick him back and forth across that leg because now you have control of it. Watch both. Everything he does here is set up his head kick. The first one is the body kick. Bam. That's the keep kick. Then split stance. Opens that window. Islam will throw the back kick again to the body. Every time he throws to the body, both the knots of his hands come a little lower. He set up that beautiful high kick. Now watch this. He knows that Moicano is going to roll to his knees to try to get up. Watch. Go to your knees. Okay, great. Now you're in my position. Islam takes that arm deep to out to get to that dart. But the first thing he does is he goes for a three-quarter stack to try to put you over to then slide that elbow deep. Watch the three-quarter stack. 4 punches across the head, stack, 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 get to the choke. When you make a guy tap this many times, especially a guy like Montano, that higher grappler, you understand the squeeze of Islam Makhachev. It's insane.
It's like no one else in the sport. I mean, he made Charles Oliveira tap like that.
But fast, they're like, stop it.
Yeah.
And Moicano's reaction after getting submitted like that was to say, man, I got a lifetime in the game. And he chewed me up and spit me out in a matter of seconds. Absolutely incredible. See how it goes for the champ in defense later tonight. But now from Philadelphia, on the heels of his first training camp in Vegas, Dante Johnson aims to show off the gains he has made while also staying undefeated. He welcomes the challenge from fellow American Eric Makhachev. Dante Johnson earned his roster spot with a 64-second knockout win in heavyweight on Dana White's Contender Series, then dropped 2 divisions for his UFC debut at middleweight. Now, after wins over Cedric Dumas and Cody Brundage, the undefeated rising star touches down in Philadelphia, search for 3rd straight and another statement finish. Training out of the MMA lab in Glendale.
Yeehaw!
Tonight, after collecting a decision win over Rodolfo Vieira in April, the 36-year-old looks to break that pattern and collect a 2nd straight win here, while also handing Johnson the first loss of his pro career. Coming up next, Dante Lockjaw Johnson collides with Eric Makhachev.
Let me run the numbers one more time.
Hey, you trying to win at calculus or enjoy the game?
What?
Prize picks, it's simple. Pick more or less on your favorite players to get your picks in. Then see if you got your picks right, like I did last night, without all this paperwork.
Nice. You working?
Yeah, man, I've been here 3 months. New users download the Prize Picks app and get $50 instantly in site credit when you pay your first $5 line.
And there it was, the first great American reality. Echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country didn't tiptoe onto the world stage. Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
You need parts? We got parts. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. In the space and checking to the ball and making the run and drawing a center back out. Sometimes you just have to stop and stand still, and that's what she did there.
Wilson has it. Wilson wallops. Murphy pushes it aside. Mueller!
These days, you've got 2 choices. Buying a new car or making the one you've got run like new. That's why we have thousands of ASE certified technicians to help you get more out of your car. Firestone Complete Auto Care.
Milan and Roma and therefore qualifying for the Champions League. Jesus Rodriguez receiving the ball from small change. Duvikas!
Summon same-day Wi-Fi from Instant Online Magic and lock in your price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that. And see millions of monsters only in theaters. Rated PG.
A goal in the first half, an assist in the second. Duvikas, who's been feeding on.
Back to school is back. And with Walmart's must-haves, you can check off everything on their list.
Even a hundred's back.
You tell me. With a fit this sharp, they can cut the lunch line.
All this?
All at Walmart prices? Oh no.
Knowledge is power.
Fourth fight in under a year for that man, the undefeated Wisconsin native, 27-year-old Dante Johnson. He is 8-0. I walked by him on the streets with my daughter today, and she was visibly intimidated. This man is intensity personified in the fighter meeting at the host hotel. This is a man.
John Ander's like 50. Why does he still have like a little kid? A little daughter.
Much has been made of Dante Johnson moving his training to Las
I don't get it,
Vegas.
man. You get that old, you shouldn't be having kids that small. I mean, you'll just fuck when you pass away. That's
So
dreadful.
now with Justin James, former UFC fighter, as his head coach, we'll see how it goes for Dante Lockjaw Johnson. All right, ready to go. Another middleweight grouper, Dante Johnson.
That's so hot.
At 27, Eric McConaughey's got momentum at 36. McConaughey is a significant taller man. Johnson, of course, the former heavyweight, 3 inches in reach with the MMA Labs, Eric McConaughey. All right, now for the introduction. Philly sports fan Bruce Butler.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record, 11 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 186 pounds.
We'll see. They can go 4 for 4 here.
Arizona, Eric McConaughey Jr. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist, holding a perfect professional record. 8 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing in at 184 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Fond du Lac, Wisconsin, Dante Lockjaw Johnson. And when the action begins,
It'd be funny if he lives up to his name and he just bites someone and won't let go.
Thought it was very thoughtful at our fighter meeting. Eric McConaughey talked about his fight against the highly touted Bison Horse Susukaya, but he talked about the energy exchange you get whenever you fight anybody. And he marveled at Susukaya's fitness and presence, and feels like not only did he have moments in that fight,
I thought that was Clear Roundtree for a second. He looks like a skinny Clear Roundtree.
into the future. Here we go. McConaughey and Black Dante Johnson.
Dante said he's
Oh man, he was so wide stanced and throwing a bunch of looping shots. Very interesting.
Dante goes right after. Look at that.
He has got such a wild style.
He does.
Very unusual movements too. He stands straight up.
I watched him spar one of my guys, Milan Salomon.
Oh man,
Probably one of the best fighters on the regional
McConaughey's a little bit hurt. I don't know what the commentators are fucking yapping about right now.
This kid is game and he loves the fight. Oh, he's hurt.
Yeah,
That hurt. That hurt bad. McConaughey hurt bad with that jab.
Yeah, I'm talking about it. Going to be any racial bias or not? Would there be any?
Style is just so gas.
Get the fuck out of the way, ref. Back up. Goddamn. Up their asses for no fucking reason.
He has the potential to run into things doing that. And as he moves up with stiffer competition,
Yes, he will.
they're going to find some holes in that.
Well, that right hand, look, that right hand stuck him on the way in. Sometimes you can run into a jab because you're coming forward. It makes you feel like you got hit with the hardest right hand.
Drew needs to go live. I'm tired of listening to these fucking assholes. Yeah.
Johnson will switch stances a lot, as you see there.
Oh, it's getting warm in here. I gotta turn the fan off.
Yeah. No, this is 185. Yep.
I forgot because Dante is
What's there? Oh! Fucking hell!
So instead of dropping it's really crazy when you think about the fact this guy competed in a heavy series of heavyweight. Oh, he is so powerful and so fast and explosive. He's a football and so game. And football players don't generally do well in fighting. That's what I'm been does. He's fast.
A frighteningly violent assault.
He's such a dangerous man because it's kill or be killed with him. And here we see it. There's a left hand. Oh, ring. There's a flat. Oh, that power is extraordinary. And it comes with the legs, the heads, the back, everything's in there.
He hit it right on the end of that punch, too. Right on the end of that punch. Full extension. I mean, you can't roll punch. The target is too far, but he's 1 inch back. Jesus, man, that was nasty by Dante Johnson.
And I do have to acknowledge that third, or I guess second follow-up shot. Blake Bryce was not happy. But I was concerned, as you can see.
My God.
Eric McConaughey Jr. Dante Johnson's nickname is Lockjaw. He has arrived to talk to Joe Rogan next as we continue live. Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and at UFC on Paramount is the new home for some of the best social coverage dedicated to the brand that you have ever seen. We have no doubt you will kindly like, share, comment, rebrand, and repost at UFC on Paramount. To make this one official, here's Bruce Butler. Ladies and gentlemen, the referee Blake Bryce is going to stop this contest at 1 minute, 38 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout,
You don't kiss. I don't want to see it. Get away. I'm not trying to see that.
Congratulations, sir. Congratulations. I'm here with the winner, Dante Johnson. Dante, you can't stop moving. Even if you want to bounce it around like you want to go 5 more.
I am electrified. I'm purified, sanctified. The Lord Jesus Christ, come back feet to the next one. I ain't saying no more.
Dante, you are the epitome of explosion inside the octagon. And from the opening of that first round, you just came full speed ahead.
I did what God told me to do, Mr. Rogan, and that's take care of business.
You certainly did, sir. Let's take a look at the big screen. We can look at it. Enjoy the fruits of your labor, because that is one powerful left hand that you landed there. You dropped him, launched him through the air with the power behind that, and then finished the job. And unfortunately, the referee absolutely caught a stray.
Boom! Boom! Hey, all I'm saying to that is, I'm sorry, Mr. Referee, Mr. McConaughey. Hey, Mr. McConaughey, first of all, you already know, I'm going to thank Jesus. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. And then, moving forward, Mr. McConaughey, much respect, much love. You know, you got here with me. It's nothing but honor and respect.
Dante, you were together at Daniel Cormier, heavyweight, light heavyweight, welterweight, they can all get it. Are you thinking about dropping down to welterweight? Because you started your career in the Contender Series as a heavyweight, but now here you are competing at middleweight.
Yeah,
I love the talent. Congratulations, sir. Amazing performance. Ladies and gentlemen, Dante Johnson.
Dante Johnson, how about Blake Gross catching that up?
Hey, the referee. Hey, Johnson got 2 knockouts tonight. The ref went through, dude.
Yeah, I thought the referee was upset with that final shot. Instead, he was just keeping an elbow wrong for Dante Johnson. What a moment for the undefeated Johnson. Then I got Canuto's in the house tonight, and after we'll be grappling with Don Smith for the UFC DJJ lightweight title. That is coming up at UFC DJJ 12 on October 8th. So coming up next here, it'll already be the 4th fight of the year for the Pride of St. Louis. Charles Energy Johnson, the 35-year-old, has been an absolute promotional workhorse getting to his 2022 UFC debut. He's left a lot of big names in his wake, but tonight he's got to find Jose Ochoa on the main card. He has accepted the talented short notice replacement, and Waldo Chapolin, he represented the Academy Club in California. He had 4 days notice for this debut, and with a tough 3-day wait come behind him, we'll now see what the promising 2-time kickboxing champ can do on the biggest stage in MMA. You are watching UFC 330 real live on Paramount Plus.
ED happens.
Charles Johnson? He's gonna get brutally flatlined again because he doesn't know how to fucking fight a range.
Thanks to personalized formulas,
That would be funny.
Get started today at Richia.com.
You're looking at Commando's newest and proudest customer. So proud that we're teaming up to create Shop Butter will be 100% online so customers can shop anywhere. ShopButter.com customers can shop tens of thousands of products. And they'll get 7 days to up their order their money back. Visit ShopButter. Call Commando's and buy your car today.
What the hotel?
Right? I know it's $250 for my favorite snack. What? You didn't take 2 over. Got one for 155. You have to change the model. Oh, yeah? Move it.
Once you're going to go, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different styles, even including same hotel, $100 less. I didn't check the model.
Check Trivago to compare prices and save up to 40%. Hotel? Trivago.
Oh, pause for a second. That means it's switching over to the prelims. That's so weird how it does that. Well, I have to click out of it. It froze. Fucking figures. Awful ass fucking program, bro. Just load back into it, should be fine. Nope. Is it? Okay, there we go. That was weird.
Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and may cause food problems. Now that you know, ask your doctor about once weekly Manjaro. With low prices store-wide, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
I am going to put a beating on this little glass jaw. Send the location.
This is deeply, deeply personal. And Khabib said he wanted to make fun of summer. How many shots can one man take? There's the tap. No, Biggie! No, 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 no! No, no, no! All hell is broken loose! This is not going to end here.
You talk about my concert, you talk about my father, but today you come. Belt is here. Today is my last fight here on the UFC.
29-0.
Khabib's father all the time told me, when Khabib retired, we have to make this world this big motivation for me.
Islam Makhachev from Mexico is about to win the title!
I want to be like Khabib, champion, but still humble.
Ian Machado Gary just has that look of a champion.
We're called the Fighting Irish for a reason. It's fighting, it's in our blood, it's in our bones, it's in our soul. I was born ready for this shoulder.
The future has arrived. Let's see.
I bet you Ian was crying that he had to use the fucking shovel. He's crying he has to be in the dirt. Oh, my nails! I do not like being in the dirt. I don't like being in the dirt.
I'm going to show you the other survive. The accomplishments that I have not seen since coming.
I am the future. I am never.
Islam.
And it's the future of all cuts.
What did you have history in the game? The biggest rivalry in the sport. You get run, you get hurt. Islam, you're good. You talk too much. But after this fight, you never talk about me.
Well, UFC 330 main card hits in about an hour live on Paramount Plus. Mackenzie Dern making her first strawweight title defense. And as you just saw, Islam Makhachev, first welterweight title defense.
Oh, no, we're already through the prelims, aren't we? God, this card is fucking small. Huh.
And now with more on what should be a fascinating championship main event. Here is the
It's
Thank you
so
so much, Sean. It's
sweet.
been a really interesting lead up to this main event, particularly when the athletes are on camera or in front of the microphone. You know, the challenger, Ian Machado Gary, said something very unique to me yesterday. He said, I can't wait for Islam to grab my leg. Now, that for Islam Makhachev's other opponents, it's usually what they fear, what they spend an entire training camp trying to avoid. So I asked Ian Machado Gary, what? Do you want to prove people wrong? And the answer
Look on Machado. Get the fucking. God, it's so weird. Everyone in the UFC is so fucking weird, man. He's so weird himself, and everyone in the gym is weird with him. They probably don't just fucking like him. Everyone likes him because he shares his life and he loves everyone.
Since he entered the organization in 2021, he's been telling us he is different. Tonight, it's his opportunity to prove that and make history. But standing across the octagon from him is a man who has silenced all of his enemies for the past 11 years. And we know what Islam is great at. He is able to drown his opponents with a relentless pace on the canvas. And his debut at 170 pounds, of course, resulted in a decision victory. But he said, don't overlook his striking, no matter what happens in this one. If it is all on the feet, he firmly believes he can beat Ian Machado Gary just with his striking alone. However, he has been adamant every time I talk to him, this will not be a 25-minute decision victory. It will be a finish within 5 rounds.
We will find out soon enough as the welterweight king Islam Makhachev remains on the hunt for a UFC record 17th consecutive win. To get it, of course, we will have to get past the uber confident Irish challenger Ian Machado Gary. Tournament runners off one of the lights in the co-main event for the strawweight title is UFC 330. In less than an hour, live on Paramount Plus. Go to UFC.com/watch if you are outside of the US.
This is a very small arena now to think about it. Fucking nosebleeds. That's gotta suck being out there, but I don't know. It seems like a smaller arena. Oh. You know, yeah, we're still in the prelims. I was about to say, like, there's no way we're already at the main card.
Since surviving in December of 2022, logging 15 trips into the octagon, including 3 already.
Come on, show his last few fights now. Don't show all his fights from several years ago. That's crazy, man. He gets some crazy upsets. The Lana Kavanaugh and the fucking Joshua Van wins are insane, dude. Those age so well. But at the same time, that's aged so bad for them because, like, how do you get knocked out by that fucking guy? You guys are champions, and I don't know. It's just interesting. He's just like top dog kryptonite, but yet he can't break into the top. It's so weird. We'll see. Only good thing about all these fights going to decisions is that they're forced to start the fights quicker, which I know it fucking pisses them off. Cringe, man. Finally, fucker.
Oral blight. Well.
Celebrate responsibly this Labor Day.
Well, if it isn't Mike Tyke Oral blight, fumbling to Jeremiah fucking Wells. Would you believe it? What's up? Well. Got knocked out. What's up? Missed 5 fights. I know I'm late, but I'm fine. We're just gonna do this. We're live now. One slim down, one more to go. Ian Gary converted. Finally have someone to watch the fights with. What's up? You missed a classic Luke War. I'm sorry. You missed an unaliving. I know, I saw the Dante Johnson KO. It was nasty. I don't know, I'd still rather Gary win because I'm tired of these Dagestanis. About time, Piggy. Thank you for the 2. I'm here. Guru, I'm down like $150 already on the card. Please give me a good pick. I don't know. Just go with whatever, dude. This fight card's insane. Luke Gore was a gangster shit. I love them. Bro, I had Wells bad KO. What the fuck? He has got a nasty grappling game, to be fair, but obviously not as good as Mike Zakbek or Oral Blight. But Oral Blight is in kind of, he's kind of a baby weight kind of bitch, to be honest with you. Don't be depressed again, Chief. I'm fine. What time will be the walkout UK time? I'm Google now. Welcome. They'll probably walk out in about 5 hours. Or 4 hours. Did you change your pick? No. The Mighty Goo, we got the person you redirected to on your last stream to do the Guru Shuffle. Nice. Good shit. Magni with the crafty win. We scraped to 48-47 robbery split decision versus Rope. True. Shout out to Eric McConaughey, who's winning next fight. Shout out to the guy who just got slammed out. I don't know who wins this one. I reckon Charles Johnson, just based on notice, and I'm going to go Charles Johnson. Don't disappear on us, Piggy. I've been telling you about Dante Johnson since Dana White Contender Series. We know about Dante Johnson, dude. You're not like underground giving us a heads up. People have known about him. He looked shit against Brundage, but he got a KO here. Good for him. Crafty Neil Magny KO. We are ass plunderers interviewed soon. Google's 4 inches average. We will be disappointed in the outcomes of tonight. Bum, 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 bum. Crazy that Ian's gonna make Islam put the belt on Layla. That would be a cry. I'd actually kind of rate that move from him, but he won't be doing that. Come on. So this is Charles Johnson versus, I don't know who he's fighting here. The donos are going to pile up. Guru, the first guy in Chicago with Guru Beanie, thank you. If you could change the outcome of any fight in the last 5 years, Yuri losing to Wahlberg. Surprise asshole, the card's good, you're all wrong, already up from 500. I said the card would be fun. Thank you for the 5. I'm doing great, dude. Doing great. Oral Bly's a fraud, not hugger, justice served. Where's the fighters I once slammed out? I know I just wanted to fucking end it all yesterday. I don't know what was going on, but we're back. Dude, Dante's behavior before the fight, during the fight, and even after genuinely make me think he's on cocaine. What are the odds of fight Ian mic drop compare Layla to Abdulmanap? Maybe. Such a whiny fuck, I don't care. Keep you waiting, huh? Thank you. Man, I was watching some Ian Gary Cage Warriors highlights. He was a vegan guy. He was insane. I know, dude. Before he was a vegan, he was actually had some crafty explosiveness to his game. I'm telling you. Eduardo Chapolin. All right. I'm ready. Just make sure I've got the timer up. And we should be good to go. The caveman win? No, he got choked out. Johnson might just steal this. Over under half a round. Here we go. Round 1.
Isn't that
Alvarez with at least 1 knockdown, done over 2.5. Good luck. Alvarez with at least one knockdown, risky. For Alvarez, he could just outright lose, but I think he'll win. I've been pretty good on picks this card. Johnson on the back foot earlier. Chapolin pushing forward, misses a low kick. Right away, I'm noticing that Chapolin's built like a worm. Little bit of a worm body going on. Looking for that low kick again. He's seen people go to the legs of Johnson before.
They're both switching stances.
Conoco's dead, yeah. That hair's ridiculous. I mean, cap merchant, you know what I mean? Once he's got his baseball cap on. Oh, Johnson shoots a bad takedown. Headbutt to the hip. Gets dragged into the north-south position here. And Chapolin's looking to break down his stance. Can't quite do it. Will he get some knees off to the face? Not quite. There's one to the body. You going to show the fight? Obviously not, retard. Built like a Mexican shopkeeper. Yeah, we'll see if Johnson can start targeting the body as this fight goes on. Already some knee to the body there.
Oh,
that's what you kind of want
That's
from him
not
here,
good.
you know, taking on a guy on short
Oh,
notice.
there it is again. Oh, that's awful.
Rip that
I don't
body
like
up. It looks very flabby, you know. See the ref get KO'd in a Johnson fight? No. Thank you for the 3. Dante Johnson, the ref got KO'd. I didn't see it. Low kick from Chapolin. Low kick back from Johnson. Chapolin lands on the inside there. Looking pretty sharp early, and another low kick from him there as well.
Balls are edgy.
What's up, champ? Chin up, shoulders back. Ian Gary's the chud.
Taunting each other now.
True.
That's a fun little
Dude,
fight so
Chaplin's
far.
getting very close, and both of them are like flapping their arms at the same time now. Johnson shoots another bad takedown. Doesn't get it.
God, Charles Johnson just does not know how to fucking keep range. I don't understand it, man. With his build, he should be keeping range. He just always stands so close.
Krishna
He's
Ian
so
Gary is a
dumb.
therapist. He should just jump and everything. Low kick from Johnson. I think I saw a Spider-Man in the crowd there.
What the fuck?
Tom Holland, if I'm not mistaken. In a white t-shirt. Gore losing his lower teeth is crazy. That is why.
Is that actually Tom Holland?
Chapolin built like
What
an
the
abused
fuck
child.
is he doing there?
Okay. Interesting.
That actually might be Tom
Inside
Holland.
low kick from Chapolin. El Purparindo. Another good low kick from Chapolin. Johnson's got to address this. He's got to start landing something himself. Did you guys see Joshua Van talking shit to Pantoja? He's a Hawaiian Alliance member now all of a sudden, you know? I remember when my Joshua Van would go to church every Tuesday and support his family. But after a fucking title defense, the guy's just, all of a sudden, he's black. What a switch up. Thank you for the membership, JP. I appreciate you. Front kick to the body from Chapolin. I know the mental health roller coaster. I'm fine, dude. Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it, though. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, we're live now. Let's just watch the fucking fight. Hopefully, I see.
Oh, Charles Johnson's hurt. Complaining about an eye poke. It wasn't an eye poke, though.
Johnson, he took a shot back, maybe an eye poke. He's complaining about an eye poke and he gets hit by a Superman punch. No benefit of the doubt from the ref. He's complaining about an eye poke there. I'm sure they'll show a replay.
Yeah, show a replay.
Chapolin did not give him any space after that. Jab to the body. Johnson still complaining about it.
Was it an eye poke?
I know, it's a problem, isn't it?
It was a
Dude,
bit,
Chapolin is heavy swinging on some of these shots.
it wasn't a good enough
Yeah, it looked like
replay.
a closed fist. Johnson goes down here at bottom on half guard.
Oh, illegal knee. What a fucking retard.
No, just ended up on bottom. Oh, he got hit with a nice trip while I was looking at the replay. Oh, illegal knee to the face. Yeah, he's going to have a point taken away. If it was an eye poke, then they're taking a point away for sure. Let me see if this fist was closed. Oh, no, it did look like a real punch, by the way. Ian is fighting for the BBC. Thank you for the 2.
Oh, it was an eye poke. It was an eye poke.
Tom
Wow.
Holland,
Take a
Tony
fucking point
Maguire's
from
the
him.
real Spider-Man.
Take a point from him.
I've been watching some films recently. I have some hot takes. Obsession is shit. I'm in love with the actress that played the lead character. And Backrooms isn't scary whatsoever at all. It isn't a good film in any way whatsoever. These are my hot takes. Was an eye poke? Was an eye poke? Okay, it was. Interesting.
Oh, he's breading on my leg.
The highlight. That was before the punch was thrown. Damn, the eye poked him and he groin shot him. Take a fucking point immediately.
Oh, kitty. That's too cute.
Ever feel like with natural fight IQ you'd make it to the UFC? Yeah, I've always thought that, but that's the delusion of men, I guess.
Fucking hurts so bad. It hurts so bad.
People forget Manny and Gary's wife liked the look of Buckley and felt his arms. Okay. My body means everything to me. Morales beats the two bums fighting for the belt tonight? I don't think so, dude. I've been watching back some Morales fights. He is a schmuck. Johnson.
Dude, it hurts so bad. Ow!
1 point. Yeah, they took a point. Good. Good, they took a point. I mean, Chaplin has been winning this round, so...
Why are you hurting me? You're fucking hurting me, man. You're fucking hurting me.
He just needs to make sure he definitely wins for a 9-9
Fuck,
round 2. Which it looks like he's going to. Oh, Johnson slips under the takedown. Lands some punches. Round 2 coming up. 10-9 to Chapolin. So a 9-9 round. Good end for Johnson, though. Will there ever be a GS champion? No. Back of Johnson's head looks like a palm leaf. Okay. I'll take no timer. Yeah, it was the last 30 seconds of the round. Why haven't you ended it? More better to cry 24/7? Nah, I just started this mental snap again. I don't know what was going on there. But I'm fine, though. It's not even sadness, it's just fucking imprisoned the brain. Vallejos versus Murphy is being reported. Thoughts? Yeah. That's a good fight. I'm going to go Kevin Vallejos there, but that's a sick fight. I think Vallejos has a power advantage. I did cleanse my movie palette after watching Obsession and Backdoors. Not Backdoors. Backrooms, which were both absolute fucking worst dog shit I've ever seen. I cleansed both and I watched Drive for the first time. I haven't even seen that film before. So that was pretty good. Did you officially switch your pick? No, I'm going with Ian Gary. Jan Blachowicz was Jewish. Maybe. He's Polish. Could be. Anik questioning the deduction. I don't know what he's knee. I feel like he got a point deducted because of the eye poke and the knee. It was a bad knee, don't get me wrong. Yeah, it's definitely there, but the fact that he definitely got it. That's 2 fouls in the space of like 2 minutes there. You got to take a point. But yeah, it was because of the knee, I guess. Johnson just whiffs on a right hook there. Chapolin's like unloading his arms a little bit here. Misses that uppercut. I can't do impression right now. It's a flyweight fight. Body shot from Johnson. Ian Gary, good left hook from Johnson as well. He's starting to have a better round. Good jab. Inside low kicks from Chapolin. And another one. Ian Gary lecturing DDP for defending a vulnerable old Irish woman from being mugged at knife point. You've got to let him be robbed. It's reparations. I'm gay. George backdoors on the hub now. Johnson terrible at fighting now. He isn't. This is just how.
Oh, Johnson slammed out cold. Oh, but fucking Chaplin's almost finished.
Second and third. Good low.
He's still hurt. Chaplin, go for it, you fucking retard.
Good left hook from Chaplin drops Johnson. And Johnson's hurt bad. He's back up, but he's really wobbly again. Chaplin celebrates prematurely. Uppercut lands as Johnson shoots in. And Chaplin stuffs it. Jump on top and throw. Big ground and pound shot from Chapolin.
Dude, Johnson's hurt bad.
Don't knee him, you clown. Good punch there from Chapolin again. And he stumbled Johnson down again. That was a nasty left hook from Chapolin. Johnson's now right in front of him. Gets hit behind the ear with that right hand. Jump knee misses from Chapolin.
Johnson still hurts so bad.
Good jab
His
from
recovery
both,
is
but
so
Johnson
bad,
can't afford
dude.
to go blow for blow him. Oh, he's so stumbled. His recovery's so bad at his division.
What the
Body
fuck?
shot from
See, I just said
Chapolin
the
wins
same thing, bro.
ball.
I should be
Johnson
the
may
actual
recover.
MMA guru. Fuck him, man. I'm better.
Chapolin with some awful finishing potential there. Johnson stumbled again.
He
He's
has horrible recovery, though. It's actually
Chapolin
insane.
just throwing nothing simple.
He just gets hit, and
and whiffing it all.
it takes him so long to get his bearings about.
Even there, he tried to grab him. Shoulder roll, bro. Just throw a hook. Now he's clinching.
And Chaplin
Johnson
is
up against
fumbling
the
this
cage.
finish
Guy's
so
fucking
bad.
retarded. He's gonna gas.
What an idiot.
Maybe lose. Oh, you're good, dude. Yeah, I'm doing well. Yeah, good for Wells. What a submission. Johnson's back in it a bit here. See if he can pick it back up. Good, dude. Chaplin's kind of stumbling him with everything he throws, though. Jabs from Johnson. Front kick to the body from Chaplin. Bruised ego, thank you. Would it be if Islam Weidman versus Halls? Yeah, when's one of these Dagestanis going to snap their leg in half, dude? Throwing a kick. Or if Ian Gary does it happen. Oh, yeah. Johnson coming forward now. Chaplin not throwing as much. Let him off the hook big time. Bobbing and weaving, not throwing back. What a tard. What a terrible fight IQ. Hands by his waist, walking around now. Inside low kick from Chapolin. I mean, even in that finishing sequence, you've got to go for low kicks there. Oh, good counter hook from Chapolin again, but Johnson did land first. Thank you, Aidan Flynn. People forget Guru's always on time. Yeah, I can't. Kick to the body from Chapolin. How did he not finish that shot, dude? Dude, finishing instincts of fighters have gotten worse over the years, I swear to God, dude. Good lead hand from Johnson now. He's starting to get back into it, and a good low kick. Chapolin looks completely exhausted here. Throwing just so sloppy. Wading in with his combos. Swings back there with some decent heat, but everything's a lot more predictable now. Getting close. Johnson weaving out of the way of a lot of them.
Oh, Johnson's got him hurt.
Shoots in a terrible
Oh, he needs to head back, though.
Chapolin tries to go for something from it. Doesn't.
Oh, Chaplin's hurt really bad, and he hits Johnson.
That's a good combo at the end of the round. Counter shot by Chapolin. Oh, Johnson stumbles him at the end. Dude, Johnson's going to win this in the third round probably, dude. It's 1-0 Chapolin. Chapolin fights like a kid defending his favela. Not really, shit. Fumbled an easy finish there, and he's exhausted now. Could be a Johnson third round finish, chap. Any beanies left in stock? Yes, there are beanies left in stock at mmaguru.co.uk. Thank you for asking. We sold a batch, another batch, on the prediction video, but there are some more. Johnson versus Garbrandt could be fun. Chin versus Chin. True. Thank you for the tip. This is the left hook. Straight on the chin. Dude, that's a KO blow. How are you fucking fumbling that way? Jesus. Commentate main event in Ian Gary's voice. I'm not ruining the experience like that. I'll turn viewers away. If there's one good thing about watching an Ian Gary fight, it's that you don't have to listen to his voice. That might be the only positive. Round 3. I've got Johnson picking this up and winning it here. And he just clipped Chapolin again. He's just picking up the volumes here. He used to be on the Olympic team for track and field. You know? He's always got solid cardio for the flyweight division. Always has good third rounds, typically.
Oh, Chaplin's
From
hurt.
Johnson again. Now that the power's come down, Johnson can compete against him here. Good kick to the body from Johnson. Low kick as well.
Oh, a stepping elbow.
Here in the third.
Teep to the body.
Good elbow from Johnson as well. We're looking at a finish soon. Good teep to the body.
Oh, hook.
He's lining up for a finish here on Chapolin chat, I'm telling you.
Jabs, man. Snappy jabs, dude. Another teep to the body. He's just peppering Chaplin up right now. I don't think Chaplin survives this, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, delayed reaction to a teep, but swings back.
He has no explosivity, and he's hurt to the body, and he faked it. He's actually hurt to the body though. He's actually.
Oh, straight right hand, but he gets the takedown. No, he doesn't. Holy shit. Oh, I thought he was about to go for Darce there.
Doesn't get it. This could be a disaster.
Johnson on his back.
Johnson gives it up.
Oh, Johnson on the back. He's on the back, standing on the back.
Hook in.
Oh, but he fumbles it and fucking Chaplin. Oh, he got a twister.
What the fuck is going on?
He got a twister.
But he does it. Oh, he tapped him with a Scottish twister. Oh my fucking god. He tapped him with a Scottish twister right there. That might be the first one in UFC history. He tapped him with a Scottish twister. What the fuck? Holy shit, out of nowhere, dude. A fumbled position into a Scottish twister, dude. Absolutely crazy. That's the first one in UFC history.
Wow. Did a good job of picking up the pace in the third round. This kick right here. Look at that. Toes to the belly. Really hurt top of the lead. He tried to throw the right hand. Johnson said, hold on, I'm not going to get you close. Get here. Look at this, Joe. When he starts to turn, he thought he was getting out. This is tight.
And this is a new move. We've only really seen this the last couple of years. And not in the UFC. I think this might have been the first time twisted inside the octagon. I believe that's the case, but it's a beautiful move.
A lot of competition for bonus money tonight. We have seen a handful of twisters. Never of the sharpest variety. How about Charles Johnson rallying through adversity tonight? We'll talk to Joe Rogan after this as we continue live.
It's called a Scottish twister because Stevie Ray is
This is just stupid.
Why is flyweight Loki the best division there? Chaplin, future flyweight contender in champ.
Don't trust anybody.
The others are on fire.
Everybody breaks. And when she breaks, we make what's good.
Woo, that's me. Oh, claw stuck again. I'm always getting this claw stuck. I'm always getting this damn claw stuck. We're kidding. Always.
Thank you. It has been great. It's a great card. It's commendable to see you manage to get the inbred costume together at such short notice. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, Flav. How good is crafty Cody Brundage? He's very crafty, dude. He'd take these guys to split decisions for them. So good. Did you see the Fernando performance? No, that's the one I have to go back and watch.
She's in Jaquani, huh?
Dante Johnson. I saw the third and the second round of Raw versus Luke. It was a good scrap. And I saw some of the earlier finishes, but I didn't see that one.
This thing's a pretty good matchup.
Finished brand match. I saw Burns Joe Paul, but where's the Papaka? I couldn't get on short notice. Thank you for the 5. You're saying he wants Islam to grab his legs. Yeah. Orblai's face is actually horrifying in real life. It is weird looking, it is. Shout out Jacob Lewis, love the CT simulator. Do you eat out of a trough? No. Please watch Jesse James Barr in a May debut. I've seen it. Nasty armbar. Guarantees a future UFC champ. He's really good at fighting, he is. You know, to have such a legendary Muay Thai dad, and to be coming out there with them jiu-jitsu skills. Very nasty. Impression of Anik's wife walking in on him, watching Thorn, who tries to gaslight her like he wasn't. What are you doing? Oh my God, John, what are you doing in here? I'm just studying tape from Mackenzie Dern. Pretty good, right? Is Ian going to do that gay bow if it goes the distance? Yes. There'll be a lot of touching gloves, a lot of smiling and winking, all sorts. It's Joel Alvarez time, dude. He might lose. I've picked him to win, but he might lose. Ian will pull an Anthony Joshua if he loses. You missed Herb getting booed before Paul versus Luke.
Kind of like disappointed that it got like canceled or probably like ended. So that many people wondering like if you ever. Yeah, so and also not that many people do these social media campaigns. So I think that's so bad.
Well, you never know. Sometimes those work.
Yeah,
sometimes the network doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh, the fight's about to start. Let's see what it is. Here we go, fight's on.
Joel Alvarez, round one. They touch gloves. Very cordial to start. Very slow start. Chitty's very good though. At welterweight, he doesn't have as much power, but he's very crafty and good. I'd love to see how Joel deals with a taller opponent because this is new to him. Chitty's fought tall guys before. Joel looks weirdly calm. UFC's out of stars. We have some, but they just don't fight more than once a year. Standing being disgusted by Ian Gary. Yeah, I'm glad. What's this JD Sports sheet glad? Come on, Ian, to win. Did you get Layla with Gary in the corner? No. I'm sensing an immediate slime out chat when fights are this patient. Low kick from Chidin. Yoel hesitates on a right hand. Good inside low kick from Chidin. Chidin's looking sharper, chat, early on here in this fight. Good jab from Nujikwan. He's looking a lot sharper here early with his kicks. Oh, Joel landed a good left hook though. Good kick to the body from Chidin. And Chidin's going to keep doing this all fight long. These kicks. Low kick back from Joel. He might need to grapple here. If he can shoot round to the back and drag. Because he's getting knocked off balance with the inside leg kick. So far being kicked up by Chidi Njokwani here. It's a good night for the YNs. Good for them. Good low kick from Joel Alvarez. Check that one. Pressuring Chidi backwards a bit more now. Lands a little combo. But nothing too powerful. He's not able to just stick with like a shoulder punch, you know, at shoulder level. Needs to punch up a bit more to land on Chidin. Low kick from Joel Alvarez. Very defensively open. Moves out the way of that lead hook from Chidin. And that low kick, here we go. Easing into the fight a bit more. Low kick of his own. But look how open he is when he throws these shots. Good too. Heavy low kick from Joel. Jab from Chidin.
They keep throwing each other's balance off of these kicks.
Joel's taking so many inside low kicks and low kicks here. And another one into a head kick off the same leg. He's trying to pressure here against the cage, but he needs to rip the body if he wants to make that work. Oh, he got cracked and he landed back. Chiddy's doing very well with kicks here on the back foot. Good jab from Chiddy as well. Joel felt that on his nose. Landed a hook back. Jab to the body from Joel. Kick to the body from Chiddy.
Too close for that.
Wheel kick misses from Joel. He's emptying a bit of a tool bag here. Going into his bag of tricks. But Chiddy looks very sharp here. Joel's not moving well. He's not like shifting his footwork about. He's just standing in front of him. Walking forward. Chin ahoy. Ty Miller works both these guys, probably. Chiddy's come off that loss to Carlos Leal, right? Kick to the body from Chidi Njokwani. And just so many kicks that he's thrown. And he's kept this pace up before. Oh, good two from Njokwani. Low kick back from Alvarez. Kick to the body from Alvarez. When he kicks, it does look more powerful than when Chidi does it, to be fair. But Chidi's landing so many of them and lands that overhand right. He just hasn't been able to back up Alvarez yet with anything. But he's winning the round very clearly. Goes high with that kick. Good Good shot from Chidi again. Alvarez lands back, but Chidi caught him again with that right hand. Another kick to the body from Njokuani. Joel misses back. Dude, you can't take a whole round of this and be the same going into the second and third, especially on short notice.
Chidi Njokuani is so sweaty already, dude.
He's looking to spin again, maybe. Catches a kick, does nothing with it. Chin up in the air, moving backwards. Yeah, Joel's used to being a taller guy all the time at lightweight, it feels like. Low kick. Low kick again after the left hook. So Chidi Njokuani round 10-9, pretty clear.
I can't wait for the Jalen Turner fight.
Pretty good round from Chidi Njokuani. This is who he thinks he is, true. Like Strickland. This dudes look like middleweights. They are tall. Let's go shitty. Okay. What is Alvarez's game plan? I don't know. I think he thought he would like be at a lower pace than this, maybe. Be able to be a bit more offensive, be able to catch Chidi overthrowing some punches or something. But Chidi's just been kicking and moving backwards. Maybe he thought Chidi would like punch more on the counter, and then he could like try and counter it and land. But he's been getting hit with these follow-up kicks and low kicks the whole fight. This is a good right hand from Chidi. Just grazed off the shoulder though, so no KO there. Round 2. Coming up next. See if Joel shoots or grapples here. He does have a jiu-jitsu advantage. Latin man's skill in that department as well. Has a bunch of submissions on his record. But now he's the one backing up. Inside low kick. But Chidi is like, he's going to just build off that momentum, you know? Chidi, bang, bang. That's what you meant earlier, Jesus. Good 2 from Alvarez there. Good 2 again from Alvarez as Chidi goes for that body kick. Shot back from Chidi, just whiffs over the top. Good jab from Chidi. Good combo from Alvarez, but he's very open as he goes for that. He's taking a lot of risks here. Good body shot, headshot. Low kick from Alvarez there. Alvarez doing a bit of Strickland shit, but you ain't Strickland, bro. Inside low kick from Joel Alvarez. Low kick from Chidi there on the outside leg. He switches stances. Low kick from Alvarez. Alvarez does look like his kicks do a bit more. Like there's like a 5-second little window after he lands something where they reset for a bit. But Chidi just keeps going. Good 2 from Alvarez down the pipe. Inside low kick from Alvarez. Good jab from Chidi. Follows up to the body. Very technical fight. Much closer second round. Alvarez has a big fan base, right? The Ilia Topuria fans trickled down to him recently. I always see them tweeting in Espanol. Good jab from Alvarez again. They touch gloves for some reason. Low kick from Chidi again. Good 2 from Chidi as well. Good lead hand. He's taking more chances with punches here. Oh, he caught Alvarez there as well. Alvarez starting to sort of like skip forward on him. Pick this pace up a bit with the punches. But he's taking so many kicks early. No winks. This guy prepared his lamb for Ian. I know. Not looking good. Good jab from Joel. Inside low kicks back from Chidi though. Another good shot. Oh, Chidi went for a sweep there. Joel did land a few punches there as he went for that. This ain't lightweight, bro. Left hook from Joel. Jab to the body from Chidi. He's going to the body a lot more. Jab from Yoel, inside low kick off Chidi back. Now Joel's backing up. Shifts forward again. Another Chidi round so far. Closer though. See if the switches towards the 1.5 minute mark. Good 2 there from Joel. Body kick back from Chidi. Joel misses on that combo. Chin up in the air. Asking to be slammed out. Jab to the body from Chidi. Lead uppercut from Yoel. Good 2 from Yoel. Good uppercut. Chidi eats it though. But Yoel landed 2 good steamers there. And landed another one there as well, just off the neck. Chidi just whiffed off the shoulder with a right hook.
My poke.
My poke? Fuck's sake. He wants to continue. He's bleeding from something as well. He wants to continue, keep the pace going. Very good. I think he's cut from the finger or something. I don't know. Yeah, it was an eye poke. It didn't like dig in the eye. It just sort of grazed over his eye area. Head kick from Chidi there. Nasty head kick. Joel went up bar or some shit. Ref is super atom weight. He is after the weight loss. Ozempic Peterson. No nonsense. Body kick from Chidi. Round 2 to Chidi Njokuani. 2-0. What is this low effort sparring session? They're trying to hurt each other, but it's just like they're 2 rangy guys, you know. They're used to having shorter opponents. Alvarez so flat-footed, I know. You think this is boring? Go watch wrestling. I don't think it's boring. This is like a pretty technical, high-paced striking fight. If this is the guy who sparred with Ian Gary, I think I can confidently believe his name's getting a job done. No, you're off. This is the guy who sparred with Makachev, replicating Ian Gary. Alvarez is welterweight Rakic. Chidi is Randy Brown, Leon Klein. Thank you for the turn. In my opinion, this reminds me of Adesanya Strickland if Strickland was dog shit and Adesanya was actually good. Money can't unblame you. I could just see Izzy dropping the corniest pickup lines at the pub, getting shut down every time. Forced to go in with a 4 out of 10. It can unblame you, though, if you're willing to have no shame. So I disagree. You say money can't unlame you, but then you act like, come on, dude. Adesanya's a multi-millionaire, pulls up in a sports car, UFC world champ. It doesn't really matter what corny lines he might say. Chances Essen pulls off his final highlight reel. Yeah, tonight women have standards, bro. I don't know. Uppercut there from Joel Alvarez. Body kick back from Chidi.
I'm tired, man.
You're lame as fucking you rich. I'm rich, but I'm mentally retarded. There's a difference. I'm not lame. That's my problem. Jab to the body from Joel Alvarez. Kick to the body back from Chidi. Chidi on some goofy shit there. Gets hit with a right hook. Stepping into the pocket a bit more here, throwing some heat. I'm surprised neither guy's been KO'd yet, to be honest with you. Joel doesn't even want to grapple with him, it seems. He got the underhooks there. Good lead hook from Chidi. Joel goes to the body back. I don't know if he's going to act like he won the second. Good knee to the body from Chidi. Joel clinches. Chidi turns it round.
I don't even care about
Knee to
this
the body
fight. I'm
again.
actually that tired.
This is what I thought we'd see more from Joel early. Clinching up. Let a man skill it a bit, you know. Turn him round. Ooh, spinny spin time. This fight is shit. Women are too easy. Money I'm to everyone. Women aren't too easy. Drunk women are easy. That's why you don't go for drunk women. Spinning elbow from... Oh, good knee from Chitty to the face. Joel ate that shit. Good jab from Chitty as well. This is a good fight. I don't know why people are saying this is boring. I think you've been spoiled by finishes this card. Kick to the body from... I almost called him Adesanya. Fucking hell. So shocked by the lack of footwork from Joel. Inside low kick from Chitty again. Very shocked by him plodding him. You know? Imagine coming to a group stream to cry about win. Yeah, we're all chads here. Yeah, I'm right. To be fair, most of you have girlfriends, at least. I didn't expect it. But most people that DM me away have a girlfriend in their profile picture. Good shot from Chitty again with a hook. Joel losing his third round as well here. Lands back, but gets clipped there with another hook. He's actually got an underrated chin. Chitty has slept a lot of guys. Body shots from Yoel. Chitty with a big knee back. Body shot again from Joel. Chitty knees him afterwards. Yoel just looping body shots on him. Good jab from Chitty. Joel looks like he's trying to get KO'd rather than miss a decision. Chitty with boys in crafty decision. Dude, he's emptying his bag of tricks. John Jones fingers get that shit out. He only poked him once. Super crispy bread on sandwiches, shit, right? Toasted bread should have a bit of crunch. I don't want to talk about sandwiches right now, dude. I give it a 5. I like a soft with a bit of a snap to it, you know. That's what a soft baguette. Good left hook from
Awesome, skinny man with your muscly legs.
I wonder if his corner told him he won the second round. That's a classic retarded corner, man. Got Magni Dub, then Luke Cooks my parlay. You know. How overglazed is Armin's W over Joel in hindsight? I don't know. Pretty overglazed. What if you must have? Can we talk about the end of Europe? Nah, give it a tip. Good right hook from Joel there. He does it when he lands, but Jimmy's stinging him so often that he can't ever properly commit to shit.
We're 4 hours in.
Just jabbed a little shot.
4 hours, 55, yeah. Literally 4 hours in, and we're still in the fucking prelims, bro.
Low kick from Joel. Misses that left hook. Kick to the body. Swinging it here. It's a Chitty decision. My wife loves watching your videos with me. She finds you adorable. I get that quite. Thank you. I appreciate that. Really appreciate it. Shout out to the missus. Rogan and DC and Comms are insufferable. Oh, you know Rogan like that one. Rogan's loving tonight. Did you know that Ian Garry's walkout song is called Layla? I know, by Eric Clapton. Classic. Joel Alvarez by decision, 30-27. As a fellow Tard, you need to organise your environment optimally to perform gifted plus special needs. Use money to get support you need. You don't listen to audio during fights, not when they're commentating. Joel went from 100% finish rate to looking ass. Alvarez sold parlay, deserves invasion. Okay, Joel is back. Completely fused. I know, it's so stiff. There's now 10,000 extra chilies in Spain. They're not even Moroccan. Pretty rough to perform this. is insane. I thought that was a fun fight to watch. It's just that there's been so many other finishes this card that it doesn't stand out. John Alvarez was so promising at lightweight, he might be a taller opponent. When you ate American food, did it make you feel shit? Not really, no. I barely really ate anything in America, which is... Well, no, I did, actually. I ate quite a lot. But I didn't stuff my face that bad. But yeah, when you go out for a meal in America, you are consuming your daily calories at a restaurant. Work, study, hope you upload, play league, sleep. That's life, brother. That's life! That's what all the people say. Walk down an airport, shut down in May. And I know I'm gonna play that tune when I'm back on top in June. If Conor McGregor wins, Conor McGregor, belt goes on Layla 100%. Oh yeah, he makes Makhachev look on. We've discussed this. Thank you for the 2 advocates. People just mad they lost their parlays. True. Just how good is Albert Duraev? I know, dude, the G himself. The impression of a Keon Kimura and Ian Gary interview discussing the haters. They're just racist, you guys. This is what all people strive to be. Philly crowd in for the Spastics booing the whole time. It was a fun fight, I thought. On any other card, that's a fun fight. Since the White Alliance is winning all their fights, I mean, they're layups, most of the matchups, but this was an upset. Does that mean Ian Gary gets it done because he's won in his dreams? Maybe. Thank you for the 5. Eric Clapton not fucking happy about Ian using his song, true. Isn't that song about falling for a trans dude? I don't think so. People just mad they lost their parlays. True. Impression of Nate Diaz visiting from beyond the ice wall. What's that? Guys, no, fucking let it through. Julian Robertson can barely teach a cardio kickboxing class. True. Thank you for the 125. I appreciate it, bro. But she could grapple to win, but I really don't think she wins this one. Team Green or Team Black, or do you not watch House of the Dragon? No, I should start watching it maybe. I need something else to watch. Every time you sing, we swear. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate that. I'm just good at impressions, so I can impersonate good singers. Ian Gary woke generation. Duds has to get humbled. If Ian gets slammed out bad, will she leave him? Maybe. That'd be funny. Fake hardcores making entertainment value unimportant. Impression of Guru Singh in Hotel California. No, I'm not seeing everything. No heat on any of those kicks. Were fired while moving backwards, were not put into any shot, looked like a take low. I don't know. Looked sharp. I thought it was a decent fight. Julian Anderson was limping. Thank you for the 2. Impression of Ian's son returning home from 2-3 years in Dagestan and becoming a man of the house. There's gonna be some fucking changes around here again. D2WM. Welcome to the mini cult. I'm the cowboy only joined the UFC to watch the Gentiles fight each other. William. House of the Dragon is shit. I don't know, the new episodes, the clips I've been seeing look a lot better than they did in the first or second season. Alfie Barnes, thank you. Does Ian take the chastity cage? Chastity cage? Or like a dick cage off for the fight? No. People forget, man, they can help with an armbar. Islam's entire team stomach dropped, realizing they were dependent on Joel Alvarez to mimic an elite welterweight fighter. Yeah, that must be a little bit of a confidence drop. You see Islam being Sean versus Murad, trading size for speed, except an OKO threat on Gary and better striking on Islam and way higher submission threat. Sean versus Murad, Ian versus Islam. Yeah. And way less volume on the grappling. But there wasn't really a KO threat for Sean. Ian's head size literally doesn't make sense. What the fuck? I think he's got a P head. I'm worried about that. No fighter had a P head, really. Is next to top 5 show of all time? I've watched the first 2 seasons, but then it got a bit. Became more about his relationships rather than the murderers and that, you know. For a little bit, so I stopped watching. Eating corn is nasty. I haven't eaten corn in a long time. Impression of Ian ordering burger with only triple mayo. Just give me bread and mayo. That's just Jeremy P, I appreciate. Who you made in League and Roll? I haven't played League in like 10 years. Other than on some like random stick when I was really down bad about 5 years ago. I used to play everything from Mid, Ziggs, Twisted Fate, Jungle, Gragas, Sinjal, Runners, Top, Scion, Rumble, Renekton, Jinx, Lucian, Jin, ABC, Ezreal. You know the fucking drill. Abdul Malik went from early green to the UFC 323 to the feature fight on the main card of the numbered event. What a goes. Thank you for the $5. Yeah, dude, how did he do it? Ian's son is going to wrap the belt around his neck. Impression of Habib watching in horror as Ian Islam pulls a noodle leg like Whiteman Hall. Hey, I don't want to see that. That would be a cut. Dude, I bet you this fight ends in like a no contest somehow. It just seems right for him. Ian eats corn on the cob for a long ways. Also, restaurants that makes its Coca-Cola the old way.
No. Back.
Impression of CT Volk attempting to harvest Mackenzie Dunn, mistaking her as a heifer. Let's see, chop bien. Get more sliver off the back. Billy. Hey, good big fan here. Hope you're doing good, my man. Thank you. I appreciate the fight. I'm doing great, dude. I can shut slams out Gary. Shit. Thoughts on the upcoming Tommy Guns matchup? I've got Tommy Guns. What are you talking about? I think Tommy Guns is good too. Thank you for the tip. Absolutely crazy. I'm going with Tommy Guns getting it down over Freaky Rig. Pressure. You should grapple as well. In my opinion. The cage makes Gary stronger. Thank you for the $2. Bro, I got Chidi at plus 150 after round 1. That's mad. How does that work? Jesus. New mission, placing a Kirk on Gary prize. No, we're not doing that. Being rich, unhealthy, and depressed is your choice, Jim. Yeah, that might be rich is my choice. I get money. It's actually your choice. Caffeine, nicotine. Thank you. Sorry, the trans song is Lola. Either way, P-head. Okay. Do you think Edson has a chance? With all of the young performances tonight, Edson may just have a chance. You might just do it. Thank you for the 15. Dexter is trash after the first 2 seasons. I'm glad you agree with what I noticed. Top 3 blobs of all time. Blob from X-Men Origins, EDP 445, and Badlands Chugs. Thank you for the 2. Ian's so insufferable, we all regret tonight. Thank you for the gifted membership, Liam Butler. Thank you, Conzo Alonso. Tabit on an Unk Slime Out Grand Tour. Yeah, he is. Love you, bro. Impression of Islam with the big arguing about the Philly cheesecake. But it's not the way you say it's Philly cheesecake, bro. What do you mean? I don't know. Anyway, let us both fuck a goat or something. What to talk?
No, we're related. No, we are. Every Q is related.
That's an awesome video, man. So, thank you for saying it.
Anyway, lovely to meet you.
Fucking method, man. Jesus. Okay. UFC broke again. That's really cool. I love to see that. Fucking Paramount's so shit, man. There it is.
With two title fights at UFC 330, Makhachev versus Machado Gary. Tonight's UFC 330 broadcast is protected by CrowdStrike, the official digital protection partner of UFC 330. CrowdStrike, we stop breaches. Hey everybody, very well welcome to the Paramount Plus. It's good to have you with us. My name's Kate Scott. I'm with the Philly local Paul Felder and the UFC Hall of Famer Chris Weidman. We're going to get right into it and talk about the championship before we meet event. And let's start with the championship. I believe Mackenzie Dern, she's famous, of course, for the World Championship. She's really rounded out her game there with the
She really has. Working with Jason Perlow and that striking, the boxing in particular, she's always been tough. She's always been durable, but now she's starting to piece things together, becoming even more well-rounded. That submission threat has always been there. And I got to speak on the opportunities she has here in her first title defense. When you're fighting just before Islam Makhachev, you get a massive following of fans watching you here at UFC 330 in Philadelphia. Just an awesome card. It's kicked things off great so far. This could really send her into superstar after this one.
Jillian Robertson, as her coach, Dean Thomas, said earlier, she is a gangster. She is not here to compete. She is here to hurt and spill blood on that canvas. And the way that she does it, she gets on top. She lays hard ground and pound, tries to cut girls open, lays in big punches on the ground. And then, of course, she has the most submission wins in the history of the women's division and all the women's divisions in our...
Yeah, I don't care.
Same here. So apology kids are picking it. It's like shooting headbutts Ian's knee, falling headfirst onto the canvas, internally decapitating himself. In the process, Ian retires from Gill. That's a good result. As long as Ian's gone. Impression of Ian trying to stand up for himself to bully Tom and Mick, but they tell him Layla's theirs tonight and Ian just cowers to the corner again. Sorry, mate, I fucking booked her out for 5 weeks. No! Same Armand doesn't have the frantic pace of Benoit on
Man, I missed 2 people in here, dude.
Crusade ever since Barcelos.
Fuck, well, they're gone now.
Prates Morales, I go
Whatever,
Prates.
man.
Carlos Fernandez looks easy to KO. I've got Jalen Turner here as well, yeah. Dude, if Ian wins, I got a bathtub date with my toaster. Nice. Thank you very much. Appreciate that.
I'm so tired. I'm so tired of this
If
shit.
Ian wins, do we have to stop saying slurs, pronouns in bio?
I don't know. The next fight is probably in like
Mary
fucking
Cousins is entirely entwined with that.
another 30 minutes or some dog shit.
Slurs are lame. They'll do low class Bush League racism right there. Level up. MMA, some amateur hour shit. MMA Drew is Ian Gary's top fan. Hope Layla divorces and gets custody over the son. Impression of Ian having a lactation problem due to virus. Oh, my nipples are leaking milk. Solid protest rookie card for 5K. Now hope he loses. Odds on Ian having a Molina-esque exposure. That could happen. Joel Alvarez is completely buckling. Shit. Thank you for the 5, Omar Castro. I'm moving to Bangkok next month, getting a massive penthouse. Thank you for the $5. Stop donating fucking money to the stream, dude. Impression of Ian defending the Boat Doctor invasion. Stop, please. Actually, come in, lads. Smith in those prison showers stands no chance. He's got 2-on-1 wrist control right now over the bar. So, impression of Gaethje and Elkins debating about whether individual freedom outweighs collective safety. I'm still rooting for Islam to lose. Imagine roasting the Dagestani Glazers by saying their favourite fighter lost against a cup. That is potent trash talk, it is. Impression of Kendrick saying, sit down, be humble. Sit down, be humble. Sit down. That's my impression of Kendrick. Be humble, humble, sit down. I remember Oh, sorry, Kendrick, I stepped on you. My bad. Oh, I've got Kendrick all over my shoe. Oh! Impression of Guru fumbling the barrel out of his mouth and grabbing mayo after the 30th consecutive impression of Quest. I know it does get crazy. You got to increase the dono minimum at this point. Impression of Dustin Poirier. Please say the word. It's gonna be bad. I can't say the word though. Any plans on taking more money from APAC? Are you guys APAC? Impression of more people donating? No. I kissed a girl, remembered you saying Ian Gary eats vegan pea slop. Nearly started laughing. Nice, dude. It's good to imagine what you think of me while kissing women. Thank you very much. Impression of Ian saying, stop donating money and give it to the Palestinians or something.
You really did.
Please. We are all cousin lovers on this blessed day. Who's Buckley is bigger, Mackenzie Dern or Peloton? Us is now Buckley. Thank you too. Can we hear some cheesy belly button pops? I'll pop my belly button. Buying a pay-per-view back in 2008 must have been crazy. Probably had to call some hotline and be like, let me get UFC 76. Yeah, man, that would have been crazy, yeah, if you had to call a hotline to get a pay-per-view. Hey, Guru, how come you don't live react to the press conferences? I do every fucking time! Thank you for the $20. Thank you for the hard work. No problem. Thank you very much for the 20. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Impression of Ian saying this is gonna be bad.
Fucking. I do every fucking time.
Got talent and do UFC impressions. Immediately kicked off the show. Remember when that guy lit himself on fire for Palestine? I'm sure I relate to him, I guess. I was at a UFC event a while ago and saw two different people watching your stream with earphones in whilst watching the fights. Based. Dude, there we go. We grow stronger every day. Impression of Ian interrupting CT Volk and CT Volk. Shut up, dude. Shut the fuck up. Alright, guys, we're gonna put it right in the air fryer. Hang on a second there, champ. Are you sure? I don't like putting it there. Let's see. Don't fucking.
Fucking didn't leave this fucking bottle, man.
Bro, I worked 80 hours and my paycheck was so complete. Buckley, my job's really taking a piss wick on me. Okay, we get it, dude. Will Ian lose by quitting on the stool due to muscle memory kicking in? If Ian quits on the stool, it would be an absolutely amazing outcome. Just found out Ian did an ad with Peter. It's true. Peter Thiel. No, he did do an ad with Peter. They haven't been around for ages. Impression of MMA Guru saying the M word. No. It counts. Casuals ruin everything. Thank you for the 2. Don't fucking racial voice us. Alright, dude. What happened to the Alvarez man? He used to be a savage and now he does this affect. How does this affect Ian Gary's legacy? I don't know how it affects Ian Gary's legacy in any way. It has nothing to do with Ian Gary. So there you go. Absolutely zero to do with Ian Gary.
Come here.
So I don't know how on earth it would in any way impact Ian Gary's legacy.
Come here.
God damn it, man. I had 2 fucking people in my chat and I just completely overlooked it.
Impression of John Anik saying, good night for the 1 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty big night for him, folks. You reckon Habib respects Connor's gangster? I do. That's why he asked for a picture for him ages before. Impression of Volk learning he's been working for Mossad. Hey, brother! Oh, it's not even Volk. That's it. Sleeper agent from the side. That's it. 50 quid on Makashev round 4 sub. Impression of Ian Gary interpreting SEAL Team 6. They said that Muslims are gay. Looks like Megan O'Leary isn't on the nose beers tonight. Did 331 press conference change your opinion any? It did. I'm going with that. Impression of Andy Aspinall cracking Layla. Oh, good that. Oh, I cut up down the tunnel. Stop fucking donating, but buy your beanies at mmaguru.co.uk. Stop donating and buy the beanies at mmaguru.co.uk. Fucking hell, dude. Impression of Chandler being Layla's ball while Ian sits in the corner. That would be fucking abysmal.
Barboza! Woo!
Conor McGregor.
He somehow looks older but
Remember
younger
when
at
we
the
reached that
same
KR
time. Man.
celebration after slamming out McKinney? You would have thought Magic Mike was his favorite. Little zesty Argentinian.
Oh, it
I'm
froze
conflicted
again.
on if I want Islam or Ian. Honestly, I dislike both. Thank you for the 22 months of membership. Can we please get Guru versus the Sam Piker would break the internet? He won't fight anyone. He's a puss. Thank you for the 10. Impression of CT Volk cooking Ian Gary. Sam might call him out. He don't think so. I don't think he wants any smoke. Impression of CT Volk cooking Ian Gary while Gay Jones decides to fight Zesty and Garner. While Makashev debates who he's down on how to be based in Agatha. Shut up! Just shut up! You're robbed for $10. I'm so exhausted. I slept like Buckley yesterday. Shout out again. It's going to be bad. Alright, well, now what? Thank you for the 5, Jesse Arabello. Thank you. You think UFC being on Paramount kind of made them stop trying to make the card better? I know they have made the cards a lot more sloppish. It has been that way recently. Yeah. Make a worst UFC fighters of all time tier list so Soy Whip can be S tier or something. Stop calling him Soy Whip. Impression of Rogan Blaze maxing Ian Gary's dietitian. He's a proud one, folks. That's been Beth. Mackenzie Johnson, thank you. I'm a helpless Kendrick finding out that rapping. Impression of helpless Kendrick finding out that rapping can't save him. He has the shit kicked out of him and punted across the room and bummed in prison. Thank you for the 5. Alright, buddy. Yeah, he's trying to freestyle his way out of it, getting his cheeks taken. Stop donating, dude. I'm going to have to skip. Edson knockout would make my heart so happy. Edson with hair at lightweight, mythical fighter. What were your thoughts on Van nearly making Pantoja cry at the press?
Dude, they're going to make him lose his mind.
Switch up of personalities, but I'm for it because it makes the fight more exciting. Watching the UFC at mates, fair dinkum, and Ian Gary impressions of sweat through the group like a disease. It's a fun, annoying thing to do. Wonder what I'm so happy for Ian Gary guy thinks of it nowadays.
Yeah.
I know, dude, he started the whole thing. Edson Lionheart Barboza, thank you very much. Could prime Ian Gary protect Anthony Smith's family?
Yeah.
Probably not. No, he'd probably just sit here and watch their Anthony Smith
and there they go.
Loses a 29-28 decision to him. I wish the big H were here to see the slam out. You better put the Argentinian away. The impression of Ian doing the no obsession scene. No. Say I won the decision. McDonald's whistle, please. What's the McDonald's whistle? Love you, Guru. My mum says you're not allowed to yell at me. Impression of Stephen Hawking singing Layla. Guru, for my Jerusalem sign at UFC Fight Night Sacramento was thinking Obama eating a banana with his foot. Thank you for the 5. I don't know, dude. Good luck.
There you go.
Face Crash Bastards. Conor McGregor, KO3 and celebrates August till Wednesday. Impression of John Anik, DC, and Joe Rogan. Shut up! No, I'm not doing it. And you're all getting skipped because the fight's about to start.
Come on, Edson.
Too many
Lock
donors.
in, man.
Can't read that many donors. Round 1's on. The fucking mouse won't click. We're behind by a few seconds now. 450. Good low kick from Ribovic back. What if Barboza pulls it off, though, chap? Inside low kick from Ribovic. Body shot from Barboza. I was told that it tails if I donate a catastrophic event.
God, Barboza looks fucking massive this time around,
by
dude.
name, we get to see the creature Sean Woodson August 29th. Morning Goo, how long till we ends
Oh,
on
no.
taking it?
Oh, he's already hurt.
From Ribovic again, he's out low kicking Barboza.
Oh, Barboza's already hurt. He's already cut open, dude. Bro, Barboza's cuts, man.
Good low kick back from
Zero cut
Barboza.
resistance, man. He needs to upgrade his cut resistance.
Already, no! Good shots from Ribovic again.
Oh, no! He's already running away.
He's already doing the veer off to the side. Good spinning back kick to the body from Edson. I love that Herb gets booed every fight. Good. Oh my god, dude. Ribovic just whiffed on a left hook. He's open now. Body shot from Ribovic. People forget, man, he was losing to Daniel fucking Zellhuber. I love that Herb gets booed every fight. Oh, Morningwood, even a fan of JWP, I don't know who it is, but happy to shave his stash. Says stop donating, starts reading donors as soon as the fight starts. Right, we're all caught up. Good shot from Barboza, but that eye is already cut open, dude. That wonky Bilal eye that he's been given throughout his career. Inside low kick from Ribovic. Straight right. Good shot back from Barboza, though. Barboza tagged him back with some lead hands. Ribovic defensively irresponsible going forward, thinking he's just going to slam out Edson. Good body kick from Barboza. He's already on his back foot. Good counter left hook from Ribovic. Good shot from Edson again. But Ribovic keeps up the combo. Ribovic needs to be careful. Oh, good left hook again. Edson's already been for a 10-round war. What is going on? Good shot from Edson now. Edson looks like he's already been 5 rounds with Ngannou, and Ribovic is pushing
it's so sad to see, man.
We are just over 2 minutes into the fight. Jab from Esteban Ribovic. Left hook from Ribovic again. Pushing down Barboza here. Move out of the way, Herb, you fat cunts. Sorry. Big knee up the middle from Ribovic to a right hook. Thanks on the Superman punch.
So sad to see.
Body shot, headshot from Ribovic. Edson's eye is swelling shut on that right side. Big jump knee to a left hook from Ribovic. Barboza's still in there though. Ribovic not really known for punch power. You know? He's not really got many punch KOs. Good body kick from Barboza. Inside low kick from Ribovic. It's the kicks of Ribovic that do the damage. And there's another inside low kick. Misses the head kick there. Good jab from Ribovic again.
This is going to get stopped. It's going to be like a doctor stoppage, I bet.
Steps forward. Switches stances. Head kick around the guard. Holy shit. Holy smokes, folks. Big knee from Ribovic and a lead elbow. No, dude. Don't let it happen like this, dude. Fight back. Fight back, Grumps. Body kick from Barboza. Inside low kick from Ribovic. Low kick back from Barboza again. Here we go. Hold on now.
This is sad.
I've still got it.
Sad.
Body shots from Ribovic on the inside, dude. He's ripping the body there. But Barboza's going to make it out of round 1. Interesting. Will he, though? Maybe I've jinxed it. This is exactly how you
jinxed it.
Is it? Inside low kick from Ribovic. I think I said second round finish, right, from Esteban. He's landing! Oh, arm just fell over! So, he's been hurt bad at the end of round 1! No! Shoot the takedown! Oh my god, dude. Edson Barboza just all over the place at the end of the first. It looks like he's done his knee. Oh, that's the reason, is it? This guy.
Oh!
This guy, this is so big. Pulls out one of his combined kids.
It's not looking like a good on this fight anyhow.
Bleeding all over the floor. It looks like he's messed up, but that's just because the blood is trickling down. That is a huge gap. Maybe we get a close-up on it.
Right. Something that Luke Rockhold is never tried another day. Rockhold struggled with that for a very long time. What the heck is this?
It's almost a matter of time now. He'll be so limited in what he can do in terms of movement. Maybe we should get him out of there.
But you know what? I bet he throws it anyway.
Those people in the crowd.
Curious what the people were saying there to go back. He will get that 4 year drop. Leibovich trying to pick up where he left off.
That's about it.
Oh, he's getting jacked right now.
Kick from Ribbovich.
So Cahill was actually for some front kicks out of Barboza. Was also suggesting that he can hurt his weight. That's going to be his best round.
Ribbovich is getting sloppy though, trying to swing these over.
But one thing is that Esteban's pace that first week.
I don't like the way he's throwing those rear kicks, man. It's clearly hurting him bad.
That's one of the toughest human beings on the planet, man.
There's no doubt.
Still in there fighting. Should have hit him with some big shots.
But he took by his preparation back in 2012.
Oh, man.
Every time he throws something, he just starts to
Oh, it's so bad. It's so sad to see, bro. He's out of it, man. He's out of it. Stop the fucking fight.
Here it comes.
Dude, stop the fight. Bro, stop the fucking fight, Herb. Yeah.
Come on, man. Oh, good elbow from Esteban in the pocket. And he's teeing off. He's all over the place again, dude. Somebody catch on. Yeah, call it off, dude. Just call it off. Don't shake your head, Edson. It was going to be bad. Come on. Just stop the fucking fight, man. You know it's bad when Edson becomes diagonal. You know it's bad when that happens, dude. Esteban gets his win. Ribbovich said that's for disrespecting BH. An Argentinian classic, alright. Oh. You're a legend, man. Yeah, Ribbovich took Edson saying he'd like to fight Hitler personally. Now what? Punishment, that should be retirement. John Alec laugh. Ha! Oh, here they come. Ribbovich looks like Darren Till. He doesn't. Just how shit his Kaban went 3 rounds of this YN. The way Edson loses the same way every time needs to be talked about the same way Anthony Smith did before he retired. Edson's had the exact same problems his entire career. I know. Some people are just built that way, though. A lot of speed, not a lot of power. It's a problem. Could Prime Edson save the Dragonborn at Elgin? Maybe. Now he loses a late decision. Or a late rounds TKO. Late decision. So, 40-year-old YM here. Jesus Christ. Edson Barboza yet again beaten to a pulp by a young prospect on live television.
Genuinely awful to see, man.
We don't need to see this anymore. We know it's going to happen. Hang up the gloves, Unk. Please retire, Unk. Yeah. Could Prime Edson save the Dragonborn? No. Quillen versus Habibi wins. Quillen easy. You can definitely know the McDonald's whistle. I don't know the McDonald's. Oh.
There it is.
That's what it is, right? Oh.
Yeah.
Layla gonna put on the goat costume if Makachev wins.
No,
Hey Guru, love your videos, man. Can you call my brother Henry a dumbass? Henry, you're a dumbass. Barboza got the Elkins special treatment. What unquashed moment is more of an either way? Barboza, angular switch, diagonal Edson, or Cowboys pre-fight bounce? Barboza's angular switch. Yeah, diagonal Edson might be more of a giveaway. The gloves are off.
Oh, yeah, he's going to retire for sure.
Here with the winner, Esteban Ribovic.
Give him some time to speak, goddammit.
Your usual aggressive striking style. I know that you had watched Edson fight on television when you were young. What is it like to face him inside the octagon?
You get fucked up by a prime Barboza, that's for sure. I fed him an old man that can't fucking defend himself to save his life. Man, Barboza's crying. This is so fucking sad, dude. This is genuinely awful to see.
Now, when you have a victory over someone that is one of your idols and the way you did it, is there a bittersweet aspect to it?
It's better, but it's hard when you have to. But yeah, it's when you fight in the sport, you know one day that's gonna happen.
Unless you get out early. Listen, so let's talk about your future because this is
No, let's not talk about his future. Get him the fuck out of here. I want to hear Barboza speak. This is sad to see.
I'm gonna fight with everybody close to the top 15, if not to the top 15. I know my last fight is not my best fight, but I need another chance. I have a lot of more.
Shut the fuck up, man. Get out of here. No, we don't care. You get up on the man.
Esteban Ribovic, ladies and gentlemen.
Let Barboza talk, please.
Mason Jones versus Turner, who wins and why is it Mason?
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Edson Barboza, where he would lay his gloves down now.
God damn, man.
This is the last fight of his career, and what a career it's been. I know you're very emotional.
Legend stars for KO in that bloke outside of the pub. Thank you. Get this camera off, victim out, and give Unk his moment. Okay. Let's go, Edson, dude. Edson Barboza, folks. Hey, the crowd's giving him his dues.
I did my best every single day, guys. Every single fight, I promise, I did my best. I really did my best. So thankful, guys. I hope you guys enjoy. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Edson, thank you. Thank you for everything. It's been an honor to call your fights. And enjoy the rest of your life, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Edson Barboza for the final time inside the octagon.
His wife Bruna is in there, as are his two children. Edson Barboza headlined the last time we came to Philadelphia. A tremendous career, 18 UFC wins. He was a 5-time UFC headliner, 13-time UFC bonus winner, and he essentially fought and beat many of the best lightweights of his era. 8th in total fight time in UFC lightweight history, and an absolute legend across Rio de Janeiro.
Absolutely. I mean, Edson Barboza laid it all on the line, and there's nothing to be ashamed of when you have a career like he had. He also was a workhorse for the UFC, never said no to anyone, fought them all, beat a lot of them, and he has so much to be proud of as he goes.
Yeah, we get it, bro.
Ian's going to literally transition if he wins. No jelly roll send off. I mean, he's not Anthony Smith. Come on, guys. I'm crying. Yeah, it's tough. Seeing him like that hurts, man. Impression of Ian interacting, praising Edson. Just a minute, champ.
Bullying Yusuf Salah is little bottom.
Baby. Shut up, dude. Stop making fun of Edson. No video package for Boza. I mean, they have to announce it beforehand, right? Should have been a mediocre, tough winner. Womp womp. Am I dumb for thinking Barboza would take it to the ground? It's like he doesn't know he's a black belt. Do they run out of interesting people in the crowd, so they're going to the analyst desk? I mean, I guess Felder's from Philly. Mark Wahlberg. Look out, Indians in the crowd. Here comes Marky Mark. Anyone looked into Mark Wahlberg's history? Thank you for the 5. Am I done thinking Barboza would take it to the ground? It's like he doesn't know he's a black belt. He's a striker, though. Did you go to Golden Corral? No. Ian walking in on Layla and his nutritionist in bed. Oh, what are you doing? That's so overdone. Kiss, marry, kill, Dana, DC, and Layla. Just kill myself. Why do his kids look white? He probably has a lighter-skinned wife, I guess. People forget Michelle Watterson had the best send-off. Just how good is Bryce? Very good. Guru, me and my trans girlfriend love you. Please call us a slur. Thank you for the 5. I don't know. I'm in the UK. I can't really. No video package for an actual OG ranked legend sound, but we got a Jelly Roll Encore Heartfelt Hallelujah and firework display for that bald Fazzle Lionheart. I know, lion shot. What a bum. Ian, the first 2 gender champ. Yes. How did Lionheart get a video but not Barboza? You have to say beforehand that you're going to retire. Matt Hughes was a freak. Okay. How did Lionheart get one, not Barboza? I know, but I guess they got to plan it before. People forget, man, Marky Mark blinded a man in one eye. What the hell is going on with some of these retirement matchups from the UFC? It's like, thank you for your fights. I hope you forget your family. Yeah. And it's literally like an and stay out performance. I think it's to discourage them from fighting again in other promotions. Just deal a real significant amount of damage to them before they leave. Crippled Matt Hughes assaulting Zalal. Yeah. Not being ready with a retirement package is crazy. Yeah, they should maybe have one pre-made. Wahlberg isn't a big fan of the Viet Cong. I know. Thank you for the 80. Wahlberg looking for some Chinese MSSP episode reference. What about everyone booing Herb? Good. Watching Ian Gary's son call him Ian and then try because the guy's fighting him wasn't there is the most Ian Gary moment. You could see his missus getting him to call him Ian. I know. It's sad, isn't it? It's a weird dynamic that they have. But his son seems cool. Thank you for the 80 Australian dollars. Anik Laugh times 40. No. Ha ha. 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 Something like that. Thank you, there's a lot of money. Is Islam harder matchup for Ian than Shavkat? Shut up, you fucking bitch. No. Yeah. I saw Guru doing the Guru Shuffle with a known transvestite behind my local Chili's about a year ago. Can't unsee it. Good one, dude. Won 3K at the Pokies last night. Here's a $5. Thanks, man. Connor, we're not here to take part. We're here to take over. Ian. Do you mind if I take over here, champ? Because I think we're actually here to take part. We should all do our part for a better world. Shut up, bro, you creep. Nobody like you. Yes, I'm so close. Okay. Thank you for the 5. Can you do Ian Gary saying if he were on that flight 93, it wouldn't have gone down like that? If I was there, I would have used a nice bit of moral support and had everybody singing hymns. My and stay out joke really stuck with you. If that was you, then yeah, it did. I've seen hostage videos with more light in the eyes. True. Gary doing Anik Laugh 10 times? No, not for $2, you broke piece of fucking filth. Shut up. Hi, Guru. Thank you, Peter Morrison. Now do an impression of Ian doing Anik's Laugh times 40. Yeah, for $2, dude. After I just did it for 80. Yeah, for sure, man. That's the same. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Fuck Dana gives women beater Anthony Smith a retirement tribute and Michael Chiesa, but can't do a ledge. I know, dude. But they have to let him know beforehand, is what I'm hearing. And I reckon if Barboza won, he would have continued. Impression of Frank Ocean going full Diddy on Tabit. Oh, yeah. We need MMA Guru in Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite, but that could be cool. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. Hughes tried to suffocate Zalal on crowd cam. What the fuck? I don't know. Could Prime Charlie Kirk convince Ian his lifestyle is wrong? Maybe. With his gummy grin. Impression of McGregor becoming a noticer, losing his mind over Tartaria? What's Tartaria? Guru, whatever happened to the Sam Hyde collab you were supposed to do in America? And the time zone, the timings just didn't sync up. There wasn't really anything for us to do. No one can say you haven't been active this week. They can, because I did 2 videos and 2 live streams in 6 days. How in the world do you deal with overdone and funny impression asks? I just remember when I had a shit job and realised that I'm getting paid some people's hourly wage to do a John Anik laugh. I just got someone's daily wage to do it. Give a shout out to my girlfriend Janaya, who reckons you're the real Hindi guru out there. Shout out to Janaya. Fucking slut. I'm sorry. Do you miss having a smaller fan base? No. Sometimes. But no, there's benefits to both. Sad to see Barboza go out like that. That cut on his shin looked heavy. Fucking heavy, lad. Hey, that cut was fucking heavy, lad. Bro, please, impression of Gary to Dana, the belt on Layla's waist. No, Dana, give the belt to Makashev. I want him to put it around Layla's waist. Brother, I don't want to touch her, please. I will melt and burn in hell if I touch. Gary doing Anik laugh 10 times reminded to that crap job. Ha 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 ha. I don't want to do the Gary thing. It's gonna be bad, man. Nick's sick. Oh, Jesus, I nearly said that. What's worse, Ian Gary or Israel? It's close. It's close. Do you reckon Israel might be using Ian Gary as like a tool of war? If he beats Makashev, do you think they're just going to drop him in Gaza and just watch him just irritate the Palestinians out of their land? Just take it, whatever, we're going. We go to Yemen or something, fucking hell. Fellas, does no one want to hear a joke? Oh, God, just take the place, fucking hell, brother. We quit, all right, enough. The starving, the dying, the burning, we could take, but this, come on, guys. Are you sure you don't want to play a game of 2 truths and 1 lie? Fucking you. Cop to beanie, Guru. Thank you for the 15 Australian dollars. Any plans for future merch drops? Once these beanies are out, then yeah, I will be doing some other merch. And what have you got in mind if so? Some shirts. I'm not going to say which yet, but some shirts. Also, Mad Love from Australia. Got to be some opportunity for a collab over here. Sorry for the Anik laughs. No problem. Thank you for the 15 Australian dollars. I don't know if I'll ever go to Australia, but maybe one day. Ian will be a great coach. Watching 2 sweaty people go at it from the corner comes so naturally to him. Thank you. And thank you to you, Salty, for buying an MMA Guru beanie at MMAguru.co.uk. MMAguru.co.uk. Get your MMA Guru beanie now. Crazy you knew the Scottish Twister immediately. Sometimes I forget you really know your shit. Dude, I am the fucking MMA Guru. Don't ever let that be a fucking... That's not a gimmick. Alright, buddy, I know everything about this fucking game. Impression of Rogan, Islam, and Paddy selling Guru beanies. Unbelievable. Buy them now, folks. Do I have to buy them because my ship busy making them for war? Lad, fucking buy a beanie or I'll make you have a house full of scousers, lad. There's too many donos. I'm going to miss the next fight, dude. Stop fucking giving me money, you stupid cunts. We're in a fucking financial crisis, you fucking retards. Can I put the house on Jalen Turner, boss? Yeah, oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm a Massa Guru now. Impression of Ian sucker punching Layla after losing. Oh, is it Abdul Malik? Yeah, I'm going with Mansour Abdul Malik here. Ian sucker punching Layla after losing.
Yeah. Oh, belly time. Give me that belly.
Impression of Adesanya and Gary in the same room talking about feminism and anime and dogs. What are you going to do? I just like the dogs licking my cock. Well, but make sure the dog is, well, something okay. Paddy's in the crowd. Still in America, dude. He said, Ian Gary reminds me of Homelander in a way. Look at Paddy in the crowd, dude. It's Paddy Finlay. I bet when Conor was peak, he got given the globalist bag to be woke and was just too snowed up to be able to get it done. Would end up sending Twitter audio call-outs instead. Maybe, yeah. Too snowed up to the table to get it done. I reckon so. That Ian Gary laugh got the chat moist. Is Ian Gary the first universally hated fighter? He might just be. Impression of Ian Gary code switching around black people. Yo, what's up, my N-words? How's it going? And such a tough time for our people, right? Wait, what do you mean, you people? He just goes for Robert Down Syndrome Jr. Boys and Co. and Cousin Mountain. Oh, sorry, Robert fucking Downey Jr. Jesus. I'm saying. Boys and Co. and Cousin Mountains one-off alliance. This card. No, it's the YNDI card for them to get some wins. They Dustin Stoltz versus Mansour Abdul Malik. I mean, the matchups are crazy.
Yeah,
just bought a beanie. Website pick goes hard. The website is pretty cool. MMAguru.co.uk. There might be more coming to the website soon as well. It's like a hub. So even if you're not going to buy a beanie, check out the website because there might be some more stuff on there. Bookmark it at the top of your page or something. I might be doing some other stuff there soon. Where's the Jerusalem shirts when the beanies sell out? Can you say, too many donos, man? Stop, you fucking idiots. There's too many donos. 3 months to Edson's, I've skipped 5. 3 months to Edson playing Avoid the Car with his wife. No, please no. Yeah. Will you have some people forget man shirts? I'll do what I want to do. Don't fucking spoil any surprises, stupid fuck. Let me do what I want to do. Stop guessing. An Anik laugh for each Kazakh Tenj is a fair rate. No, it's not. Take it. Thank you for the $5, dude. I appreciate that. The Scottish Twister is renamed the Patel Pretzel. Okay. The Guru Beanie has been a solid purchase for me. It's crusted more than I expected, but it fits like a glove. All right, thank you. Much better than the old sock. Stop tributing my beanie, please. Impression of Ian winning and breaking free of Layla's control, gaining sentience and leaving her for Nina. What am I doing? At the end of the day, Louis, I don't know what was going on with me with Layla. She's a fucking bitch at the end of the day, Louis. You know what I mean? So, I'm just going to fuck Makachev up, the Maddie Brick cunt. Imagine he just becomes a Dublin Chad. Impression of Ian breaking, I've already read it. Nina was right, you do beg about money. I know, I beg it to stop. You should be a guest on the Adam Friedland show. Would I be? I wouldn't mind it. Can you say, Kale, I love you? Kale, I love you. Is that a female? Or are you talking to some fucking vegetable for your shake? Fight night with the boys. Thank you for the $20, ERTX. Can you make MMA Guru spunk socks? No. I might be making maintenance wipes, though. No promises. What's the most obscure submission you know of? I don't know, man. Thank you for the 2. I don't know. I don't know what the most obscure submission I know of is. The Scottish Twister, probably. Thank you for the membership, Christian, Zilotti, or like the fucking... whatever it is. Thank you. Christian Zilotti. MMA Guru shop is blocked from my hotel in Miami. Nah. Much love from Australia. Can I get 3 Anik laughs? Ha ha ha! Thank you for the 5. Impression of Layla jumping the cage like a vulture going after Makashev's misses. Thank you for the 8. Man, I'm just reading donos now. Stop, guys.
Dustin Stoltzfus.
Macmillan can ragdoll Riki if he wants. He can. He should grab
Stoltzfus sounds like a
Dustin
German
Stoltzfus
last
looks
name.
like Tom Hardy. He does. How much money did the rest of the streamers Ian? I'm not doing it. Big Goo crash out will be bigger if Islam wins a boring ass fashion or if Ian wins and starts talking in that ear-piercing voice. Yeah, both will be bad. Gary made you guys root for inbreds. How does Barboza versus Jim Miller go? Jim Miller. I like the Middle Eastern dude wearing the beanie that looks like the turban on his head. Impression of Ian explaining to the plan to Ngannou. All right, so you're going to just say hello and shake their hand. Or just hello. Nida Guru MMR. Okay. What's the most obscure submission you know of? I don't know. Thank you for the 2 Canadian. I've already answered that, and I don't know which one is. Got a crippler crossface, yeah. Impression of Ian's son cheering for Islam. Yay! Ian catching you in the streets. And there's not enough time. Sorry. Fight's about to start. MMA Guru Burka. I'm not making an MMA Guru Burka. Round 1 of the fight is on. Gary's the kind of guy to adopt X-race greyhounds and make them vegan. Yep. Lol, bro. Thank you for all the streams. Impression of Ian making Edson's retirement about him. All right, enough. Ian catching you in the streets. Run me your pockets for reparations. Okay, here we go. Mansour Abdulmalik versus Stoltzfus. Stoltzfus, whoa! Now remember, Stoltzfus does fight at half speed. This is the crafty technique of UFC middleweight Tom Hardy. Dustin Stoltzfus. Where are you fucking? What are you fucking? Whoa! Whoa! Mansour Abdulmalik has stung him with some punches early, using speed of a human being. While Dustin Stoltzfus continues to fight in his half-speed form. We'll see if it's clobbering time anytime soon. Low kick from Dustin Stoltzfus. Front kick to the body from Mansour Abdulmalik. And a low kick. It's Tom Hardy versus Michael B. Jordan here at UFC 330, folks. Why you fucking what, mate? Oh, whoa! They're both trading again. Mansour Abdulmalik got stung with a left hook there, but he landed a good body shot before. Good low kick from Dustin Stoltzfus. Hold on now. Slowpoke McGee is actually fucking causing some problems here. Surely Mansour stings him eventually. Mansour on the back foot now. Stoltzfus kicks the body. Old crafty McGavin. Good shot from Mansour Abdulmalik there. That's his fucking name, Abdul Malik, yeah. Inside low kick from Stoltzfus. Good jab from Malik. Solid jab. Good right hook. Stoltzfus shoots a single leg and gets it. Gets round to the back control. He's got the leg hooked. Can he go for the back? He's a little bit off to the side here. And Malik's looking to fight position and fight wrist control, but he could get toppled over. Stoltzfus not really going for anything yet, but eventually probably will hook the leg. Just looking to drag Malik back down. Could kick him in the face here, by the way. Good knee to the face from Stoltzfus, and another one.
What's that?
Malik takes a knee. Those are two crafty knees to the face from old Slowpoke McGee. Malik's broken the grip here, and he separates. Stoltzfus going forward. Knee to the body, and a good uppercut before it. Malik landed a good knee as well. Stoltzfus coming back this round after a couple big shots early from Malik. Head kick from Malik lands a toe in the eye. You can't pause for a toe in the eye. You can't pause for a toe in the eye. Just a second, champ. Sorry. Single leg here from Stoltzfus. Wrestling again against the cage. I think he thought he got eye poked, but he got hit with a toe of a kick. Knees to the body from Stoltzfus, though. He's right back on. Throws a hook. Wonder if that eye is still bothering him. He switches stances. Smart. Still pouring at that eye. Low kick from Stoltzfus. Come on, Malik, dude. Put him away. Good shots from Stoltzfus.
God damn, what a
Malik with a
takedown.
right hook. And a good left hand. Blocks the head kick. Shoots in. Double leg. He's got this. Hey! Bang! Big slam from Dustin Stoltzfus, dude. Unk's having a generational performance here, dude. Right across on top into full mount on Mansour Abdulmalik. This ain't no layup, apparently. Good shots from Stoltzfus on top. And he's round to the back. Looking for the rear naked. He's across the face, not quite. Back control from Stoltzfus. Needs to get more damage off. Lands another good shot. Gonna fall off the top if he's not careful. He's gonna hook the leg and go for a Suluev stretch if Malik's not careful. Not enough time. Good shot from Stoltzfus again. Big elbow to end the round from Stoltzfus, but Malik stays alive. Round 2 coming up. Damn, dude. Dustin Stoltzfus. Nobody told him he was a fucking layup. Unk still got it. 10-9. Dustin Stoltzfus. the perfect build for fighting. He's losing to an hunk. I mean, I wouldn't say perfect build. He's athletic as fuck, but like, if you can't fight, you can't fight. You know, kid just doesn't want to fight. Kid just doesn't want to learn how to fight. He could still win this fight though on the feet. You know, he's way faster, and he's been training at Extreme Couture for like 10 years now. He's not like inexperienced. Hard to think of someone who unifies people more than Ian Gary. I know, just collective hatred. Doga versus Malik. I mean, based on this, I mean, we'll see. Stoltz versus fumbled worse before, so we'll see if he pulls this off. He was doing good against other opponents, and he's been stunned. Round 2, it's on. One generational run into. Nah, he could still stick Stoltz on the chin. I still don't trust Dustin, but he could pull it off. Mansoor jab. Look, he's just faster and rangy. You know, he should win this 9 out of 10 times, but Stoltz is crafty in there with his bag of tricks. Even that low kick from Dustin worries me how square he gets. But his wrestling has worked for him so far. See if he goes for it more. Oh, they head clashed there. Mansoor just headbutted Dustin accidentally there. Kick to the body from Malik. Good straight left. Here he goes, and he lands a good hook. Stoltzfus lands back, but gets hit with his knees. Good shots from Malik. Stoltzfus shoots in. Doesn't get it, but gets the body lock, and he's strong here. Dude, he's grabbed the cage to turn around now. Stoltzfus looking to drag Malik down again. If he loses grip here, he's going to lose position. Knee to the face from Stoltzfus. And again, if he can get Malik to take a knee here, but Malik's going to reverse him. Good job by Malik. Because if he took a knee there, that's what Stoltzfus wanted. So now Stoltzfus is going to have to let go of this grip or kick off the cage and try and end up on top and reverse this. Nah, he has to give up the grip. Good job by Malik to end up on top. Stoltzfus on bottom. Malik on top, and here we go. This is what should have been happening. Stoltzfus trying to hook up to a single leg. Can't do it. Gets feet on the inside. Shoots up into a single leg, though. This is good from Stoltzfus. Malik gets a hold of his leg.
They're fucking slugging, bro.
Back of the head shot from Malik. Crafted. Knee to the body. He's got a new lease of energy here in the second after that headbutt. Good shots from Stoltzfus back. Big knee from Stoltzfus to the chin and a good right hand. Good shots off the break, but he's bloody and opened up here as Stoltzfus. And this is where he's vulnerable. In these tired moments. Shoots in. Doesn't get it. Gets the underhook though. Big knee to the body. And he does just seem way stronger in this position here. He can get what he wants. Malik could go for a throw. But he's trying to fight the hands. Stoltzfus on a single leg. Oh, spinning elbow to the armpit. Knee to the body from Malik. Punch from Stoltzfus, another good hook. He's getting sloppy here.
Yeah, this is middleweight. Yeah. Oh, Abdul Malik got stung there and he's hurt. He's hurt bad.
Holy shit, Stoltzfus ate that shit. Good hook from Malik. Stoltzfus needs this single. He's looking sloppy here. He's
down.
Malik again. And another right hand from Stoltzfus back.
A minute 30 left. Should keep going for it instead of trying to get the submission.
And uppercuts from Stoltzfus. Malik lands back. Malik's hard with an uppercut. Stoltzfus is on him with a guillotine. Wrenches it. Not gonna get this choke.
He's getting him with the old George Floyd here. Can't breathe. I can't breathe.
With an uppercut in the clinch. I think he just hits harder than Malik, even though he's slower. He's got his knee on Malik's neck. Doga's fucking trippy in his screen right now.
Yeah, the Chauvin knee. George Floyd. Everyone's saying George Floyd.
Crucifix position from Dustin Stoltzfus. He's looking for Mount here. He somehow rallied after that head clash early in the round. Passing over. Good punch from Stoltzfus. Malik's badly hurt by that punch. More shots from Stoltzfus. Looking for the neck. He's across the face.
It got stopped.
But Malik can turn out. He's going to tap him. Big squeeze from Stoltzfus here at the end of round 2. And he gets it done. Gets it done against the odds, dude. Dustin fucking Stoltzfus. The sacrificial lamb dogs it out with Mansum fucking Abdullah Malamachala. Jerome. Dustin Stoltzfus, dude. Wow, I did not see this happening. I saw Mansur take something before the fight. That knee was bleeding. Alright. Dustin fucking Stoltzfus, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? Good fight. Sloppy, but good. Wow. He for sure turned the body cam off at the end. I mean, that was a good performance.
A great squeeze, and he had broken him down so much that he had to tap. That was amazing.
We've had stunners all night. We've had rallies and underdogs come through again. Pretty good night for some good stunners. Dustin Stoltzfus with a big one. We'll talk to next.
Another boys with a victory as usual. Let's go.
Manjaro for type 2 diabetes.
This is not a game, and you're not playing. Your struggle with type 2 diabetes is real, but so is your strength and determination, and you're ready to make a move. Manjaro is proven to lower A1C.
Don't take Manjaro if you're allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family have medullary thyroid cancer or multiple endocrine neoplasia syndrome type 2. Stop and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or vision changes. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas and gallbladder problems. Taking Manjaro with a sulfonylurea or insulin may cause low blood sugar. Tell your doctor if you're nursing, pregnant, plan to be, or taking birth control pills. And before schedule procedures with anesthesia. Side effects include nausea, diarrhea, and vomiting, which can cause dehydration and may cause kidney problems.
See how Manjaro performed against Ozempic. Visit Manjaro.com/compare.
Make your move. Ask your doctor about once weekly Manjaro.
Great win from Stoltzfus, dude. Wicked. All these upsets get right
Two of the best flyweights the division has ever seen. Once again for the title at UFC 331. Joshua Van plays the path of destruction en route to the belt. Now he comes up on this monthly rematch with the decorated former champ, Alexandre Pantoja. UFC 341, September 19th, only on Paramount+. Go to UFC.com/watch if you are outside the U.S. To make this one official, here's Cusco.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 25 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Dustin Stoltzfus.
Congratulations, sir. It's so nice to be here with you, Joe.
It's so nice to be here with you as well. Congratulations, Dustin, on arguably the biggest win of your career and a win in a fight where you came in this fight an underdog. We hadn't seen you in a while, and man, did you perform tonight.
Thank you. Hey, being able to breathe through those really does wonders for your health. So that definitely helped. Mansoor, you're a beast. Hope to be able to gym with you soon.
Well, you guys have trained together before. Did that help you in preparation for this fight?
Not so much. I thought I had a better read on his movement than I really did, and he's a great guy, so when he's training, he's not trying to knock me out like he was tonight, so that definitely makes a difference.
Let's take a look at the big screen because you finished him right up there. You finished him. First of all, let's look at this beautiful slam. I mean, you got some air time there.
That's what I do, Joe.
That is what you do.
Pick things up and put them down.
You put him down well, and then you tagged him with a couple of big shots, secured the takedown again, and here's another huge shot from the top. And then once you got on top, you started raining down bombs and eventually secured the choke.
Yeah.
How happy are you right now?
I'm thrilled. Hey guys, I don't know if you know, but we're just normal people in here. I feel so out of place sometimes, and it's amazing to come in here in front of all you guys and then walk away with a performance like that, so close to my hometown. It's amazing. Thank you guys.
Well, Dustin, enjoy this. I want you to enjoy this. Congratulations, and I can't wait to see you inside the octagon again.
Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it.
My pleasure. Ladies and gentlemen, Dustin Stoltzfus.
That's what it's all about, champ, right? What a thoughtful interview from Dustin Stoltzfus, getting it done here about 2 hours from where he grew up in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. And yeah, he said the exhaustion point would come a lot sooner before he got that nose fixed. New nose, new gym, new car, new dog. Dustin Stoltzfus. How about it? A lot of UFC talent in the building. Ryan Hall, Jared Flash Gordon with us here. Hasbullah is in the building. Nice pop for him, as to be expected. Former interim featherweight king Yair Rodriguez. He's got a big fight coming up against John Silva. Eddie Alvarez, the underground king, and former UFC lightweight champion, is here. The legendary Frankie Edgar alongside his boys. And we can tell you now that Gabriel Bonfim and Sean Brady will be the men on the marquee coming up Saturday, November 7th at the Meta Apex in Las Vegas. That's your main event. Breaking news that.
Pollo tires chew through tough terrain. Like Mackenzie Byrne chews through tough T-bones. Pollo tires, official tire of the UFC.
And there.
Sorry. It's all good though. It's a decent main event. Another weekend of my life. Hey Guru, love your prediction video, especially the part where you called the Standing Guillotine by Jeremiah Wells. Did I really? I might have done. And you predicted the Scottish Twister too. I didn't think I did that. Thank you for the $10, Fox Frisch. I appreciate you, brother. Hasbullah in the crowd on Jones's lap. No surprises there. Gone firm back-to-back on the Apex. Yes, I know. It's pathetic. American cities look so much cooler than European cities do. Don't get me wrong, when you're walking around in the street, European cities can look better with the older buildings and stuff, but like as a skyline, American cities are way neater than that town. And so was actually OD'd on fence. Thank you for the $2. We actually built new things. Yeah, you do. It's way better. L-Taker's an American. No, you guys see, like there's a couple of historic buildings, but I'm talking about the modern stuff that you do. Our modern stuff is way worse than your modern stuff by far. How has Brady slipped down to number 6? What the fuck done dirty? I mean, you lost. Very quick thoughts on the Dirt 07 Classic Rat 2. Not bad. I'll go Bonfirm over McQuitter Sean Brady. Thoughts on Ryan Hall and the stupid smack he does. He's a nerd. Never in my life did I think I'd have to cheer an inbred. I know. Tom Hardy fought like Bane if he was a cop. By that logic, China's the best. Philly's a hellscape. I mean, it looks way better than the UK. Look at Birmingham. It looks like a fucking dump. Islam looks kind of gaunt when getting hand grabbed. Thank you for the two. Dude, I'm telling you, the pressure's getting to him, dude. The humiliation if he loses. Good lord. It can't be bad. Want to move to Germany so bad. No matter what's going on today, country just has so many history in manufacturing. Yeah, manufacturing is a reason to move. You an engineer? Loki turned on to UFC to watch Mackenzie done. The fights have been okay. Yeah. Living great. You think Van wins? Pantoja's arm is probably done. Yeah, I think so. Who should JDM fight after that announcement? Probably someone who just won recently. Uros Medic. Ian me and Trump. Yeah, bigot! I'm a Brit who lives in USA, can't wait to go home. I don't know, it just felt like they were in the future compared to us when I went to the USA. Even when I went to Little Rock, Arkansas, I thought, damn, this place is way more teched up than home. You taking Van or Pantoja in the rematch? Joshua Van. Thank you for 3. Especially when I went to Miami. That's a proper city right there. London's just a cesspit of shithole. Some places are nice if you're extra rich, but yeah, we're so far behind in Europe. England has a lower GDP than Mississippi. I know it does, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's a broke place. Hey Guru, should I have an immigrant deliver me food right now? Want anything? I'm thinking Taco Bell. Yeah, Taco Bell could work. Maybe a Crunchwrap Supreme. Nah, never a Crunchwrap Supreme. It's never what it looks like on the advert. Get a little, beef cravings, nacho cravings burrito. Maybe a cheese and pepperoni roll. We need UFC Buckingham Palace, Leon and Barone. No. How would for conservative Muslim versus Brazilian feminist? What? Thank you. Oh, in the main event, yeah. So the poorest state is richer than the UK now. It's true. It's true. Not richer, but higher GDP. Yeah, cost of living in America is like 3 times lower than it is in the UK. And people make less money in the UK. It's crazy the demoralization that we put up with. But hey, we have free healthcare, right? I'm a fucking multi-billionaire. I can't even buy a mansion. Nothing is free. I know, right? What taxes too? I know, 50%. Fucking hilarious, man. Billionaire's the new poor. So true. Move to Miami. Nah, not Miami. I don't know where I'd go to if I went to the US. I couldn't do somewhere hot, could I? I don't know. I really don't know. But what if I go there thinking America's the dream and some fucking black guy shoots me? I just get a real harsh reality check of America or something. What if it just doesn't live up to my expectations? What if I'm really overglazing America as this dreamland and then immediately I get shot outside of a school or something like that? And it's oh god, all the media was true. You know? It's called Atlanta. Okay. American suburbs and skyline is so much better. Looks mature and serious. White roads, Art Deco, and Gothic towers. Yeah, it does look cool. Favorite Nick Mullen bit? I know what it is, but I have to think. What are your favorite questions to answer? Anything that is an impression of stupid cunt. You money could buy some stuff in Arkansas, true. Bro, US ain't all that, you're just seeing things online. I've been there. It looks way better than the UK. Yes, there aren't housing in Europe, but imagine paying $4,000 a month for a mortgage. That's fucking low. $4,000 a month for a mortgage? That's low as shit. Imagine. Guru to Arkansas, yeah. They'd mistake you for a javeliner in Austin. Whenever you're in a shopping center, do you think about what you do if there was a mass shooting? No. Move to Indiana, that's the greatest state. Why outside of school? You shoot out? I just tuned in. Did Abdul Malik get 4 checked? He did. Big time. Just go kick it in Arizona. I want to be on the East Coast if I go to America. Move to Syracuse, New York? No. Whenever you're in a shopping center, do you think about what you read it? They'd mistake you for a javeliner. Also, a profound member of the Mexican and Chicano community we don't claim. I like them.
Nah. No, sir, it ain't. Too bad. Get it, but. Okay, I'm turning back. Man. God, dude, the battery of this thing sucks. Have to constantly keep it hooked up to a charger, dude. God, it's cold now.
It hurt people out of it.
Tournament Fernandez next. Take a look.
Good night, apartment.
All right, a 30-second ad. I love it. Back to the internet. That's gonna be some type of mental illness. It's bad.
Jalen Turner versus Carway Fernandez, eh? Is it really jarring to see pictures of Ian and Layla first get together? It looks like a 14-year-old. It is really weird, yeah. Literally waited for him to turn 18 pounds, just very little. Waited for him to turn 20 or something, right? Carolina or Texas, 16 square feet, yeah, crazy. You ever step back and think about how insane it is you manage to make a sustainable living doing what you enjoy? Yeah, sometimes, but I don't enjoy life at all, and I want it to be over as soon as possible. Right, round one of
here we go, shit.
Fernandez versus Jalen Turner. All I have is UFC results going my way. Fuck you back! Sorry, the timer's not working. I'm really having a time being. I'm really being overstimulated here. My clicker is refusing to listen to me, and now it's gone to 4 minutes. So it's on. The fucking timer's on. 4:40, 4:39, 4:38, 4:37, 4:36, 4:39.
Oh! Oh, he's out cold! Fernandez is out cold!
Kick to the body from Conway and a spinning. Oh, he's been dropped immediately by Jalen Turner, and it's over! Jalen Turner wins his layup. Good for him, dude. Great win from Jalen Turner, dude. Catches Conway mid-spin with a left hook. He did what Luke did to him. Good win. Ba, 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 ba. Good victory, dude. What a win. Slimed. What you doing in here, Mr. Machado? No. Nice, dude.
Wow, let's take a look at this again. He tried a spinning back fist and missed, and boom, he hits with the left hand. That's what hurt him. Gets on top, bang. Look at this. Boom, right here, left hand, dropped him, gets on top, and just rains bombs down. Look at that. And that's the eyes roll back. That was it. Justified stoppage.
You can't complain about that. When your eyes roll back, you're done. I know you want to fight.
He would have just taken way more punishment, and the same result.
Yeah.
That's the celebration in the corner.
I wonder if the rumors are true, if he's going to retire. We'll see.
Yeah, Carway Fernandez is
That don't look like it. That was pretty good.
Hardwick, a featherweight, but that's it. Your general manager of the Boys and Co. The Wine Coalition proposes a trade. John Jones, Free, and Gary.
You know, Paramount's Jewish ass is happy about that because they can run a fuck ton of ads.
Quite fun. Yeah. Kind of predictable outcomes, though.
It's good to see we're finally on the main card.
Up the donation minimum, all the poor people donating are annoying. Time for 25 minutes, a bit about jab slot, but range women's MMA. Oh, yeah, it's a title fight. Give all you've got under the moon.
Oh, we've been in the main card. I forgot. I'm done.
Do that? Put me in,
I'm actually just tired, dude. This shit takes it out of me. Sitting there and fucking doing nothing. I should have drank one of these earlier.
What about Jalen Turner versus Drew Dober next?
That would be pretty good. Actually, yeah.
Rogan's going to say something like he's one of the hottest prospects in the lightweight division or something. Pedro from Napoleon Dynamite got slammed out. Awaiting the Gary claiming that his win against his own after encouraging Jalen to fight. Claiming the win as his own. It's time slime out season for anybody who did Harry Harvick wrong. Reiki's next. Get him, Tommy. True. We need Gary sent to the Shadow Realm. I have to say, Guru, as someone who has really started following the UFC this calendar year, you are by far the best. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Perfect mix of comedy and knowledge of the sport.
Let's see if he retires. I don't think he will. He still got his goals on. That's sad for Fernandez, but
I'm here with the winner, Jalen Turner. Jalen, that was quick and violent. You got out of the gate.
God, 39
quick
seconds.
as humanly possible. Couple of shots, that's a wrap, and you look very happy.
Yeah, man, I'm feeling the joy of the Lord right now. I'm
Huh.
gonna give all my thanks to
I
the
love
Lord,
I love
Jesus
any
Christ.
Christian as
You
much
guys
as the other,
said
but
a lot
goddamn, man, a lot of these fighters have been heavy on Jesus lately. It's pretty crazy.
And I'm putting on victories like this. Jalen,
I
with the
just
kind
wish
of power that you
everyone
possess and the
would leave
physical
religion out of
attributes
the
that you
shit. I'm
have,
just here for fights.
I
I
mean,
don't care.
it's such a
I
leap
don't
of
care about the
combination.
religion shit. I don't care about the
With a
politics.
result like this,
Unless you're a
gotta
Jew or a
feel
Muslim,
very
then I hate
confident
you.
coming into your next fight.
I don't care
Who
about
would you like
anything
to fight
else.
next? You know,
Drew Dober, come on.
I would like to see a number next to my name again. So.
We'll fight someone up the rankings.
Whoever wants to welcome me to the top 15, top 5, top 10, I'm there. Well, you certainly justify it. Congratulations. Enjoy this absolutely stellar performance.
Fuck, Megan versus Terrence McKinney, bro.
Jalen Turner.
Tonight's social media posts are brought to you by Threads for conversations happening inside and outside the octagon. Take it to Threads. What a moment for the lightweight contender Jalen Turner on any given Saturday night, Jim.
And what a guy. I mean, tremendous kid, really nice person. Now I'm starting to get the fruits of all that work that he put in. Sometimes you gotta step away from something you love in order to appreciate it and go chase it down again. It seems like that's what Jalen Turner's doing now. Congratulations.
Competition for bonus money is particularly fierce here tonight in Philadelphia. Rude boy, Randy Brown with us here tonight. Not far from home, also with us, the recently retired Gilbert Dorino Burns. Natalia
She's
Silva,
hot, man.
the number one flyweight contender, is with us, as is Raul Rosas Jr. And we can tell you now he will take part in the 5-round main event in the bantamweight division against the veteran Pauli Barcelos. That is Saturday, September 26th in Vegas. Man, they love that San Diego Lopez. Good to have the featherweight.
Joe Cutie Chrysler.
Every single event this guy's at, I swear to God, becomes a stinker. Joe Pfeiffer in the crowd. If I'm from Philly, I'm pissed seeing Pfeiffer and Brady in the crowd. Neither of them on the card. The two top Philly fighters in the UFC. Thank you for the 5 gifted, Chad, bro.
Take this out.
Appreciate the 5 gifted, mate.
Trash against full.
Cool, Harry. I know the two flyweight fight on a week's notice upper division. It's not shit. He gave Ricky a tough scrap. Well, it's kind of main event time, I guess. Fucking hell. Hey, look, it's your sweetie or something on the cam. Natalia Silva? Yeah, she is very pretty. Buy the beanies, Gary packages them with love and kisses them goodbye. I don't do that, but yeah, thank you for the 10. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for plugging my beanies for $10. He wasn't a dog, he was minus 126 pre-fight. That's crazy. Barcelos versus Rosas Jr. 5-rounder, God take us. Thank you for the gifted membership, Joe Swanson. Just saw a clip of Hopkett getting murdered by Pereira in UFC 6. That's cool. Look at Gillian Robertson on the pads. I think it's bad. I like Robertson. She's cool, but I don't know if it's going to be good for her, to be honest with you. Little baby taps. Please make a guru kick that. No, I might make maintenance wipes, though. Would you guys buy a tissue paper or toilet roll if I sold it as my very own brand toilet roll?
Hair.
Am I tripping, or did he say he retired not that long ago? Yeah, he keeps having hissy fits when he loses and retiring. Impression of Chandler asking who removed the battery out of the smoke detector. Who the fuck did that? No, fuck no. You guys really wouldn't buy it if I sold tissues and toilet roll. Whatever. Thank you, Salty, for the membership. Okay. Never should. Might be their time of month. Zing.
That coffee has me fired up for like a few minutes until I have a sugar crash.
Raul Rosas main event. Love from Australia. What do you mean Raul Rosas main event? Guru's goo wipes? No. Hey Guru, hope you're doing well. Appreciate the stream. Big dog. Thank you for the $5.
Fucking gay.
I appreciate that, man. Robertson's opponents
The
are 0-19
fucking
in their last
card shop simulator game that's on mobile for
I
free.
bought a Muslim robe and hat for tonight.
I was putting it on my wish list because like it was fun on mobile. Finally released it on PS5, and the fucking pussy is charging money for it. And it's some like Chinese or like fucking Indian whoever.
I'd marry Robertson.
That's so stupid. The deluxe edition too is so cringe. 2124 for the fucking a startup fund. Infinite Scent. Okay, that's actually pretty fire. The Infinite Scent machine because the stinkers that come in the shop. The essential packs box at start and workbench at start is a little cringe because you just get that after like an hour playing the game. But it might actually be good because the Infinite Scent machine.
Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships. Holy shit.
Fuck, man. I actually really do want that, though. I wish it was fucking free, bro. I wouldn't have minded microtransactions in that. Oh, that's annoying, dude.
I'll try and do more members moving forward, but yeah, thank you very much. I appreciate the 50 gifted. Salting. People don't really drop massive gifted like that in the YouTube ways of doing it, so thank you so much, Salty, for the 50 gifted memberships, man. Yeah, we do member streams sometimes. I'm trying to do it every weekday, where we have no donations. People just get read out from the chat. And all the other streams get re-uploaded for members to watch. So thank you for the 50 gifted members. I appreciate that, dude. That's a lot. That's a shit ton. I really appreciate it. Nice try with the toilet paper thing, did it? Is your face on the wipes? No. Impression of Bobby Green pointing out that flock. Oh, they announced a full card! Volkanovski versus Evloev, main event.
Oh, shit.
Jan versus Marab, co-main event. Lona Kavanagh versus Ramazan Temirov in a fucking feature fight. Volkov versus Kuniev. Allen versus Pico. I mean, it's alright. Why is Arnold fighting number 12 in the world? Shit card other than the main and co-main event, but, you know, main and co-main event look good. What's the prelims? Reyes versus Mazakhanov. Magomedov versus Ralston, not bad. Krylov versus Yakyayev. Dawson versus Alayev. Alright. Pretty cut and dry card outside the main and co-main. Where are all of the fun fights? Really shit card outside the main and co-main. But the main and co-main are fucking huge. Volk Evloev and fucking Jan Marab 3. Let's go, dude.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Fights. And there's 2 pay-per-views in October as well. But the rest of the card is absolute dog shit. Some of them fights. But main and co-main.
Yeah.
Let's go. Big announcements.
That coffee has me fucking going crazy. I'm looping out the coffee.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah, I'm looping out the coffee. Yeah.
That card sounds great. Let's go Pico and Cough. Let's
I'm
go
running out of drink the rest of the coffee.
The rest of the main
Yeah.
card is disgusting.
Gonna make me
This
scratchy,
means
girl.
something to me, man. I know, dude. Volk's back in action.
Must go get me some more water.
Alan's gonna slam out
Yeah.
Pico. I don't mind Alan
Yeah.
Pico, but come on, dude. Alan versus Sterling. Lerone Murphy, Allen. Like, surely there's a better matchup for Arnold Allen right now. You know? But it's all good. Allen out, MMA's Pico. I think he'll win as well. Great card compared to the slop we've gotten this year. Jan's retiring. He's not. Volkov Kuniev. No Hockett. I'm just thinking about the matchups that I would have given to Volkov or Pavlovich. Surely Hockett would get one. Oh my god, they want Dominic Reyes dead. Back in the day, sports bars charging entry for UFCs back in the day is pretty popular. Nothing like sleeping a father of 4 in the parking lot because Nick Diaz lost to Anderson Silva. Cool story. I didn't know that. Volk finally back from that stinker after 10 months. Also, you missed my last donor. I'm sorry, dude. The fight's got announced. It's too many donors. We are smoking Pico. I think so. How much longer do you think Volk can hold the title? I think he beats Evloev. Yeah, the prelims are slop and the main card's slop as well. But the main and co-main event is great. That's an amazing card. No. Yeah, you guys have been brainwashed, but it's all good. I love watching Dern fight, yeah. Sorry, my opinion, like, Kavanagh Temirov isn't a good feature fighter for pay-per-view. Especially because Kavanagh's literally coming off a loss. Arnold never getting easy fights like Sterling. Volkov's never getting a title shot, I know. Andy A giving Fernandez and Leon on his chat. Hang up the gloves. It's done now. Lona Kavanagh versus Ramazan Temirov. Oh my goodness, Joe acting like he's watched either fighter apart from Kavanagh or Rogan. Rogan's reaction to being told he's still short. Oh! I thought Whitaker broke Krylov's jaw. Apparently not. Yeah, mid-ass card other than the main and co-main, but the main and co-main are fucking strong. So I love the main and co-main event. That's huge. Little bro wants to fight fighters' favorite fighter in every numbered event every month. Bro, your fans are retiring. Here's what it is, W card. Nah, not a good card whatsoever. I want top 5 matchups on the main card of pay-per-views. That's not hard to ask for. What the fuck? How do you know, Joel? I don't care. Thank you for the tip. I want top 5 matchups on the main cards of pay-per-views. That's not hard. And we need to ask for that and demand it. That's all. But the main and co-main are fucking sick, so that carries the whole card. Jan Marab 3 and Volk Evloev back-to-back is insane. Volkov Kuniev's pick? No, you do Volkov versus Josh Hockett. Kuniev doesn't get the jump up over Josh Hockett, come on. You save Volkov for a Hockett and do Pereira versus Pavlovich. That's what you should do. But it's all good. Like, where's Paulo Costa, you know? I want Paulo on one of these cards. Joe Pfeiffer, you know? I want Prates Morales on the main card. That's what I want. What would you put on this main card? I would have done Prates versus Morales on the main card, feature fight of that card. That's what I would have done. They announced Rosas Barcelos as main event. Yeah. Rosas Barcelos as a main event of what? A fight, no? At least we get ranked fighters on a pay-per-view, I guess. Make giggity goo wipes and get Mackenzie Dern to do promo for it. Giggity? No, I'm not doing that. Here comes Julian Robertson. Islam going to sub in? Watch. What's worse, Ariel's nose or Rogan's height? Rogan's height, I would imagine. I'm looking at the rankings now. Maybe there's not much else to make in terms of matchups. Maybe this is as good as we're going to fucking get. No. I guess so. The scorecards for Mobzar are already being written. Hey, at least it's better than the slot we got. Just woke up to watch this fight for the app to tell me error and unavailable. Guru stream is. Thank you for the 5. Impression of Guru locking in and winning a boxing match. No, I can't be asked. Costa rumored for Yuri for interim 332. Okay. Why interim? I get it though. I've been here since 50k, lost my job, dropped my sub. I'm back and want to say thanks for the laughs. No problem, dude. I appreciate you. Thanks for calling me also. I really appreciate that. Thank you, man. Pico's fun to watch. Yeah, Allen versus Pico's good. I would have found a fun matchup for Allen, a top-ranked matchup, but it's all good. How do you feel if Marab and Mobzar win? That would be a sad day. I doubt it, though. I doubt both realities. 332 card, my go-to-back. Dude, Volk, Evloev, and fucking co-main event. Holy smokes, dude. Holy fucking smokes, dude. I guess I've got a video for tomorrow. I'll do my reaction to it tomorrow. They used the meta rankings for the card announcement. Media rankings fully gone by then. Yeah. If they rob our Volk in Abu Dhabi with Riot, did you see Herb getting booed on the prelims? Good, I'm glad. I'm glad Herb's getting booed. He fucking deserves it. Fucking bitch. Unfortunately,
it's crazy, man. Everybody fucking hates Herb Dean.
True.
It's about time that the casuals have caught up to it.
Yeah, not many at all, to be honest with you. Thank you for the 5. I mean, we'll get to like 20k for the main, I imagine, but yeah, this card's pretty shit aside from the main.
Hey, there we go. Big Booty Dern walking out.
Right? But just no hyped up matchups people are looking for. Just got off work. How's the card been?
This is her first title defense, man. I can't wait to see this shit.
No big names.
I can't wait to see her shit.
Whatsoever outside of the main event. Here comes Mackenzie Dern. Yippee.
Move this out of the way a
I
little
think
bit.
Mackenzie wins this pretty convincing.
There we go. That's better.
To be honest with you.
You should see the names and shit.
You had 16 during last fight. 16k. It's not bad for this card. Guru fell off. Nah. Last card we had like nearly 30. It was the McGregor's one, to be fair. I've never been more overhyped fighter than Yuri. Went live for don't care. Don't shit talk Yuri. Fuck you. Give me your money. $5. Give it up. Don't shit talk Yuri and Joe. Even if you fully fall off, you can count on my 2. And the crowd goes to sleep. They're Ian loved Game of Thrones Season 8. Thank you for the 2. Alright, Dern versus Robertson about to go down. I'm next to some so-and-so at a bar and I'm pissed. Layla or Mackenzie? Layla. Done walking out to car commercial music, round 1 sub by Julian. I've got Volkanovski over Evloev, dude. That's a sick announcement. I've been waiting for that fight. Like Perillo's head, always leaning on an angle. Like to Korean Zombie, did they put it back on wrong? UFC 5 walkout? I don't know what she's walking out to. Joe Rogan's keys to victory: aggressive striking and maintain top control if it goes to the ground. Wow, Joe, thanks for the fucking revolutionary tips. Aggressive striking and maintain top control.
Oh,
if
man.
It goes to the ground.
What do I give to be that fucking cage?
Yeah, don't be out grappled and be aggressive when you strike.
I seen that guy. He fucking bent down and tried to whiff. A little
The
hurt.
Hobbit movies or the original Star Wars? I don't care for either. Here we go. Probably the original Star Wars. Done by Peruvian cheek clap, mark my words. Yeah. Michelle Obama himself Michael Obama requested Hockett to fight Pavlovich. Pavlovich will drag Hockett into a cage and send his mum
Here we
back.
go, man. I'm actually kind of hyped for this. I just want to see the butt
She is aura farming on the other side of the cage, though, to be fair. Gillian Robertson is kind of aura farming. Some people I don't know, so I'm just skipping, by the way. I don't want it to just be a dono reading simulator stream. I want to actually be able to talk about
It really is 2 butterface baddies. That's insane.
So I'm not just going to get caught just reading them non-stop between the fights. I've got a feeling about Robertson, but I am picking the old nose. The old Mackenzie Dernius. Maximus Brutus.
Superstore, your corner king for business insurance, the official small and medium business partner of UFC, and by New Amsterdam Vodka.
We don't care about the ad reads, man.
And 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. New Amsterdam Vodka, find your wins. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Chris Polinsky, Eric Cohen, and Sal Diamato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Keith Peterson. And now,
You're going to call him Hatley earlier in the stream, but yeah, it's Peterson.
rounds for the undisputed UFC Strawweight Championship.
Watch this shit go to a fucking draw. Oh, this goes to a draw.
Fighting out of the blue corner.
This goes to a fucking draw.
Holding professional record, 17 wins, 8 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall.
That's a lot of losses.
At 115 pounds. Fighting out of Port St. Lucie, Florida, the way of Niagara Falls, Canada. Presenting the number 5 ranked UFC
Canada, huh? Did she win? She was the first female Canadian champ. I'm pretty sure. Really showing the men how she does that. A lot of boos, I think. Interesting.
Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 18 wins, 5 losses. She stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 115 pounds. Fighting out of Huntington Beach, California, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC Strawweight Champion of the world, Mackenzie Dern.
No nickname is crazy. No nickname. Here we go, man. This is fucking big.
It's just not the like these other UFC title fights.
Jillian Robertson never shows emotion. She is.
I don't think she can. Her facial structure won't allow it. There we go. All right, here we go. Here we fucking go. Turns down a little bit.
That's one thing she's really worked on over the last few years. Jason Gorilla really tightened up that boxing.
Oh, trying to go in for a takedown on Dern. She don't get it. But, dude, it's so nice, man. There we go. Leland Roberts has got an underrated butt, too. She's just piecing Gillian up right now, dude. It's not looking good. Oh, going in for another takedown. I'm not getting it, dude. You're not going to get the takedown on Dern. You're just going to wait for Dern to, like, try some shit, honestly. Oh, she's not liking those low kicks. That's something new from Dern, I think. Throwing low kicks like that a lot. Dude, if Dern wins this, she's going to get a massive upgrade in fucking UFC 6, dude. I don't play the game because I don't have it, but yeah, it's going to be a pretty big upgrade. Oh, man, dude. It's not like it at all.
Mixing everything up, landing some good kicks, and looking way sharper than she used to. Mackenzie's doing a lot of
to harm her opponent in any way on the feet. Nothing she does can generate power.
She's
She's
talking
a pure grappler.
shit, man.
She can't throw a powerful punch. I've been saying it will build up. See if she changes that tonight. Good hook from Dern around the guard.
You think she'd learn how to, man? You're fighting for the title. Fucking
so slow
figure it out.
It's unfortunate if she can't get a takedown here. Heavy low kick from Dern. Whereas Dern's actually got some shoulders on her, you know, some back muscle. She can actually throw. Yeah, they should have given her with some red corner, but, you know, it's interesting not to. Elbow just misses from Dern.
Oh, takedown from Dern. Nasty takedown. That was good.
And big punches on the feet from Dern, and she shoots and gets it. Easy peasy, folks.
Come on, pan to the other camera. Pan to the other camera. Pan to the other camera. Come on. God damn it. Ah, fuckers. That guy's got, yeah, that guy knows what he's doing. Look at the camera fucking focused right on her butt. Dude, come on now.
She's keeping a hold of an arm here, and Dern is punching away with ground and pounds.
So hard, dude. It's actually
it's half guard on top. And now she's going to look to try and take mounts. I'm telling you, this is going to be an easy victory for Dern. Never thought Robertson had any game to her, although she is quite cute. And I do think she's a nice person. Great angle here by the cameraman tonight. He's getting all of the good angles of Mackenzie Dern as she tries to set up a Kimura here, folks. What an angle by the cameraman here, folks. Doing his job big. Some elbows to the thighs from Mackenzie Dern.
Oh my god, dude. It's just the jiggle, dude.
She scrambles over on top position.
It's insane.
Looking to take mount here. Very aggressive ground game from Mackenzie Dern here, folks. Bully. And it's looking like Jillian Robertson's a defenseless.
Uh-oh. Dern's got her back. This is really not good.
In there with Mackenzie Dern tonight. Dern gets a hook in on the back. There it jiggles. 2 hooks in nearly. A lot of spread, folks. Generational spread for Mackenzie Dern here. She's going for 2 hooks in on the back. I wish. More
She's
big
got her
punches
flattened
from
out.
Mackenzie Dern, folks.
She's got her neck. That's it.
2 hooks in on the back.
Holy shit, that's it.
Robertson out. Whoa, she's on the neck. It's over. Mackenzie Dern in the first round by rear naked choke.
Oh my god, Robertson got out.
She's trying to fight an angle here, though. I think she she might.
She's fine. Holy shit.
Time on the clock, and it could be time for a tap ahoy.
Oh, wow.
No, she hasn't got
Wow.
the squeeze to finish that. Are you kidding? She didn't have the squeeze to finish that rear naked choke. That was a locked in rear naked. Alright. Round 2 coming up. That was literally a locked in rear naked choke, and she didn't even have the strength to finish it. That was under the chin. Held the choke after the bell. Crazy. Joe Rogan. It's over. I mean, it should be over. Like,
that is crazy.
Round 2 coming up.
Even if Jillian ends up on top, I don't know if she's going to be able to do anything.
Sneaks that right arm under the chin and almost gets that choke. Boy, that was tight. Jillian did a really good job of just turning into the choke with her chin, trying to change the angle. That's the only thing that saved her. Gave her a gap on the right side of the neck to protect her from getting choked completely unconscious. So that's your salon.
No one cares. John Hanning needs to shut the fuck up about the attitudes. God, get him off the desk. Here we go. Round 2.
Round 2. Jab from Dunn. Lead hook from Dunn.
Oh, man.
Robertson again looking for a jab.
Another takedown, dude. That's
calm people. Kick to the body from Dunn.
darn, man.
And this is where the
Oh, we're going to pop out,
demoralization
maybe?
begins.
No?
Dunn immediately gets another takedown.
Come on, Robert
And
Malcolm,
Robertson's
please.
on position. Oh, cameraman. Come on. Know your angles. Oh. Robertson's got feet on hips. Dunn punching over the top. Robertson just too weak for Dunn in these positions. And Dunn gets back to half guard. It's over, it's over, it's over, it's over. Women's fight to the worst just feels like I'm watching a couple 12-year-old boys. This one's quite fun. I don't think it's that bad. It's just sad knowing that Robertson doesn't have the physical strength to shift Dunn in any way that she wants to. And also doesn't have the physical strength to cause harm on the feet with a strike. So she has to just
man, the
have
camera
the
angle
dominant
is
position
fucking
over
peak
Dunn.
right now.
And if Dunn's aggressive, then that's just never going to happen. Mackenzie Dunn started training after her. She started hard
It's on her
sparring
back
after
again,
her
dude. I
loss
think it's
to,
going to be it. There's a lot more time to
Conor
work.
Brennan.
This
Dunn
time.
takes the back. Looking for that rear naked again. Side boob, side boob! Sorry. Looking for the rear naked, 2 hooks in. Robertson just no strength to do anything here. Just calling out what needs to be called out here on chat. On the commentary. It's over, I finished. Shut up. She's looking for a rear naked here on Julian Robertson. Oh, she's looking to go across the chin. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Julian and
That's it. Oh, no, she turns her head into it again. Smart girl.
Get out of there.
Smart. Oh, she's on top. She's on top. All right, let's see if she can actually do anything. 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Out and end up on top, and she does swivel her hips. Done with a disastrous mistake. Unbelievable.
Holy shit.
Folks.
Jillian's still in it.
What a reversal by Jillian Robertson.
Let's see if she can do anything. She's on top. This is her world now. Let's see if she does
I think
anything.
Dunn does more damage off the bottom position with her punches than Robertson.
She can
does
reverse
with
it,
the
though.
top
Dern
position.
can.
That's the problem there. Dunn hooks the leg. Oh, get out of there. Two
Yeah,
punches
12 to the 6 to the vagina. There we go.
Dunn's holding on to a leg here. Another 2 shots from Julian Robertson there. 154, 153, 152. 2 more shots to the leg from Julian Robertson. And Dunn rolls over for a leg. She's had multiple knee bar attempts in the UFC, folks. People forget, man. She's going for it. Oh!
Almost?
More shots from Julian Robertson.
They are in a weird position right now. Her moves are about to pop out.
She's got to try to keep that figure four. You can't see him now roll towards her right shoulder. And she's got tremendous pressure right now.
These positions are done. Dunn's ending up on top.
Separate that leg. She might abandon
Even
that.
with a fatal mistake, she's still
Only a minute left. I don't think she's going to do. Oh, she's in the
now
cheeks.
scrambling.
Interesting.
Robertson.
She's sitting on top again. There you go. God, I wish I was fucking Jillian Robertson, man. I can't. Oh, her nipple. I've seen her nipple. I swear to God, I've just seen her nipple. I actually seen her nipple.
Looking to fish out that leg, but she can't.
I swear that was a nipple.
She just sat on Robertson. We could be in for a set on face position. Yeah. Debilitating elbows to the thigh from Durr.
Man, Durr just does this a lot. She just sits on her opponent. Probably experience, honestly.
Oh.
She's pretty good.
She's sitting on her, folks. There's another round in the bag for Big Mac Durr.
Big
Go
Mac
down
Durr.
in the boot dispenser. She's a strawweight. Proportions are.
I don't know how the fuck Durr cuts all that weight,
Coming
man.
up, folks.
She needs a weight bully, actually. She's so much bigger than everyone else. She used to fight at bantamweight.
Get on the outside, win the foot position battle. Like what you actually say. I don't know, just fucking double your strength in between rounds, Jillian. What are you doing? I don't know what to do.
Double your strength.
Being a cornerman for a women's MMA fight would be so tough. MMA with my wife walks in the room. I give it a 5. This is the straightest it's been in years. Surely Dirk probably finishes this round out of shit. Let's go, Jillian. Come on. You got it. Big meaty overhand, Jillian. Go for it. Round 3. Trent White and Mackenzie Dern's new mythical fighter. Single money, man. That one is MMA unless they're proportionally our standards now. Here we go. Round 3. Go. UFC clock running fast. They might, if that's a crafty move, they are doing that. I don't think so. Low kick from down. Well, the scenario would become ridiculous. That wedge. Oh, good shots back from down with the punches. Oh, more big shots from down on the feet. Algerian, a professional MMA fighter. That's where it's at, man. Body kick from down. Oh, what a takedown attempt from Jillian. It's a vicious punch. 418, 417. Ow! Vicious kick to the body from Robertson. Low kick back from down. Inside low kick. Low kick from Robertson.
There we go. She stopped it that time.
Takedown fails from Dunn.
Oh, great. That's cool. There we go. Back, maybe? That's very interesting.
Knee to the body from Mackenzie Dunn. Much better to drink. I'm up so tired though. Knee to the thigh from Dunn. Get out of there. Oh, I never needed a thigh. They're back at range, folks. Anything can happen.
This one's still on.
Another jab from Julian Robertson. Oh, big shot from Dunn with right hand.
Jillian's got to do something, man.
I should bet on some fights because I knew Dunn was going to win this shit. There's no way Dunn loses this. Some fights you should bet for this. Maybe gamble that.
Oh my god.
So, Ahoy, Captain.
Right there. Actually, make contact.
While she strokes my hair.
There we go. The Lopez back. I don't know why she hasn't thrown that.
Jesus.
There you go. Come on. Jillian, throw more. She's being forced to strike now because she can't get a grappling off for once.
Bedtime shots, yeah, because bedtime, yeah, fine. Oh, good punch from Robertson, actually. She actually did something that did damage them. Just let some small scratch the fucker. Yeah, what's behind?
Come on. There you go. Throw something. Like, actually. Fucking out. Oh! She stung Dern there. That was actually, like, really good.
Big low kick from Robertson.
Oh, man. Minute left.
And back and forth they go. Whoa! A big takedown by Mackenzie Dern, folks. Unbelievable.
The ref is so bored watching this shit. He's just standing there so sad.
And from being shown on live television, Robertson did like a toothpick non-existent shakes. Shave the sides, keep the pushing chin. Get out of Holly and move to America. That's something with Gary now. Big Mac Dern on top. Looking for some punches here, folks. Whoa! A big up kick by Jillian Robertson.
10 seconds.
And boobies are jiggling down the stretch here, folks, as I burp up my breakfast. And Dirt's rounded it back on Robertson.
That couldn't have felt good. I don't know why more fighters don't do that shit to the ribs, man. Knee to the body when you're on the ground.
Big knee to the body by Mackenzie Dern. We're going to round 5 here. It's championship hours in the UFC 330 co-main event, folks. Big shot by Dern here to highlight that honesty. Wow. I mean, Jillian Robertson kind of blinked at that one. And boom, what a takedown, folks. Crashes to the canvas. We should have warning for people in the front row tending live or in the splash zone. Don't be surprised if a road tooth flies your way. It's going to be bloody, folks. I swear these matches feel like sparring match. They are. The guy at the bottom, like Urbini down over my eyes and then gave me a front wedge in. It ruins my fucking life. That's what you get for playing that. Make Urbini and make UK loser. Bitch. Hopefully they didn't do it. I hope they didn't. Fighting MMA Urbini, MMA Urbini.
Here we go.
Round 5. Please tell me this is round 5. It ain't round 4.
It's round 4.
Oh, they didn't even fucking start around. It's on. Their championship fights are worse, not early pre-lighter of the card. I know, but it's this is about including
Whoa! Actual cheek showage there from Robertson.
So you want to be a fighter? So you want to be an armored fighter? Do you?
Hey! Quit biting my toes. Quit biting my toes, you pervert. You pervert, Kiki. You pervert, Kiki. You pervert, Kiki.
Receiving CTE.
You pervert, Kiki.
That's a big debate amongst women down there.
Excuse me?
First fighter to receive, so. Mackenzie Dern on the back of Jillian Robertson here. Let's home to fucking round 4. I mean, sorry, folks. Round 4, the championship fight. This is the longest piss break I've ever seen. The aroma from Dunn's there is probably more calculate than the freshest baked cookies. Okay. Impression of lunacy telling Barboza, you can't win battles with ancient wisdom.
It's honestly a stinky performance from both these girls.
Yeah, it's going to never
Oh no! No, she don't got it though. Robertson's really doing really good at like avoiding getting choked out.
Mackenzie Dern still on the back here at round 4, folks. We got another round of this shit. I mean, of this great fucking MMA fight here, folks. What a contest. Dude, this is new Jack Laylee's gonna come back and fucking fuck these fucking heterosexual cisgender freaks up. That's what I'm talking about. Really loud. Oh, get out of there! Michael Chandler tried to explain why they don't need food stamps for fried chicken. Don't start the fucking impression thing. This is slap shit. Fried chicken and his kids are throwing a fit.
This is just a BJJ match. Like, this is all this really is. With a couple punches thrown in the mix.
I'm not fighting unless they fight. What was Robertson's game plan? I don't know. She should have been shooting first, bro. But she can't get the takedowns. Sometimes with women's MMA, I think the coaches are just like, let's just see what fucking happens. How do you coach it? I get hit while listening to Seal in the club. You hit Seals in the head with a club, yeah. Punches from Julian Robertson. Unbelievable, folks. Now, is there an argument for damage here to be had?
That'd be pretty funny. A twister? No? Ah.
Problem with these types of a Scottish twister. No.
It looks like she's trying to go for the twister.
Problem with these types of cards, chat, is that don't you think sometimes you need to ramp up the level of fights so you can actually get excited about the main event? I think this card does Makhachev Gary injustice. I need something preemptively to be like, this is big. This is actually a big fight in the feature.
Robertson on top, minute 20 left. Oh, Guru's stream cut out.